Here we go. Let's run 3 minutes of ads. Okay, I gotta wait a second. Come on, bro. Raptor, good to see you. Hope you're doing well this morning. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads immediately, so that we don't pre-rolls. Why is it not running? Oh, it's running now. Okay, there we go. 11 win streak. We actually love that for you. That's actually fantastic. See you in GM soon, surely. Eddie, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well this morning. We're a little bit early because I want to run the ads before everyone gets here. That way there's no ads. Uninterrupted stream. I hope everyone's doing well today. We're going to be going for many hours today. 6 hours. I think I can... Yeah, I have to go till 6 hours because I have a thing at... I think 5 is when it starts. Yes, yeah, I have plenty of time. We'll be fine. Poppy, Eddie, Raptor, good to see you guys. Today's plan... Well, I guess I'll just wait to divulge the plan until ads are done. But basically, I mean, there's nothing crazy today. It's just coaching. I don't really have any updates. The only thing is I worked on the spreadsheet. And I got some feedback from the spreadsheet. And I actually need to redo a few things. Because the whole idea with the spreadsheet is once I do it once, it's done. So I'm going to have to, it's going to take a little bit longer for it to be shipped. I just don't want to have to do it again. It's the thing. It's kind of like the roll tech video. I don't want to have to do it again. So I'm going to work pretty hard on getting it done, like, well. And then we'll move on. And I'll show you guys in a second once people get free from ad jail in 90 seconds here. But that's kind of the big thing right now is I still need to finish the spreadsheet. And then I'm going to make the video for that. And then I have a bunch of other things in the pipeline I want to work on. But most importantly, right after the spreadsheet's done, I'm going to start working on the Worminator Discord bot. It's the next big thing. Didn't even say hi and puts immediately everyone agile. Yeah, I did that on purpose. Yeah, because we did start early here. Because we have to, it's like medicine, you know, you gotta drink the cough syrup. We have to take our medicine here. Is it easy to add here to the sheet? I tried, but it seemed hard. Yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy. I'll show you how to do it in a second. I built it to be easy, but I'm also in the new spreadsheet. I'm making it easier. And then all of you guys will just be able to copy and paste it over to the new spreadsheet. Also, I woke up like an hour ago, so sorry if my voice is fucked up. But yeah, so we have the well, I guess I'll talk about it in a second. We're at 10 seconds left. Well, how's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing good on this Friday. I stayed up really late working on the spreadsheet and got some stuff done, but not everything that I wanted, which sucks. Okay, we're free from agile now. Okay, welcome back, Twitchers. When we'll see CRB added to the sheet. Okay, so let me actually just pull up the spreadsheet real quick so I can show you guys. I just leaked OSU varsity chat or whatever. That's not what I need. I need drive. Let me get drive here. So in the old sheet, okay, if you guys want to add Sierra to the old sheet, here's how you do it. You're gonna go to your Google. You're gonna go to the tracker template. And then you're going to go into this hamburger at the bottom left. You guys, oh wait, let me remove the ads in progress. Okay, you're gonna go to this hamburger at the bottom left here. Then you're going to click information, hide information, unhide this. And then you're going to add Sierra here. And then it'll work with the spreadsheet now. So you do Sierra damage. And then now it's updated. And then you can just right click, hide again, and then you're good. And then can someone let me clip that? There we go. So now it's clipped. So now I can just reference it in the future. But yes, that's just how you do it. Really easy. And then in the new spreadsheet, let me go ahead and show you guys the new spreadsheet. Sorry, which one? Which of those numbers on the... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just show you guys. Okay, let me show you guys. I actually just clipped it, but I'll just show you guys again. Go to beta tracker template. You're going to go into the hamburger. You're going to unhide information. It says hide information. You're going to click this one. And then it's going to pop up all the info. I don't know why it's loading, but it's going to pop all this stuff up. You can enter the new season dates here at the top. So you type in 2026 season 2 and then whatever the dates are. It's like 4/15 to, I don't even know, like something in May. And then you're going to scroll down on this tab here where it says heroes, and then you're going to input the heroes here. So Sierra damage. Analysis heroes? No, it's not on an analysis page. It's on the hide information page. What are those numbers on the analysis dates? I don't know what you're talking about. On the upgraded one? Oh, wait, I forgot it's bugged out. But yeah. In the updated tracker, in the upgraded tracker, which I'm not done with, but in the upgraded tracker, there's going to be a summary page here that you guys can use. Which basically what's going to be is whenever you guys send me this data, you're just going to send me a screenshot of this page, which is going to make it way easier. And then there's going to be the maps breakdown again, but now I added a mode filter. You can filter for 6v6 or 5v5, and you can also filter if you're a solo or stacked. Then the dates is going to have the same thing. You can filter by hero and you can filter by mode. And then I'm going to have the same filters for heroes. There's going to be hero breakdown as well. And then that's all that got added, really. And then I'm going to have this be publicly... it's going to be, like, unhidden. You can just get it from there. Sketchy, thank you for the community gift sub. I really appreciate it, man. The Winston badge is yours. Yes, there is a badge you can get on for Winston on Twitch. If you either... I think it's sub yourself. Or if you give out a gift sub, you get the Winston badge in chat. But waiting for you to go live. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I would have been live earlier this week, but I had midterms at the beginning. It was super slammed. It was just not really possible for me. But yeah. Okay, I hope I answered everyone's questions with the spreadsheet. Season duration is 4/14 to 6/16. Okay, I see. Yeah. So then you just put that in there, and then you're chilling with the new update. CJ, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of new stuff in the spreadsheet. I'm not done. I had to refactor it, which was kind of a pain in the ass, but I'm getting there. I'm definitely getting there. I added this whole table. Yeah, like it's just kind of a pain in the ass right now, but we're getting to the point where once this is done, by the way, I expect to never have to work on this ever again, unless they add a 4th role or something. But okay, that's kind of the plan with the spreadsheet. I'm still working on it. I'm wanting to get it done. That way I can make a video and then never have to answer questions about the spreadsheet ever again, because it's just a video you guys can look at. That's the end goal. But for today's agenda, today's plan is that... oh, wait, I need to make an announcement in the Discord. I almost forgot. I keep opening this on accident, but whatever. We are live with coaching. Okay, and then let me do add stream ping. Fuck me. Fuck. Add stream ping. There we go. Okay, today's plan. So, first thing I want to talk about is Sierra. Of course, I haven't talked about Sierra. So here's a question. My spreadsheet is bugged and the analysis only takes 2 games. Okay, Flame, Hydrated, what you should do, follow before me. Thank you so much for the subscription. Bashy Overwatch, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy your Winton badge. The notifications are so loud, even though I turned them down. But thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. But Hydrated, just make a new copy of the spreadsheet. Yeah, I don't know why you don't have the badge yet. You should have it soon. Maybe it pops up in a second. I'm not too sure. I'm not sure too sure how sketchy got it. But I sound so tired. I'm fine, but I sound tired. Hydrated, just make a new copy of the old spreadsheet, and then you should be fine. Let me actually just add the current season stuff to it. When did Raptor say it ends? Raptor said it ends 6/16. Okay, let me just add that real quick. This is gonna be 6/16, 2026, and then I'm gonna rehide this, and then boom. Yeah, if you just made a new copy and then you copy and paste all your data over, it'll still work. But that'll just make it easy. I did the same thing, Lamas, to my global badge and not my channel badge. I see. It's either Prime or Winston. Yeah. I see. Okay, cool. Hydrated has been gifted to love. Yeah, we actually love that for you guys. Okay. Okay, I'm like slightly out of it this morning. I don't know why. I think my my brain will join us soon. But basically, Sierra. What do I think about Sierra? So, in terms of Sierra, I actually really think her kit's interesting. I think she fits pretty interestingly in the landscape of Overwatch, particularly her movement ability. This ability is really interesting. So how you use it and how it's like being solved is that you basically throw it behind you and then you take an angle. So it'll be, I mean, it's pretty intuitive. You do something like this, get active on an angle, and then you left shift out like this. It's typically how you play it. What's really important about this mobility cooldown is that it sends you into the air. So this is very unlike like Sojourn Slide, which leaves you on the ground. This sends you into the air and makes you basically impossible to hit. Is it possible to cancel her ult with a flashbang? I don't think so. Ignore bird? No, it's not. It's a deployable, so it's not cancelable. But her mobility cooldown is what makes her interesting. The biggest thing to kind of note about her kit is she doesn't have burst outside of her nade. So the nade does 100 damage if you hit somebody on the inside. So you kind of your combo looks something like this to kill people. You need to hit nades to kill people, otherwise you're just gonna do damage. And this is her biggest weakness. I just don't really think she's gonna be a really good solo queue agent or hero. This is kind of the issue. I just don't think she's gonna be a great solo queue hero because she doesn't have burst, right? I mean, if you think about all the heroes that are typically good in solo queue, it's gonna be your Ashes, your Casses, your Sojourns, right? Why? Because all these heroes have burst damage, right? Or if they don't have burst damage, they at least have mobility, right? Tracer, for example, has mobility to make up for the lack of burst damage. And more importantly, she has recall, which is like one of the best cooldowns in the entire game. But here, that's kind of the whole thing about it, is because she doesn't have burst damage, I just don't really see her being that good in solo queue. I said the game where Music plays his ult in a grab and Sierra went through. Ult went through. Yeah, because it's... Oh, wait, really? Is that how the interaction works? That's pretty interesting. I didn't realize it can go through Music wall. But a lot of her power and her kits in the ulti. Ulti's really strong against certain tanks. Like the ulti is really strong against Domina, for example, because she's just so slow. Like again in Sigma, like tanks that are slow, your ulti is really strong against, but it's otherwise pretty weak because even though it does a bajillion damage, people can just walk out of the range. Like it's not that difficult to walk out of this explosion in the actual context of a game. Tell you should put drops at your title and win it at some point toward the end. Yeah, I can add exclamation mark drops. Exclamation mark. I'll just add exclamation mark drops like this. Change it. Oh, we had 2 follows. Jaden, thank you for the follow. And if my thing would go away, I could tell you who also followed. I think it's Power Tazo. Yeah, Power Tazo also thank you for the follow. But yeah, I mean, Sierra's cool, but I don't really expect her to. I think she's just going to be kind of a random. I think she's just going to be an outcast in the roster. She just doesn't really fit in with the modern Overwatch. Delay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. And then yeah, I mean nade is just a really I mean that's our best cooldown is nade. It's so good. It does 100 damage. Just throw it at the floor. It's like a scatter arrow, the way you use it. And it has a pretty big radius too if you throw it straightforward. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think people have her really solved yet. The only cool thing to note about her kit that I think isn't really taught to you very well, but is whenever you run out of ammo, if you hit right click on somebody, it actually reloads your gun, and at the very beginning of you shooting, you actually have infinite ammo. Which is actually very good. So her gameplay loop is something like main pressure, neutral pressure, out of ammo, right click, spam more. Like you just have a bajillion uptime because you reload with your right click. Good morning, tail. It tugs your tail, it says bars. Dibble, good to see you. Hope you're well. She's infinite ammo until the auto aim goes off. Oh, it lasts the whole duration? 3 seconds. Interesting. Very cool. But yeah, I think, I don't know. Fairly certain the tracker reload is bug. It's not. It literally says in here, lesser reloads, look. Conditionally fully reloads the hero's weapon. Tracking shot. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's intentional. It also should be intentional. I think it's really cool. And I also think it's interesting that it only works when she's out of ammo. Like if I have 6 bullets. Oh wait, it works in general. What the fuck? I thought it was only when you're out of ammo. That's really cool. I mean, of course you're gonna prefer using it when you're out of ammo, but that's really neat actually. I did not know that. Oh, but yeah, Sierra, I mean, she's just kind of a misfit. I don't really know what to think. The lack of burst damage is just interesting. We haven't really had a hero like this before. Like the closest to this is like, I mean, there's not really anybody. I mean, it's kind of Freya, like now, like the current state of Freya. I mean, but even Freya has burst, so I don't even know. She feels like Launch Emre in the way that she can't really kill anything without teammates' help. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Emre has kind of just like grown into the metagame now. I feel like people have just figured out how to use him more, and he just does a bajillion damage. The thing about Emre that I think a lot of people didn't really think about is that he just doesn't really have to reload. Like he shoots so damn slow that you only have to reload every like 6 seconds, and it's fucking fast because you're in specialist too if you kill somebody. But like if you look at people like Sojourn, they just have to reload way more often. Like you have to reload maybe 30 to 40% more often on this hero, which you just don't have to do on Emre. So you have a bajillion uptime. I feel like her drone doesn't need HP, but that's my opinion. Now it's fed to me by Reddit. I think it needs HP. I think it's really OP. I think it'd be OP if it doesn't have it. Like if you can't break this, I mean, maybe not. I mean, she doesn't have burst. I mean, I don't know. I'd be open to it, but I just don't know, to be honest. I literally have no idea. Okay. I might just piggyback off your views and Coach Stadium cast something. I mean, if you want to do that, I'm totally happy to raid you. I think you're in European time zone, so it might be tough, but I'm totally happy to support you. But yeah. Okay, so here, we have 2 options today, guys. So to start off, I do need to do coaching as a whole throughout the stream. But we can, I can queue quick play and just play Sierra, or we can just do coaching. I'd love to see a test server where you can't see it. Oh, like, oh, can't hit it invisible? That'd be cool. Okay, so do you guys want me to play Sierra, or do you want to do you want to just do coaching? I'm down to watch some coaching. Damn, just say you guys hate me. Fuck. Just say you hate my gameplay. Cash gameplay. Okay. Coach, please. We do. I hate your gameplay. All right, damn. Damn, just hate the streamer. God damn. Cash gameplay would be nice. Yeah. We'll do a gameplay stream. Not today though. I mean, I could if we ran out of VODs, but get on Val. They don't want to see my Omen. My Omen is actually too despicable. Way too despicable. Okay, we're gonna do coaching. Let me open up the raffle. Where is PowerShell? Oh, it should be. Oh wait, now I need to do exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay, so if you're new here, you can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle if you have a code available to be checked out by me. Or you can do exclamation mark claim just to claim a ticket for next time, so that when you do inevitably have a code you want me to review, you're more likely to win. The raffle will be live for 5 minutes. And you guys can kind of see it here. We are rocking and rolling. We got 5 entries, 10 claimers, so we're looking pretty good now. But yeah, so I was kind of talking about it at the beginning of the stream. Once the spreadsheet's done, I'm going to work on overhauling this. So this is really lame. I think it's really lame to have to show a terminal every single time we do the raffle. I mean, it's definitely a better system than the 1s and 2s where I had to manually do it because that was really annoying. But it's not optimal. It should be like something pops up on the screen where you guys can see it. Oh, I forgot to also open up Epic Pen now I think about it. Epic Pen. So that's going to be something I'm working on after the spreadsheet. Let me open this up. Let me do... Sorry, I'm bouncing on the jump pad. Where's Epic Pen at? There it is. Epic display 1, display 2, and then this should work now. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let me do this. There we go. Perfect. But yes. So, new ticket bot is coming soon. Soon is trademarked, of course. I have literally no idea when it's going to happen. I'm working really hard on the spreadsheet. Like, I talked to some people. I got feedback. I was talking about it earlier, but I got some feedback on the spreadsheet, and I realized that there's actually a bunch of features missing that I kind of just need. Or else people are going to bother me for. in the future. And I cannot emphasize this enough. I really do not want to have to redo the spreadsheet. Got the link for the new spreadsheet. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. So it's not public. It also doesn't even work right now. Because I had to refactor something, so it doesn't even work. But yeah. So we're kind of just waiting on that. I probably didn't see it right, but I thought I saw a hog die to Sierra ult with take a breather. I mean, I think that's probably possible. Let me see. I was Roadhog. I mean, I don't really... Maybe if you, like, throw it at his feet. Because it's like the lower you throw it, the more... Yeah, I mean, I think it could probably kill him. I think it could probably kill him. How much damage resistance do you get from breather? 40%. Oh shit, maybe not. Ulti does 180, so it'd be 180 times. I mean, if you do it perfectly, maybe. I think it's possible if you do it literally perfectly. But I think it's going to be very, especially in the context of a game, it's going to be very unlikely. Very, very, very unlikely. Okay, we got 2 minutes left. Sierra's OP. She only needs like 4 seconds to kill a hog with every damage button. Yeah. Just fucking no damage. 14 damage per volley, shots per volley. So each one does 7. How many? So it's... Does it take 1 or 2 ammo when you shoot? It takes 2 ammo. I don't know what to think. I really don't know what to think with this hero. She's been like the most difficult hero they've ever released in terms of like understanding how they fit into the game. Like if you look at something like Freya, for example, Freya was like really obvious how she fit into the game. Same with more specifically Emre. It's kind of like the only thing that's kind of hard to understand about Emre is like how consistent can he win duels, right? Like how aggressive can you be on angles? Can you play like Cass, or do you have to play in main the whole time? What perks do you take on Sierra? I don't really know, but if I had to guess, you probably take the anchor drone flight, 25% more. And then I don't really think Medi drone is, I mean, maybe it's good because here's the gameplay loop. Is it's like you take the angle, take damage, then you leave, and then you get healed. So maybe it's good. It's got to be Medi drone. I think that just has to be better. The attack speed is good, but it's also contingent on you even hitting the shot, so I just don't know. I really just don't know. She's buns and lost on your team. Yeah, every time I had a Sierra, I lost. I actually got to the point where I just wanted to ban Sierra. This is really annoying. I played a bunch of tank like last week. Or actually earlier this week. I don't think you need to hit the shot for the attack speed. Wait, what? Tracking shot. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Firing tracking shot increases attack speed. That's actually crazy. Hold on, wait. What the hell? That's actually a nice observation. I did not notice that. Oh, wow. What the hell? Very interesting. Sketchy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Those are great things. Okay. So we got Sketchy's code. Sketchy's in the Discord. Oh, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Ad draft. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, let me make sure the code works, and then I'll resolve it. Okay. View career profile, history, replays, import. YZ mask. That's kind of a tough spectator code. Okay, it does work, so I do need to resolve this. She should have a power spike, not contingent on anything one shot. Yeah. I just think I don't know what to think about her. I'm gonna be so honest. I really just don't know what to think about Sierra. Diamond. Okay. So this is Diamond from Sketchy on Dorado, and he said, genuinely just feeling so lost in this elo. I want to learn how I can take control of the game. Maybe it's a lack of understanding regarding power positions. I managed to climb to Diamond 2. Well, congratulations, Sketchy. That is amazing. Round of applause. Fantastic work. And lately, I've been the carry in games and I've not been the carry in games and I feel giga boosted. Okay, cool. Cool. And then for the spreadsheet, How much are we playing is what I want to see. Okay, we just returned from a brief hiatus. Of course you're okay. I mean, Sketchy, of course you're gonna be rusty. You haven't been playing the game. So it's fine and expected that you're not deadlifting every single game. Also, Delta 25 is actually awesome. So congratulations for that. That's amazing. Just got back from a break. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. But just understand that, of course, you're going to be rusty. Like, you shouldn't expect to come back and be at full power, right? It's just part of the process. So don't worry about it too much. And then let me look at the map spread. Ilios, we're losing a lot on. Do we one trick? We basically one trick. Okay. We're losing a lot on Ilios. Rialto is kind of expected. Jib, Hollywood, this all looks good. Your map spread looks good to me. Your win rate on you have a positive, you have a 90% flashpoint win rate, which is awesome. This all looks good and like super climbing to me. You have a 64% win rate across the board, which is epic. Notes need work. Definitely need a little bit of work with the notes here. There's no, I mean, like you should not have this many empty notes. Okay. So just think about the game. Think about the matchup. So for example, like, Cass was available. Nah. I mean, there's just no notes here. There's no notes. I need things like this matchup was difficult for XYZ. I didn't really know what to do at this point because of yada yada. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, stuff like that. Like come up with stuff. Okay, this isn't, we just don't have stuff to work on. The problem is you're collecting data, which is super helpful, but you don't have stuff to work on or think about. The whole point of the spreadsheet is to give yourself things to think about, right? Oh, maybe I can approach Spare ESO differently in the future. Maybe I need to think more about the Ana matchup. Maybe I need to think more about Roadhog matchup, so on and so forth. Hey man, do you have a video for a complete cast beginner guide? I do not. I do not at the moment. It is planned, but that's going to be like basically my magnum opus. And I plan to work really hard on that, so I've pushed that project back a lot. I'm working on other stuff first, but yeah. But yeah, so my biggest critique, also thank you for tuning in. Yep, that's fair. I haven't really been keeping notes unless it's been a cast game. You're right though. Got to start taking notes for myself and not just for coaching. Yeah, I mean, even if you're playing Emre, I don't like, what's your goal? Like, what's your goal rank, Sketchy? Where do you want to be? Do you want to be GM? Do you want to be champ? Do you want to be top 500? Like, what's your goal? Because if your goal is Masters, then sure, you don't have to take notes. You're on a good enough track. Masters by end of the season, GM by the end of the year. Okay, well, I think you can hit, I mean, depending on how much you play, I definitely think you can hit Masters. Like, you're on a, by the way, your win rate is so high, you're going to hit Masters whether you like it or not. Okay? But the bigger question is, like, how quickly do you want to hit GM? Is kind of the question to ask. And if you want to hit GM faster, you need to just take notes. I promise you it's going to help you improve faster. I promise. Honestly, my best and only notes are starting this side didn't feel right. Try X next time. No, that's actually perfectly fine, Flebus. Perfectly fine. That's exactly what I want you guys to do. Keep in mind, the point of the spreadsheet is not to have a very scientific understanding of the way you play the game. It's to make you observe your own gameplay. Think about your own gameplay. The problem I'm trying to solve with the spreadsheet is autopilot. Okay? So just understand that. I heard the stream to VOD review my games to see which one I wanted to see coach. Almost put in a code where AFK for 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, just try not to do that. Try not to do that. Not a big fan. If it's your first code, I'll give you some grace, but you'll just lose matches for that. But yeah, Masters. Oh wait, I already read that. Yeah, but yeah, okay. I think it's pretty self-explanatory, kind of what I'm looking for here. But other than that, you're on track. It's just, do you want a 65? Do you want a 64% win rate, or do you want a 70% win rate? Okay. That's kind of the question I'm asking you. And then just add notes. Simple. Okay, let's get into the game. So Dorado.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
We're going to move this down to 7 or 6, doesn't really matter. And then we're going to move into Dorado. And then let me, while we do this, let me actually open up my second copy of Overwatch. And then go to custom game, open up a Dorado as well. Oh wait, yeah, that's what I wanted. And then defense. Okay. Okay. So on Dorado, first defense. This is typically your play. And it is just stand in this door frame and shoot people. Okay. The reason you want to do this is because it's really difficult to clear you on this high ground, right? Think about if you're Cassidy on attack, how would you clear this high ground defender? You have to make this really long rotation, right? So you just have a very strict high ground advantage that's really difficult to clear for the attackers if you're just standing in the door frame. Then you spam people on the payload and you're chill. It's super, super nice. And this fight's in your effective range anyway. This is about, I think it's like 25, 26 meters. Actually, you know what's funny about this? I can just check. Ah, fuck. I should have made it where the range was lower. Or sorry, the cooldown was lower. Should you save notes in questions till the end of the match? Because I sometimes jot stuff down while respawning. I mean, you can do that, but you're going to be late to respawn sometimes. So, I mean, if you can consistently do it without being late, then no big deal. But if you are late consistently because of note taking, then I would just wait till afterwards. I do them after the game, for example. But okay, so here's how you play this. So this is, yeah, 29 meters. It's basically in your effective range. You're going to have a little bit of fall off. But more importantly, one of the big points of standing here is not only to shoot the people on cart, but also whenever they come to the high ground like this, you can contest them as they take the space. Very important, okay? So it's a really good position from just outright strength advantage, like positional advantage in terms of high ground usage. But also you deny the rotation by standing here. Very, very important. And of course you have cover to use. So just make sure you're using this position.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Okay. Shoot Juno. Get walled off by Hazard. Grab the hammer. So here, just walk. You see she's behind cover. Just walk up the stairs and roll if you have to. I wouldn't even go for the fight. Yeah, and now you missed your window. Okay, so because you didn't... Okay, so we made a big mistake here, which was going wide was literally impossible to avoid because you got walled. So I don't really care about this. But once you reswing, you need to be brave. You have roll off cooldown. Make the rotation up the staircase and roll back into the high ground because you don't want to get zoned here. And it's exactly what ends up happening to you. You get zoned by the hazard and now you're unable to actually walk into this hallway and be in a good position. So what's going to happen is once the hazard's up here, you're going to be forced to drop and then you have to make this really long rotation and you lose a bunch of uptime. So you needed to walk back, especially when you had roll. Yeah. So in here, you needed Suzu, right? And now, because you need Suzu, your Kiri's not able to play the game. Okay. Shoot Juno. Okay, so here on this, shoot Juno, shoot the hazard, actually down for that. Flash, don't roll, just shoot her. Don't roll, just shoot her. Because you need roll there. That's when you need roll. Okay. So there's no world where we're flashing then rolling on someone. You have the order backwards. If you're going to roll forward on someone, you need to roll then flash is the idea. This is a really bad panic moment. Okay, not a big deal. But just understand that there's not really a point in rolling in the 1v1 unless you're closing the distance or you're dodging something or rolling through them, right? And you weren't doing any of that there. Closing the distance wasn't important there because you already closed distance, right? And you, yeah, and you threw flash already. And then, yeah, okay, so here's the thing I was going to say about this. This is a really good angle from you, but I don't want you to rotate away. If anything, I actually want you to deepen. So what you would do here is just stand here. Your idea is to bait the hazard, okay? Just the whole thing you need to keep in mind as you're approaching positions like this is not getting walled, okay? So you're going to stand here, shoot hazard, then you're going to read his body language. Is he going to wall you or not? Okay, if he's going to wall you, you need to roll away immediately, okay? So you're going to have to limit test against this matchup. Also, what you could have done is went right side and then shot people from here. You're going to do 10 damage, but that's not really the point. The point is to have people look at you, okay? So you're going to have hazard look at you and he's going to be like, oh my god, there's a hazard, there's a cast deep on the angle. And then all of a sudden their tank isn't spamming down main and this lets your ram walk, okay? So that's the only other thing I'd mention to you. Nice. Oh, okay, stuck on the wall. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted from you. It's risky. Like, I'm not going to act like this isn't risky. But where else? What else do we do? Right? What else could you possibly do? The only thing you could do is stand here. And is that really winning? I don't think so. So I think you have to go for plays like this, which is why Hazard is a counter to you. No, yeah, exactly. I think this is well played. I actually like that from you. And then I would push the Ash for sure. Nice job. Okay, so our team is coming up with 5 ultimates. Okay, why are we scared? Why are we scared? Oh, you hear the Hazard. Okay, but if you heard the Hazard and that made you scared, why are we even shooting a Lari pylon? Why are we even risking our life for a Lari pylon here? So either you shouldn't have shot pylon at all, or I mean, arguably you shouldn't have been in this position at all if you're worried about Hazard, or you needed to be braver and then actually bait the engage. That's fair. Wanted to do something on the rotation, but you're right. Yeah, like if you were worried about Hazard, you shouldn't even be here. That's the thing. Long pick, yeah. W pick. So it's like, so the issue here is just going to depend on your line of thinking. Okay. Do you respect Hazard so much that you don't want to take this angle at all? Okay, then don't be here at all. Or do you need to play the angle and bait the Hazard engage? Either one. They're both like good ideas. Pylon baited. Yeah, exactly. He's got a 10-second window to win the game. I think what you should have done here is been a little bit braver. Do this. Because here's the problem. You're slow as hell on Cassidy. Look at where your team is playing. Okay, I mean, they're pretty pushed up, but they're not in a position to support you. Okay, so you need to, since you're here, I would just like commit to being here, to be honest. Bait the Hazard engage, roll away, and then you should, if you time it correctly, you should live. You should live. But it's either this and commit to the idea, or don't be here at all. I don't want to see you like come here, get scared, and then like die because you're scared. At least try to get value from the play you were trying to make, right? And that's what I tell you guys to do. It's like, I'd rather you just commit to an idea. Okay, because here's one thing that would have happened. Hazard actually just outright ignored you, by the way. So you would have been in a timeline where you just killed both supports for free. For free. Okay. I just don't like this Deadeye. So here, we pop Deadeye. Also, let me know if the game is loud. It's kind of loud for me. I don't like this Deadeye from you, because now we're in main for no reason. Like I just don't like the timeline you're in. This timeline is just wrong. You should have committed to this play, killed 2, don't even need Deadeye. Or, at the very minimum, I just don't think we should be popping Deadeye in the open against Juno Beam. It's just not safe. Yeah, it's loud. Okay, let me turn it down. Someone else said it was good, but it's kind of loud for me, so I'll turn it down a little bit. But I don't like popping Deadeye, especially against a Hanzo in an Ashe. Like, I just don't think this is a very good play from us. Deadeye in main is a canon event. That's actually true. But, like, we need Deadeye here. We needed to find, like, if we're looking for a Deadeye in this fight, it's here. It's not in main. It's just not in main, especially in this matchup. Good. Yeah, I was trying to zone them out of Ray, but then I saw the Ashe, so I pulled the Deadeye quick. Okay, so if you're trying to zone them out of Ray, you did it from the wrong position. So what you should do here, your idea to zone them out of Ray should not be to continue to walk forward into them. To zone them out of Ray, you should have been playing the corner and tail tucking. This is how you should have approached this. So this is bad hygiene from you. I don't really mind. The idea is okay. The idea is okay. I don't really mind the idea, right? But it's more of the way you approach it. Like, there's a world. We've all done Deadeyes like this before, and then we just get our shit fucking rocked instantly and die. This has happened to all of us, right? Which is what I'm trying to prevent for you. If you just have better hygiene, you would not die instantly. Okay. All right. Continue. Help Ram. Okay, whatever. You didn't have time to rotate here, so you just stood in main and shot them. And I would not shoot the Bob. I would ignore the Bob, and I would just walk to high ground. Okay, whatever. Sorry, I was looking at chat here. How did we die? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay. So we lost the fight. We died at cast. Okay, whatever. Now we go up top. No, why are we on the floor? Please tell me you take the stairs. Why are we on the floor here? Oh, because you're going for this. Okay. Shoot Ash. Firebomb, and we don't get healing. Okay. Sketchy, you seen it? No? There's a mega here. I don't really know why you go that way when you could have got the mega. I think the play is fine. I'm not like totally opposed to this. Yeah, you need to roll for the mega here. Okay, so you just don't grab the mega and die. Okay. Was this even timed well? Let me actually look at the timing. Hold on 1 second. Team check. That's good enough. Okay. You know any Genji coaches? Harmless Poke. That guy's a Genji man and coach. I didn't think I'd get to Mega, so I panicked and ran back to the team. Nah, you gotta try for the Mega. You can't bet on your teammates healing you. You gotta just try for the Mega. Okay, wait, hold on. So here we're on the left side angle. It's fine. You can't really go top right because Hazard's already there. Okay, so don't stack Kitsune in Deadeye. It's not good. Stop stacking. Like, this is this. Like, there's 2 ultimates in the game you don't want to use Deadeye with. In particular, there's others as well, like Roadhog ulti. But Kitsune and Juno Beam, do not use Deadeye in those ultimates. Just shoot your gun. It's way stronger. You don't get any benefit from Kitsune Rush if you pop Deadeye. It actually, these are both do the same thing. They zone people out. So this is a bad usage of Deadeye here. Also, same issue, bad hygiene. Like, if your idea was to go wide and do Deadeye, I'm fine with that. But you need to keep walking and then pop Deadeye here so you have cover. So this is too early given what you're trying to do. Okay, fortunately we blow up Bob, which is kind of epic. Okay, nice shot on Mizuki. Shoot Hazard. Go back up top. Okay, brutal. You actually died to a fence. That's actually insane. Because of this fence, you don't make it in time and die. That's actually so sad. Okay. What does this even look like? What does this even look like? Come on, bro. Come on. That's actually so sad. I have much sympathy for you. Okay. Go back up top. Fan the wall. Dodge the Hazel. The only thing about this is you don't need to roll. Okay, so you drop. Look at the ground just to see if you're in or out of it. And you wouldn't have needed to roll here. I'm pretty sure you actually live, but it's whatever. It's a little bit nitpicky. It's fine. And then my idea would not actually be to go wide here. My idea would actually be to drop and then go for backline like this. Okay. So the way I would have derived this is that even if I drop here, what am I going to do on this side of the map? The best play you have on this side of the map is probably something like, I mean, let me just zoom out. So now that you drop, the best play you have is probably something like come here, come back around, come up top, something like this. And this is just not very high value for Cass. Like, Cassidy's effective range is 25 meters. And everyone within this, like, area is just kind of a little bit too far away for you. So I kind of just don't like the high ground. Also, if they send someone on the high ground, you have no cover to that guy and you're typically outranged in this position. So instead, I would take a gamble and actually drop into the bank vault and then look for someone standing here, which is not super uncommon. Because even if there's no one here, I just want to point out, you have now basically flipped the map. And then if there are people on the high ground, you could shoot them from behind, and it's actually really good. Do character matchups matter more than how much the map favors you? Nope. The map is definitely the most important thing in terms of how you play the game. And then it's the matchup. It's immediately afterwards. And it's in terms of like things that influence how you play the game. It's like number 1 is the map for sure. Number 2 is going to be the enemy team comp. And then number 3 is the ally team comp. It's in this order for sure. For sure, it's in this order. But yeah, the map is definitely the most important thing for a Cassidy player. Okay, if we were talking about like Genji or something like that, it maybe look a little bit different. But we're talking about Cass. So I don't like this rotation from you. We could have killed the Ashe, for example, but whatever. Because like, I mean, you could feel it. What do we do from here, right? What do we do from here? I mean, I don't know. And then you're dead the musky mata Mizuki. Also, they changed the noise on Mizuki ulti. It actually sounds so cool now. Like, listen to it. Listen to this. That actually sounds so fucking cool. Holy shit. That actually sounds so badass. Holy moly. But yeah. Anyway. Aztec Death Whistle. Yeah, some kind of whistle. It sounds really fucking sick. I love the new gen Overwatch sound design. It's so good. I wouldn't even fight this guy. Like, here's the problem. Here's the problem, Sketchy. Whenever you fight this Ashe, the bigger issue is that now you're not controlling the high ground. Okay. So you have to think about this in terms of, like, opportunity cost. So here's the problem. The Ashe, the chance of you killing this Ashe is not only low. Like, I really just don't think you kill this guy. But also, because you're here, you're not here. And this is the big issue. You need to be on this side of the map because you can control way more space. More importantly, you can stop them from taking this high ground. Because, like, think about it. If you're on attack, what do you want to do? You want to go to the high ground, right? Because you need the space to win. So if you're not here, you don't zone them out of this position. So from a, like, raw space control perspective, you just kind of shouldn't be here because now you're not here. And then now when the fight starts, which is probably going to happen in, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 seconds, you're not in position to be able to do something correctly. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, perfect. Sounds like a crane in the mountains. It does sound like a crane. You're actually right. It does sound like, it does have that, like, mountain feel. I love the sound design of Domina, Sigma, and Zenyatta footsteps. Honestly, that might be the best work the Overwatch team has ever done, is give Zenyatta and 2 giant fucking tanks the ability to have no footsteps. That way they can flank you and you have no sound cue to be able to make an informed decision in a competitive shooter. That's actually crazy. That's actually, you know, I think that's actually fucking sick that they added that to the game. That's, and by the way, why not also give Zenyatta the ability to 5-orb people for 10 million damage? And on top of that, why don't we also give him a 6-orb perk that makes it also charge faster? Why don't we just add that to the game, guys? Dominant Dead by Daylight Simulator, yeah. Here's the, like, I mean, I hope you can see why this whole fight went wrong, Sketchy, because you just weren't, you needed to be here. Like, you just needed to be here. There's no reason to be on this side of the map. You don't need this space control. You need to be on the high ground. And you just do nothing and die. Okay? Good kill on Cass. This was a good idea. I mean, you died, but that was a good idea. So that actually could have won the whole fight, especially if you had the, like, if you made it here with Deadeye, you just win. So you definitely had the right idea. You 100% had the right idea there. So I like that. Okay. Okay. Our team is fighting in their spawn. You need to match intentions. There's no time. Or whatever. All right. Verdict. Definitely losing so far. Definitely losing. Tail Onk, can you make a quick breakdown of Antarctica for Cass after, or I don't know, if at the end if possible? So I don't really know how to play the new Antarctica yet. I haven't played it as Cass. I've played it as Mauga and Diva recently when I played tank. I just haven't played it as Cass yet. So I just don't kind of know how you would play it. I can infer how you would, but I don't know for sure. Okay, so if Hydrated, did you, not Hydrated, Sketchy, did you make this play based on the Weaver being there? There's no way. Yeah, there's actually literally no way. You don't even see him. Okay, so you need, okay, so you misplay this Hazard matchup. So you go too wide to begin with. Number one, you shouldn't be this wide. You should be like here right now. And then once you see the Hazard, you shouldn't be going wider. Maybe it's actually okay. Because the idea is, but only if the idea is to drop. Like, you needed to pick an idea. Go wider to drop, or don't go as wide at all and play safe. Pick one. I don't want you to go wide, cancel, and then go back. Like, that's just horrible. Was planning on going back to Mega, shouldn't have swung that wide. Yeah, just go and drop. Like, if you're gonna go wide, just drop. No big deal. Just drop. And then if you die in the drop, whatever. But, like, you needed to either not go wide to begin with, and then just play for the Mega, like, the whole time. And I don't mean that you're horrible, by the way. I meant the play was bad. Just for clarification. Is there no YouTube stream? Is it not live on YouTube? No, it should be. It should be live on YouTube. Yeah, it's live on YouTube. He dies anyway if you drop. If you don't drop. No, I mean if he goes to Mega. No, I don't think he dies. Because here's the thing. The hazard would be at half HP. And then you would come back and grab the Mega. He doesn't have wall. He just used it. So he doesn't have wall. So yeah, you live. You for sure live here. As long as you like don't get like eat 10 billion shots to the face, you're fine. Like I think the hazard would have to grossly overperform to kill you. Use like all of his block. Yeah, I think it would have been fine. Okay, whatever. Okay, now we go right side. Waiting for your team, sure. There we go. I'm starting to wake up, which is nice. W team checks. Now we're here. Got Mega. Bait that guy's rotation. Get gripped. Okay, now we go back. Go back. Thank you. Okay. Shoot hazard. Force that guy off the high ground. Sick. Now we can walk. Okay, I mean, really premature flash. Don't really know what the idea with this is. I thought maybe you thought you could hit him. I mean, but the thing is, you don't even want to hit this flash. Like, here's the thing. Flashbang is not really like for tank. Like, just to do damage to tanks is not a good usage of flash. Unless you're getting engaged on and it's a life and death situation, that's the only time you're going to flash a tank typically. Or unless you're like stopping them from walking on you or something like that. Here, you don't want to hit the flash anyway. You want to save the flash for that when Lucky Lover 8 engages on you, you can use flash on that guy. So this is a premature flash. Okay, don't really like that from you. And now, look, like part of the reason at least part of the reason why you're pressured to fall off the high ground is you don't have flashbang, right? Like you don't have full resources. You get scared of the hazard and drop. But I need you to actually disrespect this hazard a little bit and stand up here. Because if you're getting a one shot by the hazard here, whatever. I mean, I don't even think you get one shot here in champ, to be honest with you. I think it's pretty rare for the one shot to happen like this. You need to stand here and shoot him. And then once he starts engaging on you, then you drop. But you need him to use a cooldown, use a resource to clear you off the high ground. I don't want him to just aura you off the high ground. Okay? You just give it up for free because you're scared. Okay? Don't be scared. This is okay. Like, I actually don't mind it that much, but I think this is going to be a consistent issue in your games if you're just not forcing resources before getting off an angle. So, I'm a little bit worried about it. It's not the end of the world, like, especially in this matchup. It's not horrible. It's actually quite good. Even with D.Va, I mean, like, here's the thing. If the D.Va's here, it hasn't committed anything to get to you, then yeah, you should wait for boosters and then drop because you're far enough away. But if the D.Va's already up here, then sure, you can drop. Sure. Because there's no way you live the D.Va engage. It's okay. This is fine. This is actually fine. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, but I am not too worried about it contingent on your idea being, okay, hazard is top right now. Let me drop and then go up the staircase and be on the other side of the map. That has to be your idea. Okay, actually, main is open, so you just map flip. This is actually fine. Yeah, this is actually fine. It's actually fine. You have flashbang. You need to use your ability. Flash the floor, shoot him. Yeah, you just don't use flash. I don't know why. Just use flash there. Whatever, no big deal. Sketchy, I need you to understand. You are in, like, you should see this as a beacon of light, by the way. Sketchy, what rank are you? What rank was this game? Diamond 2. Okay. You're in Diamond 2 and you have duels like this. See this as hope. Okay. You have played so well that you fucking up and having a chud duel like this literally doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. That's how good you are at the macro. Like, I just want to point that out. Okay. So if you just flashbang this guy, you'd be masters already. Thank you. Yes, of course. Like, see it as a good thing. Like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We have shitty duels sometimes. And I need you to go high ground again. Like, you need to just go the high ground. You're not going to do anything from the floor, especially against comps that outrange you, right? Soldier has 1 billion range. Ana, 1 trillion range. Echo, I mean, she's got more range than Cass, at least. You need to go right side, come up top, and then get active. Unk always grazing us. This is true. And people say I bully them. This is unbelievable. This is not true at all. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look. Notice this, Sketchy. You just can't do anything. You actually just can't do anything. Is it just a bad Kree map? I mean, it's an okay cast map. By the way, we use cast in this community, not Kree. Okay, and if you use Kree again, I will time you out. It's not really, I mean, it's just part of the rules. So I would appreciate it if you respect that. But yeah, like, I just want to point out that because you're here, you get outraged by sorry, no big deal. Because you're here, there's nothing to do. There's nothing to do, Sketchy. You needed to go back up top. This is why I tell you guys, you basically just always go top because it's just better. It's just better. There's no options. You did nothing here. Not only did you do nothing, but you also demand resources. Look, this guy can't play the game because you take damage. This is your fault. This is your fault. Cassie's not particularly bad here. It's just kind of bad in this matchup. Like, the hazard matchup on this map is kind of brutal. But if this was something like an Orisa, for example, he'd be able to free farm this whole map. So it's an okay map for Cass. Where it gets a little bit difficult, it's not actually second. Second's actually not the big problem point. It's third. Because you have to force this every single time, and it's just kind of brutal. It's really hard to force that choke sometimes, as Cass. Here we shoot hazard. I actually don't mind this Deadeye. That's fine. Helps your team take space. Shoot hazard. Okay, we get gripped. But, like, I just want to point out, like, we don't have a good line here because this whole fight, we didn't start up top. So we were entirely relegated to this floor position. Like, there's no point at this fight where we're here, and this is where we need to be. We need this Deadeye, right? We need this Deadeye. We need this Deadeye. We need this flank. These are the plays we need to carry this, but you never found the timing to make the rotation because you started on the floor. Yeah. And I know going top didn't feel particularly good, but you have to understand, or in this matchup, but you have to understand that there's no better play, right? I mean, very clearly you saw standing on the floor, did nothing. And not only did you do nothing, you also just got zoned and also negative value. Okay, good kills. And then I don't want to see that this shouldn't be your idea. Like, so here we shoot these guys. What you should be thinking right now is the fight is winning. What position do I want to be in right now? Okay. What position do I want to be in? Instead, rotate this way, walk up top, and then stand here and shoot people. Right? Start rotating to the position you want to be in. I want you to have a position first mentality. Where do you want to be, and how do you get there? Like, because we don't do anything from here anyway. Yeah, I was trying to save Ram, but I should be selfish. Yeah, don't try to save him. Okay, unless you had Deadeye here, and you want a Deadeye to zone out the hazard, just trust that your guy's going to live. Because I think he has form still. No, he has no cooldowns. If he dies here, he just sucks. I'm going to be honest. He needs to not die here. Trust that this guy has a time. You're in a high enough elo where, I mean, actually, I'm going to be honest. In any elo, you wouldn't be peeling for this, guys. Because here's the thing, Sketchy. Guys, what do I say about playing with your team? What's the words I use for a ticket? How do you play with your team in overall? Like, what's the concept that I mention all the time? Literally all the time I talk about it. What's the concept? Match intentions. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. A match intentions is exactly what we want. Never peel is also true, but that's not exactly what I was looking for. So but thank you for that. Add ticket. Flebus 1 is what I need. Here's the thing. You need to match intentions, okay? And it doesn't mean literally match intentions by like exactly doing what your team is doing. It means match intentions in a way that makes sense for your hero. So for example, what is your Ram doing right now? He is fighting the enemy team. So do this, make this rotation, come up top and shoot people because it's also aggressive. It's matching his intentions, which is fighting the enemy team on the corner, okay? That doesn't mean you have to peel for this guy, okay? Being selfish is what my team wants, even if they don't mean it. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's 100% true, Oliver. You're actually 100% right. What is in your best interest is ultimately in your team's best interest. I mean, of course, there's some nuance to it, right? I mean, you don't want to get healing from everybody. You don't need peel from everything. But this is how I want you to approach these fights, by the way. You know the high ground thing with the hazard I was talking about earlier? This is exactly what I want from you. Force him to use wall. Force him to block. Force him to use his entire all of his resources to try to kill you and just live. That's what I need from you. This was well played. I actually really like that. Okay, whatever. Okay. That guy just runs it down. That's actually sick. Don't like this rotation for me. It's okay. I mean, if you did this, maybe because you know they're on Widow. But I would argue a Widow shouldn't be there. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. The big problem with this, though, is that because you're here, you don't have a... It's going to take you longer to rotate to the high ground. It's the big problem. Whatever. But now you should get off cart. No. Nope. Now, I think coming left to begin with is probably fine. Shoot the Widow. Do whatever you want. But now that the fight is won, let this dude ride the cart. You come right side, and then you set up for a Deadeye. So you come this way, jump on this ledge, roll up top, pop Deadeye here. Just wait, it's worse. Okay, but why... Sketchy, why do you stay on the floor? Like, what are you thinking right now? Why are we on the floor? I just don't really know what the issue is. Give it like 2 seconds. Okay, you walk this way, I see. Itachi, good to see you. Okay, we get slubbed. I mean, there's actually not an issue with this. This is fine. But here's the problem, Sketchy. You needed to be here earlier. Okay? So I want to point out. If you were here earlier, so when did we cap? Here. Walk. I think you would have caught the Juno if you were here slightly earlier. Yeah, like this. Stop crouching. Just walk, bro. Just walk. But I'm being honest, I don't even think this should have been your timeline. Like, I just don't think you should have done this. I think you should have went high. You should have rolled across here. Should have come up this side and then popped Deadeye here. Like, this Deadeye is really good. I'll show you guys. That Deadeye is really strong. It should be like one of your key plays on Dorado second. Even against Widow. Yeah, because you just talk. Look, I'll show you. Let me get over there. It's gonna take a second. Show a Pillboy's clip in the Discord. That guy's him. Okay, we can look at it after. You just have to remind me. Okay, so here's what you do. You come this way, and then... Oh, my fucking God. You don't fall off the ground like me, okay? You're gonna walk this way. Break the cacti if you want. And then you can... Oh, my fuck. You can just outright jump up here, by the way. But it's basic... Okay, yeah. Like, you can outright jump if you want. But it's a little bit more consistent if you do, like, a late tech, basically. Then you're gonna come up here. And then you're gonna do this. Oh my God, wait a second. Hold on. There was literally a fucking clip of this. Someone had it yesterday. Who was it? I forgot who it was. I think, was it literally Pillboy that did this yesterday? Yes, it was Pillboy. Look, this is exactly what you do. Look at this. Boom, dodge sleep. Boom, dodge jab. Oh my goodness gracious. This is exactly what you do. This play is broken. This is Cassidy's strongest play on Dorado. It's not even close. This is his strongest play on Dorado. This Deadeye is unbelievably busted. You guys have to do this. You can walk on that? Yeah, you can. It's been in the game for a long time. But yeah, I just think you should have preferred that play over this. I mean, I think this idea is okay, Sketchy. Like, I actually don't mind the idea here. But you just needed to be earlier. Like, you needed to just have the idea earlier. It's okay, though. Whatever. Get slapped by the Ana and then you die and no big deal. Whatever. Cost of doing business. I don't want to go top here because I thought Widow would go top right. So that's why I needed to try a flank on short angle. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty okay line of thinking. I think it's fine. But, I mean, it's fine. That idea is fine. I just want you to think about... Okay, so let's say I'm here and there's a Widow here. Am I on the high ground? Okay. Let's say there's a Widow here, for example. Here's what you do. Shoot Widow, drop, and then you just rotate this way and then you come fight her. That's how you play this. You actually just come fight her this way. And then what you can do is, like, you can flip the map like this. Like, Sketchy, have you ever made a play like this before? Where you're in their spawn? My hunch is you've never done this before. And as a result, that's probably why you don't even think about it. Not on Dorado? Yeah, exactly. And so that's a problem. Like, you need to experiment with this. Like, Sketchy, next time you play Dorado, I want you to experiment with... Come play here, do the Deadeye, drop off the side, walk this way, fight the people here, and then, like, flip the map. Okay? It's not super common that this happens, but it's common enough where you need to have it in your playbook as a cast player. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Where's my thing? I remember seeing a Samoa clip of a cast hugging the boats and dodging sleep in Zen Volley. Yeah, I mean, tail tuck is just busted. That's the way to play the game. Okay, they got walls. Sketchy, how long does walls last for? Do you know? It's the only ultimate in the entire game you need to know the duration of. 15 seconds, yes. Yes. Okay. So you should look, when it pops, you should look at the top and then subtract 15, and then that's when you know walls is over. Is that still accurate? Yeah, it is. It's still 15 seconds. Yeah. Okay, go. No. Okay, please tell me you go right side. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Stop doing this. Come up. Come this way. Do this. Pop that eye. Bro, imagine you were here. Imagine. And then let's go back to what you did the whole time. You guys zone by hazard ulti. We just don't do anything. I mean, we hit one headshot on the Echo who would have died anyway. Yeah, you needed to go right side and pop that out. You just had to. It's your best play on this map. It's not even close. Okay. Nice damage and you cap. Nice. Okay, and then we go top right, surely. Nice. Love this from you. Grab the Mega. You hear Hazard, so I want you to be a little bit scared because you're in a room where you can't avoid him. Okay, we break his ankles, so that's pretty epic. Shoot Ash. What are we rotating this side for? You can't do anything from this side of the map. Okay? You coming here is not going to achieve anything. You're just going to shoot away from the Hazard. Dude, you want to occupy him, Sketchy. You want to. You want him to have to think about you. You want him to try to clear you. He can do the forbidden roll tech. Okay, if you came here and you did the roll tech, I would give you a $20 gift card. I will give you the battle pass. Can you roll tech this? Yeah, you can, but this roll tech is really, really difficult. Like, unless you guys practice this every day, you're not going to get it consistently. I do not get free battle pass. Yeah, it's really difficult. But I want you to have the idea that you want to play on this side of the map, not only because this is the only side of the map you can do something from, but it's actually not a bad thing to get marked by Hazard. You just need to not die, okay? That's the big thing. So you need to come right side and bait these guys and like play the corners and play super ratty and play safe. Okay, but you need these guys to, you need to live in their mind rent free. Because look, he can play up here and deny this entire high ground with no one contesting him because you're too scared to do anything. Like you need to be here or else you're just not going to win. Okay, like the only way you win here is if the enemy team does something stupid and just dies, right? Which is kind of what ends up happening. You're like, this Ash should never die here. So for example, why does this guy die? Okay, I mean, never mind, he just gets shit on. I won't even lie. He actually just gets eviscerated. Okay, my bad. Mick Danger kid. Okay, and then same thing, like you just need to be up top. You need to be up top and you need to be looking for a Deadeye here. Because he's bad. I mean, yeah, I mean the Ash just dies. It's whatever. You shouldn't have been on the floor there at all. You needed to just play for the high ground, even if the Hazard's there. I mean, that doesn't, what I don't mean by that is to commit. Like, I don't literally mean, so if the Hazard is playing here and marking the angle, I don't mean come up the staircase and start fanning him. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, you're going to come up here and then you're going to, like, drop immediately once he starts looking at you and bait him. Is, like, kind of what I'm talking about. Not, like, literally balls to the wall trade out with him. That's not what I'm talking about. You just need to occupy him. And then when he leaves, you can take the high ground for free. Good Deadeye. Good kill. Okay, so your biggest problems, Sketchy, is that, okay, so there's two big things. Number one, I need you to think more about ulti playmaking. I think I need you to think more about your ultimate in general. You make a lot of issues with your ulti, so just, I need you to subscribe to Bad 3C. Very important. If you guys are unfamiliar with Bad 3C, it's a concept I use to explain Deadeye hygiene, which is make sure you're not using a blind Deadeye, you're on an angle, you have distance, you have cover you can use, and the enemy team doesn't have cover. You are cognizant of the cooldowns that can cancel your ultimate, and then you cancel any bad ultis. I need you to do Bad TC all the time. bad 3C. And then I need you to also think about Deadeye plays. Okay. So on Dorado, for example, this is a really good example of a map where you can make Deadeye plays. I need you to do them. Okay. Is there a power angle I can go to? So on and so forth. And then I also need you to, when a fight is over, stage on high grounds. Stage on highs. And I need you to also fight for them. I need you to also fight for them. Okay? Because here's the thing. For example, on third defense, like on third defense, I don't want to see you walk to this side of the map and stand here and do nothing. I needed you to come left side and contest this space. I understood your Vendetta was here, but your Vendetta is not, like, is a good Vendetta going to stand on the high ground and just swing her sword at air the whole time? No, absolutely not. She's going to look for an opportunity to sword throw in and go backline. So then you need to be here to hold this space. I don't hold high ground once on third defense. Yeah, you don't. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, you need to be up here. It's very important. It's a very important macro concept on Dorado. So keep that in mind. And I just don't really like a lot of your high ground ideas. Like, for example, if you're going to do this flank play for this high ground, either commit to it or don't do it at all. Okay? Pick one. And then also, whenever you capped a point here, I needed you to set up back on the high ground. Even in the Widow matchup. Because in the Widow matchup from here, you can drop and then just go flip the map. So at the very minimum, I think you've added at least one new play to your playbook, which is like this. And then I hope it's been pretty clear to you how important the Deadeye play is on second. How important are Deadeyes to climb on gas? I mean, Timmy had pretty bad Deadeyes until like mid-masters. So, I mean, you would just ask Timmy. He's like literally a perfect example of it. But, I mean, Deadeyes will just make your climb easier. For sure. For sure, thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. Verdict, losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Okay, yeah. Code 1 done, and I'm like awake. I'm like a new man. But that was a really long code, so we have to run pre-rolls now. So I'm going to send everybody to ad jail. You guys are going to be ad jail for 3 minutes. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to run the ads thing. And then I'm going to run the raffles. So we're going to do a new raffle, 300. So go ahead and do exclamation mark, enter to enter the raffle, or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. You're going to do exclamation mark enter if you have a code you want me to review today. And you can do exclamation mark claim if you don't have a code you want me to review today, but you want to claim a ticket so that you are more likely to win in the future. But with that being said, I'm going to send everybody to ad jail. I will see everybody in 3 minutes. You're going to miss literally nothing besides me just bantering. So see you in a bit. Okay. Could you review my sheet by chance? Oh, wait. Someone... Oh, wait. I already saw the Bullboy clip. Never mind. Yes, where's your sheet? No ads in YouTube. W YouTube. It is W YouTube. Where's replays? Ping me in the Discord with the link to your spreadsheet and I'll look at it. Everyone stand up, stretch. Fix your posture. I hope everyone's doing good today, as usual. I bought these, Dr. Pepper has these new flavor. It's creamy coconut. I'm a big, like, coconut flavored person, so I figured I'd try them. I'll just show you guys. I'll pull it up. Creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. And they make these now. I think they're okay. Why is it in... What language is this? This is German? I literally have no language. But it's okay. Coconut flavor is good. Coconut texture is good. Blah. I just love coconut as a whole. Like, I'm the one guy in the entire world that actually likes Almond Joys. Dutch? Okay, I see. I actually love Almond Joy. Do you guys have this in Europe? Is Almond Joy a thing? I feel like this is not a very European candy. You know what I'm saying? I love this. I love this candy. I feel like... I fucking love this. Yeah, I see. Nope. Okay, you guys don't have it. I see. Yeah, I feel like it's not very Europe. It doesn't give European. It gives definitely American. Tail loves Almond Joy. Not sure we can... What do you mean? My opinions are based. Looks like a bounty. Bounty candy. I've never heard of this ever. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's literally a bounty. Yeah, they're literally the same thing. The only difference is that Almond Joys in America have an almond on top of it. Like a one fuck ass almond. I think I pinged you. Double check, please. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Bounty fucking sucks. Why? It's just coconut. How bad could it be? I love that the graphic design is like old as hell. It looks like this shit was made fucking 40 years ago. It's actually funny. Anyone who likes Almond Joy can't be trusted, to be honest. What's next? You're gonna text me You're gonna tell me Butterfinger's good? I don't really like Butterfinger. I'm not really much of a You know what the worst? Okay, so wait, for my fellow Europeans, are you well, not fellow, I'm not also European. For my Europeans, do you guys do Halloween, or is that just an American thing? Like, is Halloween a concept or no? Because what I was about to say is like the worst fucking piece of candy you can get at Halloween is the Whopper. This candy, no, not this. Whopper candy. These shits suck. Yes? Yeah, but not as big in the US. Okay, I see. A little bit where I am, but not in Israel. I see. Halloween is like, I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday for sure. It's fun. It's actually so much fun. You just dress up and fuck around. Or you go trick-or-treating if you're a kid. Oh, wait, the ads are already over. Damn. What? Did I even run ads? Like, that was actually so quick. Onk, that my favorite candy? You're trolling, surely. There's no way this of all the candies is your favorite candy. Are these just Maltesers? I think they are Maltesers, right? Malteser. It's like the same concept. I think it is a Malteser. It's like got a chalky ass fucking like texture. This is not it. I know, bro. Your taste buds low-key fucked up. Midas, what's your favorite candy? What's your favorite candy right now? What is it? We're putting you on the spot. Sour Patch Kids. All right, bro. Midas somehow thinks just because he likes Sour Patch Kids that he's above all of us. This is unbelievable. W answer, you know ball. He does not know ball. This is not... Dude, if you like gummy candy, I'm sorry, but you need to something's wrong. Something's wrong. Everyone knows chocolate candy. Chocolate-based candies are the best candy. It's not even like remotely close. Not all, but for sure you. What do you mean I'm the GOAT? I have objectively correct candy taste. Which means that, unironically, fucking Almond Joys are my favorite, and they are the best. So whenever we go Halloween trick-or-treating together, everyone just give me your Almond Joys. It'll be chill. Crunch bars? Nah, Crunch bars are not it. I mean, they're okay. I actually don't mind them. Okay, Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Wait, hold on. I need to start recording. Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Okay, Bounty goes hard. Though I'll have to agree with that. Almond Joy, just a copy of Snickers. What are you talking about? They're not even remotely close to each other. Snickers are like caramel, nougat, and nuts. And Almond Joy is literally chocolate and fucking coconut. Like, you're so far away, it's not even close. They're not even remotely similar. Tail's gonna be the old guy giving a Almond Joy. Yeah, I will be the old guy. I'll spread the joy. What am I supposed to do? Resolve. Fast breaks are goated. Fast break. I literally don't even know what a fast break is. Oh yeah, these are Reese's. I feel like whenever I eat a Reese's cup, I feel like my lifespan decreases by at least a couple months. I don't know why. Like, I like Reese's, but I just feel like I'm dying when I eat these. I don't know what's going on. There's something awry with these Reese's. Almond Joy's Bounty is just not it. Sorry to tell you. Okay, I don't know. You guys are just babies, I guess. Little itty bitty babies not eating fucking real candy. Oh wait, I was gonna check. I forgot I was gonna check this. That's actually my bad. Oh, I need you to give me access. What about Reese's Pieces? Good to see you walk, by the way. What about Reese's Pieces? I don't mind them. They're okay. But it's like, at that point, I might as well eat M&M's. Like, what's the point? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Let me check this real quick and then we'll do Kwame's code. Okay, your notes are bad. Well, stop making... Okay, so we need to stop making cope notes. Pay with same take again. He told me I was going to lose the game on purpose. Tank gave up. GG, go next. Teammate left. Don't care. I literally do not care about this. you have to understand that whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to make the best out of the shit you have, okay? So if people are throwing your game, if people are leaving, you need to just tank it and then just show up and then be better anyway. Maybe go limit test a duel on the angle. Try a new play. You have to think about this in terms of the onion, okay? I love the onion analogy because it's literally true. You need to think about how can I be a better player every single game? Grow your onion. What can you learn? What can you experiment with? Can you make a better play that's going to expand your knowledge? I want you to think about this. I don't want you to just give up whenever you have a lever. Okay? Go try. It's literally GG, go next. You can't do anything about it anyway. So who cares? Stop making cope notes. Okay? But every other note, let's check. Smurf enemy hazard. Bad note. Bad note. No note. Okay? Jumping way too much. Sometimes poor class replacement. Be specific. Be specific on this. Busan, okay. On Sanctuary, I could have taken left side angle deeper and map flipped. Like I need that kind of level of description from you in your notes. Okay? So this is not descript enough. And then how can I take flick stage without a tank player to anchor if I have a tank like that? Okay, this is also a cope note. Not a big fan. Need to know map better for stage rotations. This should be, I mean, like, you should, if you have to ask this, then you should just fly around the map to get a good idea of what's going on. But other than that, like, you just have bad notes, and then you're very streaky. How much do you play? Whoops. Bates? You started 4 days ago and you're down -7. Yeah, I mean, it's not very surprising to me that you're down. I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm trying to make it obvious that your issue has nothing to do with your gameplay and it's everything to do with your mentality. Your mentality, the way you approach Overwatch is entirely, or not entirely, but pretty relatively negative, right? This does not look like a very constructive perspective. So I hope this is very apparent. Okay. I'm sorry if I was a little bit mean. I wasn't trying to be mean. I'm just trying to help you understand what's going wrong here. Okay. We gotta move on to Kwame. Kwame, Lijiang Tower. Back from break, probably missed some plays. Second point, tried stacking with team at some point because 3 per TP and Diva. Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to adopt the best way of thinking moving forward. I know it's bad. I mean, in replays, thank you for some, like, showing me that. Like, that's fine. Like, no big deal. Like, you need to have a healthy relationship with failure, okay? I need you to, instead of failing and blaming your team or just accepting and relishing in defeat, I need you to see failure not as something negative, but instead as an opportunity. See it as, okay, I lost this game. How could I have been better? And you need to fall in love with that process. You need to fall in love with the process of that iteration. Okay, what can I do next? What can I do next? Next time, what can I do? Next time, what can I do? Not, my teammates sucked this time, I can't win this time. Because that's you're trying to win. You're not trying to optimize to win, okay? This is the mentality I need you to have. We're not optimizing for victory. We're optimizing for growth. And then growth leads to victory, okay? I hope that makes sense. You never really know someone until you've seen a spreadsheet. That's actually so unbelievably true, Eddie. That's actually true. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I can diagnose a lot of issues with people just on the spreadsheet alone. Especially, like, a lot of the mentality that people have. Like, there's one person, not perhaps, it was someone else. It was someone around that time. There's another guy we did who just rage queued all the time. And, like, actually, like, got his accounts banned. And it's like, we couldn't have seen how much he rage queued unless we looked at his spreadsheet. Which is very helpful. But yeah, thank you for sending over your sheet replays. I know it's quite vulnerable. So thank you for doing that. Okay, Kwame. Kwame, what's the goal now? We're Delta 22. What is your goal? Are you didn't you already hit GM? Are you trying to hit champ, or what's like your idea? We've unretired, which is nice. I'm newer to cast as well. Started halfway through last season. Now I'm trying to only play cast. I see. Champ? Okay, Kwame, because you're going for champ, I'm gonna be harder on you. Okay, sometimes we have no notes, which is acceptable sometimes. As long as we do it most of the time, I don't really mind if you have nothing. But I'd like you to say briefly why you had nothing. Okay, so just be like, I got tilted this game, and then that's fine. Okay, I would just like a little brief note, but it's not a big deal because you do enough. Good first and second points, great flanks, mid-fight, season staging. Game got difficult when Soldier turned on his monitor. I carried the game, whatever, on all these wins. Sombra is so annoying if she hacks revives. I didn't see any Genji buffs, so I don't know why all of a sudden. Just kidding. Okay. Okay. What have I just been? Why have I mean, these notes are also not very constructive. Like, I need you to be specific. On Eichenwald, why? How do I break the first point spawn hold? Not like, and then you need to go into the replay and figure it out. Like, especially if you're trying to hit champ, you need to actually be pretty diligent about the way you approach improvement. Like if you have something like this where there's a situation where you literally had no idea what was going on, I need you to open up the replay viewer and go see why that happened. Okay? It's annoying, but that's how you improve. I normally am, I think. Okay. Okay, I mean, it looks okay. It's not optimal, but it looks good enough. I got coaching VOD with you. I link it to the row where the code came from. Yeah, I mean that's helpful, but it's not a big deal. I don't need to know like the specific notes. It's not that important. It's more just, is your process good enough? Okay, this looks fine. Everything else looks good. You're just unretiring. Okay, so I kind of expect it to be a little bit rocky. No big deal. And then we'll check out the code. This is Li Zhang in Masters. Okay. So we're going to change this to Masters. And then we're going to go to Li Zhang. Li Zhang, a fan favorite. We do this code all the time. Or this map all the time. Okay, so Kwame is console, for the record. And this is Masters. Console, as much as people like to think it plays that differently from PC, it is basically the exact same. Okay, so this is good awareness from Kwame. We see that our tracer goes right side, so instead of going right, we go left side. So good rotation from you. Don't roll across, okay? There's no point in rolling across when your guy is already deep angling like this. Just come play bridge with your guy. Because your idea, Kwame, is not to do... Your idea should not be to do this. Whoops, let me do it in magenta. Your idea should not be to do this. Your idea should be to do this. Okay, so make this rotation. Alex, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. But yes, you need to go wider, not... Yeah, like, I don't want this from you. Because now your team has no space control on the left side. Like, look at this. You should be helping your monkey clear this diva and then just take control of this whole side. Right? You should be helping clear this space right now for your team. Your tracer's pulling 2, and now you're having her value because now you're also here in this fight. So this is poor macro from you. This is already a losing code. Okay, so you needed to be on the left side. Good kill. Shoot diva. Nice. Nice job. And I want to point out, the only reason this play works is because they're playing double flex. Okay? Because they're playing double flex and these guys don't understand the macro of Overwatch, they both go left. Look at this. This is a mistake from the macro of blue team. So you only win because these guys misplay. But he came back to main. It doesn't matter if he came back to main because here's the problem. He doesn't know the enemy team's comp. He doesn't know they're playing double flex. If the enemy team played a traditional comp that you will see, especially in solo queue, it's going to typically be a hit scan, like a cast, like a Sojourn, whatever, and then a flex. So that's going to be like a Tracer, a Genji, a Sombra. It didn't really matter who it is, but it's going to be someone like that. So if blue team played optimally, they would be playing a hit scan and they would put them in main and do this. I get really lost while playing a Servasa. Any tips? That's off topic. I'm not going to answer that. I can answer it later, but not right now. Yeah, but him rotating back to main doesn't matter because if the enemy team had played optimally, he would have lost his fight, which is why I'm critiquing him. And this shows me he doesn't have the right intention for the fight, which is what I'm coaching. Okay, so here we just team check. We see our tracers on the deep angle, right? So we can very clearly see our tracers across the map. So rather than standing here and poking, we just stand on bridge, which is really good lane control. Nice job. Okay, focus walk up. Our tracer goes to deal with the enemy tracer. We roll away from the diva. We give a lot of space here. We're going to play this sequence any better. I just think you're a little bit too scared of the diva here. You have to understand that because they're playing double flex, I think you also see both DPS on the other side of the map, right? You see Tracer there. Now you didn't know where Genji was. Well, I just think you're a little bit too scared. Like instead of rolling away here, Kwame, your idea should be to like back up to here and play this poke, like poke to walk up more. Because now you have to understand you're the guy controlling this space now. And you're more importantly, guys, what's one thing that Kwame has to know about this enemy comp? What's the one thing he has to know for a ticket? So there's one thing about the enemy comp he needs to understand. What is it? My team's body language looks like they are backing up though. Yeah, you back up like this is what I'm saying, Kwame. And then you back up like this. You can back up, but you don't do it on this side. You do it on this side here. No range. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Sketchy. Because they're playing double flex in Diva with a Brig Curie, these guys have no range. Okay. Cassidy has 25 meters, which is not very long. But even in this comp, you have, out of everyone here, other than Kiriko, you have the longest range out of anybody. So you need to leverage this fact in the matchup and shoot people as they walk through choke, and then with the idea of backing up this way. So this is a matchup issue. You're not playing the matchup correctly. So that's a ticket. Thank you for that. Add ticket. Wait, did I resolve, by the way? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Add ticket, Sketchy. There it goes. 1. Okay. Okay, so now you back up like this. And I want to point out that if you're still on the bridge, you would have poked Diva walk up, you could bait the engage, you would 100% live this. You'd have enough time to, like, the nice thing about this angle is you can see them as they're walking toward you, so you can come this way. They haven't been trying to work on matchups as well. I mean, it's tough to reckon, like, it's not an easy, case to solve here. It's a little bit difficult to see. It's just one thing you have to keep in mind. Good kills. Like, the rotation from you is good otherwise, right? But I think we could have started the fight off optimally here. Are you saying if they had range, would you want him to play? Yeah, this line would have been the best line if they had more range, right? Because think about it. If he's playing here against a Sojourn, he's just going to get spammed out by a Sojourn, right? Or an Emery or whatever, get naded off the wall and die, right? Because then the Diva can just engage on him. But because they have no range, he should be leveraging his range advantage and poke them on the walk up. Because Diva can't kill him from this far away. Neither can Tracer, neither can Genji. Like, none of them can. Unless you get 2-tapped by the Curie, that's the only time you're going to die here. So, but if, let's say they did play Sojourn, I'm actually fine with the way he played this, which was rotate back this way and then play this backside, because he has cover he can use in the form of this, like, pillar thing. And then he could back up to this, and then play this cover like this. So I think the line is fine if they had a hit scan, but they don't. Okay. And then, like, the big problem is that they walk into this fight with no resources used. Like, I want to point out that as they take this space, when you roll away, which is here, okay? So they are taking space now. So Diva has boosters. She had full DM and micro missiles, okay? Brig has 2 packs, and then Kiri had TP Suzu. They had every single cooldown here. And part of the reason this is the case is because you're not leveraging your range advantage. So that's the big problem. They shouldn't have as many resources as they do to take this fight. Would you have still lost? Probably. I think you probably still would have lost this fight, but you could have had a higher likelihood of winning. I just don't even think you should do this, to be honest. So here, our team takes main. You Tracer's main. You know what? It's fine. It's actually fine. I actually like this from you. Then we come right side. And then you live here. I just didn't need Deadeye. The fight was won. You're up 2. No need to Deadeye. That was it. Idea was actually really good there. I actually really like that. Nice job. Okay. Where's my chaser at? Okay, she's on the right side of the map. Don't want to be here. I know you're outranging them, but just play from bridge. Because the problem, I talked about this before on Lijiang, but whenever you're here, if they start pushing to bridge, you're going to be late in the rotation to mark them as they're crossing the bridge. So I want you to just stand here and shoot them. I don't want you to start here, then rotate. Cassie's too slow. I want you to stand here and just shoot them. Okay. That way, so for example, like let me just illustrate it with the drawing. This could be a little bit easier. So whenever they push like this, if you're staged on this angle, you have to make this rotation to start shooting them as they rotate, right? The problem is this rotation takes too long for you to actually mark them as they cross the bridge. So they're already going to be crossing the bridge by the time you get there and you're just going to die. Which is why I don't like it when people start here when they don't have to. Just start here. Like the only time you are going to start on this angle or on this side of the map is if you have another guy here. Like if you have a Soj here, for example, and you're playing double hit scan, then you'll be the guy that's angling on the right side or in this position. But I don't want you to be like, if there's no one there, you should be here. Just spam the bridge. It's super easy. Super easy. Look at this. Like, look. Okay, I mean, they didn't actually make the rotation, but the diva was in posture to make the rotation. But your tracer kills someone in the back line. But if the diva had crosshair, you wouldn't have been able to do anything. Spawn camp Curie. I'm actually down with that. Okay, kill Cass. Okay, this is good. I actually like that from you. Okay, your monkey just jumps off the map. What the what the hell? Okay. All right, that guy that's cool. That, you know what? That's cool. My monkey had enough? Yeah, he was off for the day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Two of my teammates are just off the map. What the heck? What, dude? Okay, so on this, by the way, you need to jump. You just didn't jump. That's it. That's okay. So we're all just dead. Yeah, the virus caught us. Average master team. Yeah, didn't want a monkey to be alone. Yeah, we had to go sleep with the fishes with them. Okay, here we come right side. Clear the tracer. Okay, whatever. Duel is good enough. Nice headshot and we're dead. Here, Kwame, you should Deadeye cancel. Deadeye cancel to live this. Just tank it with Deadeye. Because I honestly think you need to live here. You need to try. Yeah, you need to try to live it. I think the roll is probably okay. Yeah, roll is fine. I don't really care about the roll. You need to Deadeye here for the damage resistance because you can't tank it. And then you need to just like pray you live. I mean, maybe not because you know the mini's down. I mean, that's like the only excuse I can think of. But, whatever. I think the idea of going right side is fine. Okay. Shoot Tracer. Shoot Reaper. Our whole team's going bridge. We stay on this side. You needed to continue rotating this whole way, by the way. If he rolled forward here, would he dodge Pulse? Interesting question. Let's see. If you rolled forward, would you have dodged Pulse? No, he still would have gotten hit by it. Unless he did it early, but that would have been kind of hard to see. So, nah. I think he's dead either way. Okay, so here, you need to kind of commit to an idea. Your team is left side. Like, you should have seen this, and you should have already been rotating right, by the way. See Tracer, already be rotating right side. And just pick a rotation. Just come to a side. Come left side or come right side, but I don't want to see you stand here. Because you can still roll across from here. It's the same thing. You can still roll across from here. So I want you to go to the right side of the map. So, and because you don't pick a rotation, you can't do anything, right? It feels awkward the whole time. Is rolling across viable rotation or too close? It's good normally, but your team doesn't have this space. So like, for example, the only time you're going to roll across this gap is when your team has like this space like this. When your team has this space, then sure, I'm actually down for it. Or if you're like hard flanking. Like if both teams are fighting in this position, then you can like hard flank with the roll across, which is what he did like 2 fights ago, which was fine. I had no problem with that. But like the bigger issue is that it's like, we need to pick an idea. Like, Kwame has not picked an idea yet. I think he wants to roll across here, but I don't think Kwame really understands that you can just roll across from here if you want. Like, you need to make the rotation because not only do you control more space as you do this, you can still make the same play you want to make. Heard, wanted to see if it was a rare roll forward W moment. I think maybe you could have rolled forward and killed her with it. Like, there's like some niche circumstance where that happened, but I think it's pretty rare. I think the way he played it was fine, to be honest. Yeah, but because we don't go right side, we're not set up for a play here because it's so uncomfortable to make the roll. We catch the Tracer not because we're good, because she sucks. And then we just make the... Now we make the rotation, but it's too late. Like, we needed to make the rotation earlier. And then we get marked by the D.Va and die. Okay? Whatever. Okay, go next. Okay, roll forward. We're taking space. Okay, we come left side because our whole team is in main already. It's actually fine. Love this from you. Shoot D.Va. We don't have to do anything else. I mean, you're kind of respecting her a little bit too much. You don't have to be this far away from D.Va. Lost from jumping out the map. He lost because he just didn't make a rotation. I'll be honest. That last fight, he could have won for sure. He just kind of did nothing most of the fight. Here, you're just kind of too far. Like, instead of playing this far from the D.Va, I would just play here. Play here. You're also undiveable here. You can roll backwards and you can live. You're a little bit too far. I'd rather you be too far than too close, though, so it's not a big deal. Good kill on Reaper. Shoot D.Va. Okay. Go Tracer. This is a bad flash, by the way. Okay. And the Tracer, for a ticket on the Tracer matchup, when do you throw flash? This is actually true for like most flankers. On most flankers, when do you throw flash, guys? What's the rule of thumb? Instant or not at all. Those are both. Those are exactly what I'm looking for. Or plays if you're on Twitch, I'll give you a ticket. It's literally in these matchups. You either throw it instantly or not at all. Okay. So here we shouldn't have thrown it at all because we weren't able to throw it instantly. So just hold it. I'm not. It's okay. Okay, no big deal. Like, here's what you need to do. Like, for example, with this flashbang. Shoot this guy, whatever. Don't throw flash here. Oh, you're predicting the... No. There's no way. There's no way you're predicting the recalls there. You just throw... You're just late on the button input. This is definitely just late on the button input, yeah. Yeah, okay. No, I just suck. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, rolling there's a little bit risky, but whatever. Shoot D.Va. Okay, I don't really know about this. I would not come right side. I would just stay here. Just stay here because this guy's... Oh, he just died. Whatever. You're setting up an angle while that guy's dead. I understand. That's actually fine. Then your whole team rotates to this side. It's actually fine. Okay, but your whole team is here. That sucks. Your Tracer didn't get the memo. So now you hard flank because your Tracer's trolling. So the only thing about this is I wouldn't actually be popping Deadeye here. I would just go fight the soldier. Do you have any health at all whenever you take the fight? You also... Oh, you don't have silver bullet, damn. You're too low to take the fight too. That's whatever. That was whatever to me. That fight was pretty good. I actually like that from you. I'm super high value. Shoot D.Va. Okay, go left. Waiting mark to the angle. You need to... Like, you need to make a rotation though. Like, did someone die here? Oh, your monkey died. Oh, people are just dying early. Come on. Okay, wait for monkey. We're back. Go left. Go right with team. I'm not sure I agree with that. Oh, your other guy's in main already. Yeah, so he's in main, so you go right. That's fine. That's fine. That's really good awareness from you. Play in the beam. No, I need you to play. I need you to play with the team here. I need you to play with the team here. So here's the problem. I know you want a hard flank, but you already have a guy flanking. This guy's already flanking. Just play in the beam and shoot people. That's all you need to do. It's all you need to do. We don't need to go flank. We don't have to. This guy is already the win condition. Okay. So now, because you go flank, you're susceptible to the diva dive, and then you die. Like, I would prefer you just stack on your team, because at the very minimum, you can stack on your team and break can peel for you. I mean, this break, like, literally just lacks object. I think she's just training you out. Like, she's just trading you out. You're dead. I think even if break did pocket you here, you still die. She'd have to have rally. So, I think it's actually fine from the breaks POV. But I think here, we just shouldn't have looked to rotate anyway. Okay. We win the fight. W. W team. We're back. Shoot Reaper. Okay, roll L, roll for uptime. Don't roll for uptime here. Just shoot your gun. Yeah, hate that. Hate this. Don't do that. Immediately almost punish, but you kill him anyway. So whatever. He only TPs on you there because you don't have roll, by the way. Okay. I'm not sure why that guy used bomb there when he was 100% dead, but we'll take it. We set up right side. I'm actually down. It's a little bit weird into the diva matchup, but it's okay. Okay, so you play this a little bit rattier.
I'm glad you're by my side.
Soldier comes. Ooh, almost get the headshot. Really good crosshair placement from you, but we just miss. Okay. Roll away from the Reaper. Ram is also there. So now we just play for white room denial. I'm actually fine with that. I kind of don't like this rotation from you though, because I'd prefer if you actually, whenever you fight for this, do this, whatever. But you kind of choose the wrong idea. You should have been backing up to here to play for this, and then just do this rotation out if you need to live, because it's going to be really annoying to clear you. Like, think about it from the enemy team's POV. What do they want to have happen? They want a situation where they clear this space and they clear this space, and then all of the enemy team is just surrounded on point. Like, look at your team's space control. Your team is entirely on point here, so they can just surround you guys. Okay, this is what they want from a macro perspective. If you had played to stay on this side of the map, you stopped that from happening. Could you go right for Mega as well? Yeah, like he just needs to be on this side of the map here. He just needed to be over here. Because the problem is, because he's not there anymore, they can walk this way for free and it's fine. Like they're not going to get flanked by anybody. But if you're here, even if they come clear you, it's fine. Like, let's say the Ram forms and comes kill you, he's fine. Because not only is he out of the fight for 10 years, your team can now play the game without an enemy tank, right? Like, if he had went this way, walked down the staircase and played for the Mega, that's totally sick. Like, but we need to be on this side of the map. Because also, if you're here, you can do this if you have time. I mean, you're probably not, but it's an option, right? But here, you don't really have options. The only thing you can do is, like, come to this side of the map. It's super awkward. So we misrotate here. Aren't I out of the fight for so long, too, though? No, you aren't. Because look. Okay, so here's when you would have done it. You would have done it. This is whatever. You don't really know what's going on, so you're just scouting. Shoot this guy. You do it now, by the way. You would rotate to here now. You would stand here and shoot ram, shoot ram, shoot ram, shoot ram. Back up, back up, back up. Reload. You would hear that no one is pushing you. Okay? You would hear that. You would use sound cues. Then you would go back to the angle, and then you'd be here now. Okay? So the reason you want to be here is that if they did push you, let's say they do push you, they do come this way, they do come this way, you can rotate back like this. And now if the enemy team pushes you, right? Like, let's just, I mean, if we draw, like, let's say the enemy team does this. Now their back is to the rest of your team and they're not in the fight anymore. So I hope that makes sense. That should have been your rationale here. Walk, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to Bug Nation. Okay, pop Deadeye. Deadeye's okay. Maybe we could have waited for some kind of commitment here. I don't really like the Deadeye because we're popping rally already. Okay, so you need to layer your ultimates. Wait for this guy's rally to end and then pop rally ulti. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, if you wanted to be 100% optimal, you'd wait to rally to be over, but it's fine. Not a big deal. Might be unrelated, but do you know how I play this map as Tracer? Same as how Cass is played? I struggle hard on this one specifically. I don't have the answer for you. Okay, but how My hunch is that it's pretty similar, other than like some of the longer range plays. But the way you find the answers to stuff like that is you just look up Time Overwatch and watch him play Lee Chong. Like, that's gonna be the only answer. Watch when a high level one trick play the map, and that's how you're gonna get the most information. I just don't know. Like, I can make something up, I just don't know. Okay, you played this last fight pretty well. I think the Deadeye was fine. I think I'm being overly critical. Okay. Okay, here we come left side. We are outranged by Emre and Cat Soldier, but we didn't know that because they just swapped to the Churros. Well, they swapped to Emre at least. They were on Soldier earlier. But good kill. I like, one thing I want to commend you for as well is I like that you don't peek here. I actually like that you rat here, because if you did peek, I mean, we could very clearly see what would have happened. You would have just gotten outranged by Mizuki, the Soldier, and the Emre. All these guys would do more damage than you from range. So it's actually good that you wait and then you go for this kill. Okay. Come left side. Shoot Mizuki. Okay, whatever. We cap the point. We're the guy on point. You're the guy on point. Okay, this is actually a mega fumble. You are the guy on point. You needed to recognize that. Now your team's not capping and that's your fault. So no one capped this whole time. Now your monkey has to go cap and you lose all of this space control. Oh yeah, this is so losing. You needed to cap there. You just had to cap there. So turbo blunder. Shoot Emre. Come left side. Okay, I'm actually fine with this. I see why you roll too, because you know they're rotating man, so it's not a big deal. But I want to see you continue the rotation. Come this way, do this, do this. You need to keep going. You have to keep going. You don't have an option. Nah, because now look at this. Because you're scared, you get stuffed by the Soldier. You're no longer able to rotate. You need to come this way and bait resources and attention. Because the more people you're able to have look at you, the less support this diva is going to get. And the value of a Cassidy is so much less than the value of a diva, okay? So you needed to continue rotating. Flip the map there. This was a misplay. Shoot diva. This is kind of too late. Like, the fight, someone already died. You don't have time to make a rotation. Someone already died. People are popping ultis already. You didn't start on the angle. Just stand here and shoot people. That's all you can do. Farm your ulti for next fight and go next. This fight's lost already. This rotation is just going to take too long. And you pop ulti, which is, you shouldn't have popped Deadeye here. But I don't win if I stay here. You already lost the fight. It didn't matter. Like, you already lost. So, like, here's the thing. You needed to win the fight here. This is your mistake, Kwame. You needed to win the fight here. This is where you lost. It was right here. Because you don't make the rotation, you get marked by the Soldier. And now you're on this angle. Your Soldier dies and your Juno dies too. So now you're down one. The only thing you can do is stay in main. Like, if you wanted to make this rotation, you needed this play to work. And that's why I critiqued you for it. You had to make this play work to win this fight, and you just didn't. You failed. You came wide, you got scared and left. I needed you to map flip and do this. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Like, you're never winning this fight because you already missed your window to win the fight. So just stand here and shoot people, farm your ulti, and most importantly, don't use your ultimate because you're not winning this fight. You need it for next fight. So you're playing to win a fight that's already lost for you. Is going for a high variance play if you're down one not usually good? The problem, Basti, is this rotation takes too long. We're already down one. The rotation to go to the other side of the map is too long. It's like 5 seconds. Like, let's look. 11:18. He makes it now. So he starts at 11:20-ish. The rotation took him like 8 seconds to make, even with roll. It takes too long. The fight was already happening. We can't make this rotation. We have to just shoot people. If we wanted to do something, we needed to start on an angle, which is why he started the fight fine. It's the thing. He started the fight fine, but you have to commit to the play. That's it. Okay, and then don't ulti. The fight's lost. Okay. Shoot Soldier. Okay, we're stacked with everybody in main. Come right side. Okay, break the goat. Okay, we didn't have to really do anything in this fight. It was kind of epic. Just shoot our gun. That was cool. Shoot soldier. Come right side. Stuff the right lane. I'm actually down for this. But I don't... Why are we looking at the main... If you're gonna be here, why are we looking at the main door? Like, you should be here to contest the lane. So you play this position wrong. If you want to look at the main door, just stack with the soldier. But I don't even think that's correct. Like, this is fine. Just stand here and shoot here. There's no... Like, at the very minimum, if no one comes to this right side of the map, you can shoot from here and be safe. So this is incorrect. You play this position wrong. Because this has no space control. You're redundant with the soldier. Shoot soldier. Okay, so here's the thing as well. It's like, if you had played the angle properly, instead of shooting these people in main, you would have already been here. You would see that no one's here. You'd be wide shooting the diva. Then it'd be way easier for you to mark the soldier because you're on a deeper angle. Does that mean he's in a good position for the wrong reason? I mean, you can think about it from that perspective, sure. But I think he's in the wrong... He should not be here. He should be here. And then he needs to be here for space control. Being here is like... I mean, being here, there's just like kind of no world where this is better. Unless you already know this guy's... Like, there's people here. He is like an hour behind Bashi, yeah. But like, I wanted to point out, you would have been able to mark the soldier earlier, and then you would have been on an aggressive angle earlier if you had the correct position. Okay, we're dead. He's still on the bounty glaze part? Yeah, he's on the almond joy enjoyer discussion. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Your team clutch tap. Your team clutch tap. You had a pretty losing point here. Okay, so Kwame, I need you to understand that if a fight is lost, don't use your ultimate. Okay, I think coming left side for the late rotation is bad for the record. I think that's definitely bad. But I need you to understand, at least if you're going to do this, do not pop your ultimate in a losing fight. Just lose. That way you have ultimate for the next fight. Okay, very important. Extremely important. Wasting ultimates get punished so much harder in the higher elo you go. Also, if you're going to play this angle, play here to deny the rotation. You have to do this. Otherwise, there's no point in playing here. If you want to stuff the walk up, just stand here with the soldier and double up. But I mean, that's all kind of obviously worse. Is it bad because it's staggering? No, it's bad. I explained, I don't want to go in depth about this again. I already explained kind of why this play was bad. So the big problem with this play, the flank play you make, is the first thing you did was right. This play was good, but you need to commit to the rotation. You have to flip the map and you have to go for this. The reason that going back for the Ana is bad is because it takes too long in an already losing fight. You have to just accept that the fight's lost because you're staged incorrectly. You're not in a position to make a rotation to do something high variance. So you have to just shoot your gun and lose. Okay, you already lost. You lost when you weren't able to commit to the flip play. And that's the other point I had for you is I need you to not hesitate. Like in this situation, whenever you're getting marked by a soldier, flip the map like this. Yeah, I get that, but if the fight is losing, why does the way I lose the fight matter that much? Because you need to, not only does it take too long and you stop. Okay, yeah, I see. It takes too long. You give yourself this means you could stagger, right? I mean, I also don't know why your monkey pops primal. It doesn't really, like that. He should have just died. But this, you can stagger here. Yeah, like you will stagger here very frequently. And also this, you pop ulti. Which is why I'm saying, like, I would be slightly more open to this play if you just didn't Deadeye. Like, there's no world where we Deadeye here. No world. The fight's lost. But yes, you could stagger there. That's kind of like the bigger thing. And also, I think because the play is late, right? You actually have a higher chance of shooting people in main and just carrying. Like, I want you to understand, because the rotation is late, I mean, of course, these are made up numbers, but you need to think about it like this. The conversion rate of you winning the fight with this play that's late is like 5%. if you stand in main and shoot people, it's like 10% because you can just 2-tap people in main. And you have way more uptime, right? The later in the fight you make a rotation like this, the less valuable the rotation is. Which is why I teach you guys to stand here. Isn't the bigger thing that he missed a chance to win the fight? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to harp on it too much. I talked about it extensively when it came up. But you just need to, like, I needed you to not make a mistake earlier in the fight, basically. Anyway, you can go back and watch the VOD if you need a more explanation. But yes, so I need you, number one, to not hesitate. Commit to rotations. I don't really care what your idea is. Do the idea, and then in the VOD review, evaluate if it was a good or bad idea, okay? But I need you to not have hesitation, right? You had hesitation, you got marked by a soldier, or this soldier, and then lost the fight as a result. I needed you to map flip. And then also, I need you to not use your ultimate and lost fights. And then there was a bunch of other, like, map control principles that ended up being talked about, but I didn't think were that, like, that relevant throughout the code here. The only other thing I'd mention is maybe consider the matchups even more, right? Especially into double flex DPS. I need you to double flex, whatever, it doesn't really matter. And to double flex, I need you to understand that you typically outrange them, so you can play like Sojourn angles that you wouldn't typically play, right? Like you can be more aggressive on bridge, for example. I think I'm too risk adverse at this point. Yeah, I'd rather, you didn't really like do any int plays this game. Like, for example, so like what I didn't really see from you is there like I'm not gonna like flip around for it, but the one fight where you were just stood here was way too risk adverse. I needed you to make a rotation and then roll across anyway if you still had the option to roll across. So yeah, I didn't really like that fight from you at all. There was no particular pattern for me. I would just make sure you're not throwing away dead eyes for no reason. And then I need you to limit test a little bit more. Does that make sense? Like, obviously don't do things that are reckless, like roll into their, into their space for no reason. But like informed limit testing, like map flipping, like that. Like I didn't see this map flip from you at all. Not that it would have been particularly good here, but it's just something to point out. Like I didn't see really any map flipping from you at all other than this point. Which was good. The one time you did it, it was good. Like you died to the soldier or whatever, but you caused 2 people to rotate for you and you did a bajillion damage. So it was super good whenever you made this play. But yeah, verdict losing. Okay. One thing I always feel bad about is like, especially from a higher elo players, is I don't have homework. And that's, I think, a common misconception in this space, in the coaching space, is that there's always one pattern to work on from a VOD. That's just not really true. I just feel like that's not true. I feel like, especially for some players, it's like the issues are a lot more nuanced. It's like matchup specific. It's like map specific. It's like a specific, you didn't read a queue correctly, something like that. It's not like a system. But maybe I'm just misidentifying it. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. We are going to go into a short ad break. I need to stretch. My legs hurt. We're gonna stretch real quick. Everyone get some water. 3 minutes of ads. I will see everybody momentarily. We're just gonna banter in the meantime. You're not missing anything. And then I'll run another raffle in the meantime. Okay. Well, let me just run the raffle real quick. New raffle 300. Do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for coaching, and do exclamation mark claim just to claim a ticket to be more likely to win next time. See you guys in 3 minutes. Boom. Someone type something. It's also hard to tell a pattern from one game. Yeah, exactly. That's why the spreadsheet's like low-key, unpatched, broken coaching method, because it's way easier to tell what's happening. Thank you, Mr. Coach. No problem. Okay. Everyone stretch. Everyone relax. Everyone get some water. I need to get a drink real quick. Dude, the method we do for coaching is actually epic because it gives me a second to actually take a break. Because talking for like fucking an hour straight can be a little bit exhausting sometimes. I just had the biggest stretch of my life. Holy moly. I'm gonna pull up a I don't know, like Noob Hunter or something, and then I'm gonna be right back. So let me pull this up real quick. Noob Hunter. I've actually watched a Noob Hunter video in actually so long. The Glizzy Coolin. Wait, that's actually fantastic. Noob Hunter. Oh wait, Noob Hunter does like, I thought he just did he does other shit now? Well, the last time he did a video was fucking 1 month ago. Okay, you guys are gonna be subject to this.
Here are the perks of choice.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Banter doesn't do that much damage. It's kind of hard to build the perks. Did anyone? Oh my god! Boom of the day! We found.
It is April 1st, 2026, which means by most companies' standards, that is the first quarter of the year.
And I want you, as you are listening right now, to try and answer the question that we answer in this episode, which is, what are the 3 most important cultural things that happened in this quarter?
We need to talk about how Markiplier's independent horror film could change Hollywood.
President Trump also weighed in, saying the Super Bowl halftime show is absolutely terrible, one of the worst ever.
OpenAI saying it's shutting down its video generation platform, Sora.
Clavicular is a look smash.
Now, if you haven't heard of Love Island, it is a unfortunately viral TikTok series.
The White House's war videos are racking up millions of views.
Does Netflix have the balance sheet to boost its bid for Warner Brothers Discovery?
To the extent that over 1 million YouTube channels each day in December used AI technology in creating those videos. So
in a world where so much happens in a week and in a day, it's actually a really hard question to answer. And as guys who try and distill what happens on the internet, it's actually an important one to answer. And as we tried to go through this exercise of answering what happened this quarter on the internet, it helped inform some thoughts around where we think the internet and the creator economy are going.
And in many ways, culture in general. What we talk about in this episode gives us a bit of a glimpse of where the world is headed.
So in this episode, we're going to break down 3 trends that we wrote down as the biggest trends that we saw in the past 3 months. We're also going to talk about what that means going forward. If you're listening and you feel like we missed something, feel free to reach out. You can tweet at us. You can comment on this episode. You can email us. You can write us a letter, although you don't know where we are. So don't do that. Just do one of the digital ones.
Samir, it's getting confusing.
Okay, all right. Well, here's our look back on Q1 2026. All right, April Fool's Day. Who do you think has the best April Fools right now? Like, our feed is about to be flooded. I mean, we're recording this before April Fool's, but today, while you're listening to this, while we're all here, it is April 1st.
I'll tell you who gets me every time. And this is more of a YouTube thing, but Kelly Wakasa, every year, uploads some sort of personal vlog where he looks really sad in the thumbnail, and it's some sort of apology, and it's just so convincing, and he gets me every single year.
I feel like MKBHD is always good at this.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god,
I would anticipate he has a good one.
What the fuck had just happened? You guys were hearing the waveform. Oh no, you weren't. You were hearing the Colin and Samir show. My bad. What the hell, actually? I was like hearing 2 streams of audio. I was like actually losing my mind. Anyway, I had to take a quick call. And then, who won? Who won the raffle? 20 seconds. Okay. What's going on in this new punter video?
What? I got that.
Oh, were you guys hearing the 2 things? That's actually my bad. I actually have no idea how that happened.
Oh my god.
That's actually my bad, guys. Right. L streamer.
Let's try this again.
I'll look into Tails Brim. Yeah, that's what goes on my conscience every single day. I just have voices. Hella voices. Kura, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. What the hell? Guys, who corrupted my bot? What the hell happened, actually? What? Oh, maybe it's fine. No, it's something definitely went wrong. Something definitely broke. Oh, me bully. I got this resolved. I got it, guys. Don't worry. I'm the only guy. The only person who can do the resolve command is me. It didn't work for everybody. Okay, let me end the ads thing and then let me remove the BRB. Have you tried turning it on and off again? That's true. I could do that. That might save the bot. Save the Worminator from certain death. Okay, Kura, Rialto. This is going to be platinum. This game I struggled more than usual, and I don't know what I should have done better. I think this code is good because it's not a highlight, but more of a medium to low light game. My headset was also not working while I played this game. If I die due to game sense, flame me. But if I die due to audio lag, spare me. Okay, but here's the thing, guys. Like, if you send me codes like this, like, what is... Like, I just don't kind of understand the point. Because if you die to audio... Like, I can coach... Sure, like, I'll coach you on stuff that's not audio related. But, like, what's the point? Because you're going to make audio related mistakes and those matter. It's the thing. So I'll still check it out, but it's just like, it's going to be a little bit less productive. It's not really an issue, I swear. Okay, we'll look at it. We're from P5 low gold to P2, P1. We up a lot. We actually love that for you, Kerr. Congratulations. That's amazing. Okay. Looking at the notes. W notes. This is actually epic. Tilted, stop playing. Love this. Love this. You have no idea how big of a fan I am of this, by the way. I get touched too easily by the enemies and their dives aren't expensive enough. I have to keep more distance and respect. Okay, whatever. I wish you were a little bit more specific, like on the map. On first point, I can play on XYZ position to avoid the dives. Okay, I want you to be more specific. I'm getting better at going in with my tank, but stay too long in 2v1 situations. My blink minute, okay, looks good to me. Looks good to me. My defense on Tracer seems really bad in general. I don't know how to figure it out. My attack on King's Row. Okay, Kura, how often do you VOD review? Back, how to step away? No problem at all, Sketchy. Welcome back. Tail, why do you have an LFG improvement channel in your Discord, but I can't see them? I was going to make them, but then I thought the Discord's not active enough to have them yet. So I don't have them. Like here. Here, these two. I was going to make them public, but then I was like, we just kind of don't have enough activity yet. I had a sugar-free VOD in queue. You need to... Okay. Self-review more. Self-VOD review more. The problem... Okay. I don't... My Tracer on defense seems really bad in general. I don't know why I have to figure it out. This is a self-VOD review thing. Yeah, but it's effort. Okay, do you want to rank up fast or do you want to rank up slow? And now, here's what I need you guys to understand. Whenever you VOD review... okay, so if you don't VOD review, your growth is going to look something like this. Typically. It's like some like little bit of an exponential curve like this. Whenever you're VOD review, it's like this, by the way. VOD reviewing makes your climb like unbelievably faster. So just do it. Just VOD review. It's not that hard. Guys, the actual, like what I need you to understand is the idea of VOD reviewing is so much worse than the actual action of VOD reviewing. It's just like doing your laundry. The idea of doing your laundry is so much more intense than the actual action of doing it. Just do it. Just rip out the band-aid. I clip review at least singular fights and rounds when I didn't know what to do. How often? I feel like that's like a once every 2 weeks operation from you. How often do you do that? Does it matter being ultra specific if I know what I'm talking about when I'm writing the notes? Because yes, because you're not gonna because it's not about guys, how many times have you had ideas in the shower and you're like, that idea is so good, I'm never gonna forget that, and then lo and behold, you forget that a week later? How many times? Like it's the same concept. You need to write down specifically. That way, whenever you go back through and you read these, you're not going to read a lot of them, but you will read some of them. You will remember what you're talking about. Be specific. Be specific. Like every 3 to 5 days, 1 to 5 clips. Okay. I'll take your word for that. Tail, what if you VOD reviewed a self-VOD review and someone in the Discord uploaded and graded the self-VOD? Yeah, if you guys had a self-VOD and you sent it to me and I coached that, that'd actually be epic. That'd be super cool. I'd be down for that. And it'd actually be really helpful too. So that would be awesome. Hitting VOD reviews is a symptom of bad mentality? Exactly. I agree. It's not that hard. It's really easy. I'm also biased, of course. Of course I think it's easy because I fucking coach all day. Of course I do. Is Mega Room... Oh, I resolved, I think, yeah. Is Mega Room on Lichon Gardens good to play if other DPS is flanking? Mega Room on Lichon Gardens. It just depends on the matchup. Okay, if they're playing a Hazard, you're not going to play in the room. But if they're playing an Orisa, you might think about it. It's just going to depend. There's not an obvious answer. Also, self-voting from space lets you understand much more than watching your own gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes it's not like, cause some things you guys miss, like in VOD viewing. Let me make sure my other instance hasn't died, by the way. Hold on, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna send you guys to the shadow realm. Let me make sure this isn't broken. It's not. Okay. Like some things you guys miss as well is that sometimes it's like a resource issue from your team. Like whenever you don't have follow-up, it's literally because they don't have resources or something. So that's just like something you guys need to be cognizant of. And being like VOD viewing is helpful for that. Okay, let's go back to the code. Sorry. Kura, and then let me grab this. This is Rialto, and we are in Platinum 2-ish. Okay, sounds good. Let's investigate. That's not what I want. History, replays, import. Yeah, but VOD reviews can feel hard sometimes. Like I'll watch my own gameplay and not see what I could do better or swap to. Okay, Lunatic, I'm gonna challenge you. Why does it feel hard? Why do you think you can't see what you could have done better? Why? That's the thing. That's exactly... Okay, getting better at the game is not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be. Okay? Just because PGE and all these other pros and Sugar Free can just spam the game and get better doesn't mean you're supposed to as well. Okay? They are the exception, not the rule. Okay? I need you guys to understand that. The rule is someone who is dedicated, they're consistent, they take notes, and they VOD review. These are the people that are going to improve way faster. And if you don't know the answer, you need to put the effort into finding the answer, okay? What's very convenient about this process is I am your coach. And this is very lucky because I give you guys shortcuts all the time. I will tell you things that cut down your improvement time dramatically. Because I just give you shortcuts. I tell you how to play specific things and why, so you don't have to do the research yourself. But the act of doing the research yourself to find the answers is what is the skill set you need to be the best player. Okay? I need you guys to be uncomfortable. That's how you improve. Just look at a random death. Maybe you could have been somewhere else. Maybe you miss sound cues. There's a lot of things you can find most of the time, but if you struggle, you might get a lot of help from a VOD review from someone else. I think it's less about deaths. It's more about what was the best play here. That's what I think people need to think about. That's how I think about 90% of this when I VOD review. Jeez, when I VOD review you guys. Is was there a better play here and why? Was there a better play here and why? Was there a better play here and why? And you just do that over. You need reps. You're not going to be good at VOD reviewing the first time you do it. In fact, you're going to fucking suck. But that's normal. Just like any skill acquisition in the entire world. When you start playing piano, can you play, I don't know, fucking Beethoven off rip? Of course not. You might be able to play hot cross buns. And that's fine. That's fine. But you have to start somewhere. Because you'll become a master once you do it 100 times, 1,000 times. I mean, I'm not expecting you to do that. You can GM and VOD review 20 times. Okay, it's not a very large amount, but yeah. Okay. I agree, but I just said death as an example because it's easy. Yeah. Okay. I just don't really like saying deaths because it gives people the wrong idea. It gives people the idea that dying is bad, and dying is not bad. Dying is actually good sometimes. So I just don't want to misconstrue the ideas. And that's why I try to tell people whenever they ask me for VOD review advice, I tell them to think about what was the best play. Was there an alternative play that was better? 2 to 3 good points is better than a paragraph of slop. I think whenever you're writing your notes, just be intentional. Everyone is going to work differently. For one guy, 5 sentences might be good. For another guy, one to 2 sentences is fine. It's just going to depend on who you are. But I will not accept lazy notes, okay? It's very obvious to me when someone has lazy notes. And I will not buy the excuse, but Teo, that's just how I work. No. I need to be better at defense is not acceptable notes, okay? I hope that's pretty obvious. Anyway, sorry. We're going on a rant here. Did I change the rank tag, by the way? Let me zoom out. I did. No, I did not. Masters to Plat, I think this was. Sorry, we got a little bit off track here. Plot, okay. Okay, now we're good. We're so back. Also, Lunatic, thank you for the follow. So this staging is correct, by the way. Love this from you. Okay, Vape has died instantly. Rip Vape. Actual W team. Guys, I want to point out, by the way. Why does Kura live here, by the way? For a ticket, why does Kura live? Okay, I'll play it again. What happens? Why do we live here? Supports? Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely he gets healing. Or they get healing, yeah. LOS supports him forcing CDs. Their team peels for him. He got double pocket. Okay, what's the simple concept here? What's the simple concept? Why does Kura live? You guys, the supports component is one of the big pillars. Like, definitely one of the biggest things. But what was the initial decision? They back up. They're all on me. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. What initial decision causes Kura to live here? It's very important that you guys understand Overwatch like this. What initial decision caused Kura to live? He's in the right position. Exactly. It's a position. Because you're in a good position, okay? Because you're in a position that gives you options, you live, okay? This is what I need you guys to understand. Good positioning gets lucky. This is exactly that principle. Good positioning, you got pocket and bailed out from your team because your position was good. This was a calculated risk. This is good from you, okay? I mean, could you have like dodged shit better and like, you know, taken less damage? Yeah, of course. But the only reason you're able to get healing is because you're in a good position to begin with. To begin with. Okay? So that's what I was looking for. Add ticket Kwame. Kwame 1. Oh my god. I spelled it wrong. Hold on 1 second. Boom. And I accidentally took a screenshot. Okay, whatever. Anyway. All you guys were right, basically, but I was looking for that one specific broad answer. By the way, Tail, what do you consider to be a stomp? Because your definition of it can be a lot more narrow than average player. I'm going to be honest, guys. Even if stomping was a concept, why does it matter? Like, that's the thing. Like, why does it matter if stomping has a definition or not? Because it just kind of doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, getting stomped is like an 0-3 rule, basically. No problem. I've seen your coaching on YouTube. I hit masters in every role in open queue. My goal is to hit GM on everything. That's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Yeah, definitely recommend you join the Discord. Okay, so you get bailed out by your supports, which is epic. Epic. You're in the right position. Just shoot people. Marked by Genji. Okay, so the reason you die here is for the exact... It's actually funny that you die here. The reason you die here is because you're extended on an angle and you can't get healing, right? Your Juno can't heal you and your Ana can't heal you. But I also think your Juno doesn't heal you and actually shoots the Genji. Hold on, let me see this. Whatever. True stomping only matters in the context of winning and not in the context of improvement. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just kind of think it doesn't matter, like, in the grand scheme of things. I'll be honest, how do you live here? I don't even think this play is wrong. You're kind of just maybe too wide. Like, I want to point out, you're shooting Ryan from here. You can just shoot him from back here. You're kind of just too wide. It's kind of tough to say. You also don't roll fast enough when the Genji engages on you. Like, once the Genji engages on you, you needed to roll away earlier. Genji was really good. You'll see him doing stuff like this way more. Was having fun with this. Okay. That's actually lovely, and I love that perspective. It's actually way more fun when the enemy is good because it's like hard to do things, and it's a challenge to figure out what to do correctly. You needed to just like roll earlier to make space. Okay, so we're waiting for our team to respawn, and then we're gonna cross the bridge. And then I want to see you go right side. Nah, okay. So I know you just killed the Rhine. You know what? Rhine is dead here, but I don't want to see you, whenever you kill this Rhine, I don't want to see you make this rotation. I want to see you make this rotation to cut off them trying to leave. Okay? So I need to see you push up more. Like, I just don't like this from you, because not only do you zone out, you get zoned out, right, by the nade, which is very coincidental. But if you had done this, you would, I mean, there's just way more playmaking from this angle, right? So we miss a rotation here. Okay. And then I want to see you go back up top. Okay. So one thing you guys need to understand about this map is whenever the cart is all the way back here, or basically anytime past this corner, I don't want you guys playing up here. Because the problem is you can't hold this space well, because they're just going to walk past you without cart. Right? They're just going to walk past you. And also because if you play here, unless you're ratting, if your idea is to rat in the corner and wait for them to pop out, sure. But I also want to point out, okay, I'll get to this in a second. But if you're ratting here, fine, whatever. But if you're not ratting here, then I don't want to see you stand here, because your team typically is not going to hold in a position that can actually support you. So what I want to see from you here is when you're resetting this fight, you don't poke this walk up. Who cares about this walk up? I want you to actually be in position for the fight when it happens, which coincidentally would have forced you to 1v1 this guy, the Echo player, the Diva player, or fuck, the Genji player, my bad. Okay. So you needed to come clear this guy. Coincidentally, you would have just come to this position to stage, and then you would have just ended up fighting him, which I'm pretty sure you win this, because how you would approach this is you would come up here, fight the Genji, be jump scared, and then you would come this way and then stand here and fight him, because you can get healing from the Alari and the Juno. For the record, this Alari is also misplaying. This Alari should also be up top. Okay. One thing I'll mention is in the Rhine matchup with the flashbang, just don't throw flash here, because not only does he not have pin, he's going to have pin eventually, and doing an extra 10 damage to this guy doesn't matter. So just hold the flash. You need it for when he has pin, because pin is noticeably shorter cooldown than flashbang is, right? His pin is almost, it is actually already off cooldown. Okay. Thought to just CC him. It doesn't do enough. Like, it's not a stun, so it doesn't matter. Like, if it was a stun and they dropped his shield, I'd be down for it. But you only want to CC him when he has a movement cooldown up, right? And it's not like he's pinning toward you anyway, right? Like, he's not pinning here. You just go for the flash. That was my intention, but that's why less conversion. It's not about conversion. It's about there's going to be another opportunity to use flash. Flash is a long cooldown. Flash is a 12-second cooldown. You can't just throw it. I mean, sometimes you can. Like, there's some situations I recommend throwing flash, like to break sim turrets, for example, sometimes is pretty useful, but not in a situation like this. Yeah, if this was Overwatch 1 flash, I'd be down for it, because you could flash fan him, okay? But we don't have Overwatch flash here. Overwatch 1 flash. We need to save flash just in case we get pinned on or something. And then, yeah, so this was like, I want to point out that if you would just stage for the next fight instead of poking the walk up here like this, you would have been fine. Because you can poke the walk up from here, but it would just look different, right? You would just stand as they walk out of this choke, you'd be poking them, not when they walk out of spawn. Do you only coach Cass? Yes. I only coach Cassidy because I'm an expert in Cassidy. So, and that's why my coaching is so good. It's because I just know so much about this hero. But yeah, we just kind of can't be here. You needed to be here and poke the walk up as they walk out. Kura, does that make sense? Like, why this position is worse? Because also this position is worse because if you stand here and you need to rotate out, you're going to be slow in doing this. That's also a big problem. And you're not going to be a reasonable kill threat from here anyway. If you were Sojourn, I'd be a lot more forgiving. But guys, why would I be more forgiving for Sojourn here for a ticket? And it's not range. Why? Why is it okay for Sojourn to be here to start the fight? Slide. It's exactly slide. Yes. It's exactly slide. Yes. Slide is better for kiting. So you can just slide to the high ground. Cassidy can't do that. Okay. That's the big difference. Could you slide out to where Genji was? Yes, exactly. You got an arc. But Kura was first, so I give it to Kura. Kurami 001. Okay. Yes. So that's why Sojourn can play the angle, but that's why Cass can't play the angle, because roll can't let you do that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think we should pop Deadeye. This fight's lost. Okay, your whole team died. You walk back from spawn. Your Reinhardt is half HP. This fight's lost. Okay, so this Deadeye to me is an awareness issue. You are not recognizing when the fight is lost. This is for sure a lost fight. There's no way you're winning this. We only killed 2 people. Because he's... Why are these guys peeking? These guys are peeking for no reason. That's the only reason we kill anybody here. So you only get kills because these guys misplay, and then we pop shatter. I mean, we shouldn't be ulting at all, but what's very convenient about this, at least, is we kill people, so now we can actually hold the spawn doors. That's a bad habit of mine. I always try to win every fight. Yeah, okay, if that's a bad habit for you, that's a big reason why we're not breaking through the diamond yet. You need to be aware of the kill feed. Make sure you go into your settings, options, and then you go to sound, and then make sure on general settings here, you have play sound when eliminated turned on, and play sound when, okay, teammate and enemy eliminated. Make sure these are both turned on. Okay, it will help. It's not going to be a remedy, but it will help you. This sound tilts me so much every time I used it. Okay, it's the only thing is you have less information. If you don't have it on, you have to have it on. You have to. You're gonna have to get desensitized to it. And then on this fight, I need you to just commit to it. Like, so vape ints, which is very usual for vape, unfortunately. Oh no, your team is leaving. I see why you leave. The only thing about this is instead of backing up this way, you should have backed up through the door. You had the opportunity to do so. I think literally here, right? Also, W skin, by the way. This is an amazing skin. But yeah, you shouldn't have backed up. Like, look, the door was right here. You could have just backed up to the door and lived. Oh, that sucks. So you won't coach me. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I just don't. I don't have the bandwidth to coach my heroes now. I also don't want to give people generic advice. I think giving generic advice is very boring. When you're losing a fight, but you're only down one, should you play conservative or go for a risky? Yeah, you go for what I call a high variance play, Arco. If it's a winnable fight, but you're down one, you're going to do something high variance. So for example, like let's say there was a fight here happening right now in the cart. What you could do is like, maybe there's a perfect world where you can drop out this window and like shoot a backliner. Okay. That would be the concept. And it's useful sometimes, but like, for example, in the last code we just did, our hero had a situation like that, but he had no plays available to him in reasonable time, so he had to just accept the loss. But generally, yes, going for something high variance is better. Nice. Yeah, you really T-buy that guy and let him know. Makes sense to how it was in Val. There's actually a lot that translates from Val. Like matching intentions is a very important Val concept as well. And it translates extremely well to Overwatch. It just looks a little bit different. I actually love this from you. So you make a mistake, but you actually do a good play given the mistake. So number one, we shouldn't be here, by the way. This position is the noob trap on Rialto. I see this, like, people stand here and lose all the time. Like for the regulars that have watched a bunch of my content, they'll know that people just lose here all the time. Like, I don't know what it is. I mean, there's a few different reasons why, but you just die here all the time. Particularly because when you have to rotate out of this position, you have to walk through main to get back, and then you're not set up on the high ground. Also, if they push here on attack, you can't rotate out of the staircase, or sorry, out of the hallway to get back to the staircase because you're walking into the open. So it's just kind of a really difficult position to play in. You need to just stack with the soldier because you have no other options. Also, not much variance of angle. Yeah, it doesn't even like give you a good angle anyway. Yeah, like it doesn't even like make you far away from the soldier or anything. You unfortunately just have to stack with this guy momentarily, shoot your gun, and then look to make the rotation back to the staircase. Is the idea. But because you can notice it here, the Ryan pins to the high ground, so he's starting to take space aggressively, which is bad awareness from you. Like, you need to recognize that when this Ryan pins here, what is this Ryan doing? He's going to come clear the high ground. Had intention to change angles because other DPS, that's on my autopilot. That's fine. Like, I think not doubling up, I'd rather you guys not double up than double up most of the time. But this is a rare exception, okay? And it's because you had no better options. Like standing here is not better because you have a long rotation out and it's easy to get caught. You're also on the low ground. Standing here isn't better is this for the same reason. Standing here isn't better because your rotation out is really long, right? And it's also out of your effective range. So this is kind of your only good position. Unless you are ratting, which you could have done here, by the way. You definitely could have ratted, actually. I didn't even notice this. So what you could have done, Corey, this fight is the rule for ratting is if your team has one or less ultimates available to you, you can consider ratting. So what you could do here, and what do I mean by ratting, is you can come this way, stand in this room stand here and then just crouch. And what you're going to do is once the enemy team walks past you, you're going to walk out and then just shoot people from a surprise angle. Okay, and this would have actually been really good in this situation because your team has very limited win conditions and you don't know the status of the enemy ult economy. Okay, so they actually have ultimates they're coming up on that your team won't really be able to deal with. So this would have been a good play here. So yeah, okay. So yeah, so you start on this angle, which is very poor from you, but given that you're in an unwinnable position, rather than backing up and getting in a super awkward spot against the enemy team, you actually choose to flip the map, which is epic. So I actually love that from you. Nice job. Whatever. Okay. Take the Genji duel and win, and then we just die to 2. It's whatever. But your team wins this because you pulled 2 and killed 1, so that was good. Here, you're too scared. So here, come right side. And I get... Maybe you're scared of the Genji. Is the thing. I'm be honest, I would just say fuck it. I'm rolling across here like this, coming this way, and then Deadeye. I don't know why I got scared of the Mercy, yeah. I think it's because you ate Sierra spam to begin with, so you're half HP, and then you just like scared of dying. I mean, you're not even half HP, I don't even know. You needed to not be scared. Just roll across, come here, and then pop Deadeye. Like, this would have been the winning play. Because, I mean, at the very minimum, you need to... Yeah, at the very minimum, you can't drop off the high ground. Because you need to be able to... Because not only can you not do anything against the Genji, but you need to trade backlines as the blade is coming out. And this is the exact concept of peeling, by the way. If you came here and helped kill the Illari, you're just peeling the Genji, and he's still going to kill 2 anyway. So if you were here, you need to come here and shoot people and trade out. Trade backlines. Trade backlines. Try to outvalue the Genji. You're not going to kill this guy. It's also not convenient for you. He's like 10 light years away. Like a lion getting intimidated by a squirrel. Yeah, quite literally. Yes. Yeah, we needed to control the high ground there. That was a misplay. Okay. Okay, this was a good Deadeye, but your Reinhardt doesn't touch. So, L Reinhardt. We killed him Mercy somehow. It didn't really matter, but whatever. Back up this way. Shoot Sierra. Yeah, whatever. I don't really have a problem with that. Okay. A main, because your other guy's on the right side angle, so you're on this angle. Okay, you're back. This guy is just dying. Vape is not having a great game right now. Okay. I want to point out that Vape has more damage than you, but it's because he just walks in and shoots them in their spawn. It's not because this guy's like doing anything particularly correctly. He's just like holding W key. This is good from you. We get caught. Can we uplift here somehow? The only thing I'll say about this is that if you're gonna do this, Kura, commit to the idea, and instead of rotating back like this, continue going, continue flanking. Have you ever done a play like this before, Kura, by the way? Yeah, deep in. Like, I need you to do this. Like, I need you. I feel like you're definitely like someone who thinks like this. You kind of did it earlier. Sometimes, yeah. Like, this was another situation where you could have done it. Like, if you're gonna do it, you might as well commit. You know what I'm saying? Because here's what happens. Because you don't commit, this Reinhardt just realizes you're here and then you die. So you needed to, like, you would have already been back here if you'd done this, and you would have lived, and you would have done way more damage. So yeah, you had the idea, but you didn't go far enough. Deepening has been a focus on a lot of games, especially on Tracer. It's broken. I'll be honest, if you just like deepen, like 90% of the time you guys send me, not 90, a lot of the time you guys send me codes on how I want to phrase this. A lot of the times you guys can deepen more than you think. A lot of the time. There's very few times where I have people that are like flanking too much. Like, that's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. I mean, I guess you could say this is too far, but okay. So guys, what was the key issue here for a ticket? What's the key issue? What's the key problem Kura has here for a ticket? Help me, coach. What's the key problem? Not full HP. No team check. Okay, Kura, you got your own ticket. Nice job. There's no team check here. There's literally no team check here. Okay. Why do you, like, we need to team check this. The reason we're too early and the reason we're too late is because we don't see where our team is. I can self-volve with a go. Yeah, that's why we die here. It's not because, like, and this is why I say timing is always an awareness issue, because it is an awareness issue, right? You're too, I guess you could say you're too early to this angle, and the reason you're too early is because you have no idea where your team is. But if you turned around, guess what? You would see your team is actually fucking a football field away from you. They're actually so far, right? You just don't know that because you don't turn around. So that's it's an awareness problem. Like, rationally, if you turned around there, you'd probably think, oh, I'm too far away, and then go back. Okay, W did I? Nice. Okay, you're pretty aggressive, which I like. But your second point defense, you just kind of choose the wrong angle, right? I need you to be a little bit more aware of rotations out from angles. So, for, like, from here, for example, there's not a good rotation out from that angle, so you shouldn't be choosing that position to begin with. And then I need you to focus less on poking the walk up and focus more on what position do I need to be in before the fight starts, and then poke the walk up from that position. Americans will say anything but a normal unit football field away is crazy. I say things like that all the time. I'm measuring countries, light years, fucking everything. Monuments. If going for all-in plays, I need to commit and deepen. Yes, exactly. Just commit. Just commit. It's better. It pans. You have to understand you're still gonna die. So just commit to the play. Okay, W rotation. I have still yet to have a Rialto VOD where they go main. Thank God. It's actually epic. This is so sick. I'm glad that one Rialto video went viral. Or for my growth, at least, for my size at least. Nice kill. W rotation. I mean, this is just how you play the map. I mean, okay, so the only thing about this, yo, Taylor, you know what pisses me off? Is that sometimes you post a clip where you made a high variance play and you get like 4 kills, and the comments in the clip are like, this must be your bronze lobby? On Reddit? Or where? In our community? Definitely not in our community. You need to just go up top. Stop getting baited. This is the other noob trap angle on Rialto. Stop standing here. Go up top. This angle is just better. This is just better. This is so much stronger. You zone out more. You also stop the enemy team from taking this high ground. Because here's the big issue, Kura, is that if you don't make this rotation now, right? If you don't come up here now, what's going to happen is someone like the Genji is going to come here, and guess what? They stuff you. They stop you from making the rotation. Saw D.Va and was like, all right, man, bot time. No, I mean, kind of. But here's what you need to understand, Kura. You come up top, you stand here, and you need to bait the D.Va dive first, then you come main. Okay, bait the dive, then come main. Why do I not see Oliver in Twitch chat? He's on YouTube. So this is a mistake. You start out in the wrong position. Because I want to point out, by the way, if you were up top, okay, you would have dropped by now because the Genji's up here. You would have already dropped. Boom. And then you'd still be fine. Your team would be able to help you leave here. Shoot D.Va. Okay, go up top. Shoot Ana. Yeah, you should have heard the Ana and go for Ana first. So that was bad awareness from you. Okay. I mean, you just need to kill Ana. You had to kill the Ana faster there. Because the Ana keeps the front line up. So that's just an awareness issue from you. You heard her shoot early. You need to shoot her. You need to react to that faster. And then I wouldn't have pathed this way. Like, I don't like pathing this way at all because stuff like this happens. Not super commonly, but it happens. And the big issue with this is you'll get stuck here. And then the rotation away from this position takes 10 years, okay? Because you got to walk all the way back this way. And you got to all the way back this way. It's a nightmare. So you should come left side and do this. I blame headset. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot you had the headset problem. That's true. Okay, well, that's it. I hope that's obvious to you. Like, that's the headset causing you to lose a fight there, by the way. You lost that fight because of that. Okay, so here, I don't really like this pathing because you get stuck here sometimes. You should just come this way and then set up your rotation again to come this way and do this. Uncle About, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, so the only thing about this is with this Deadeye, the idea of this Deadeye is not to kill anybody. You're not going to kill people with this. Instead, just hold Deadeye so your team can have space to do stuff. Like, think of yourself as a space maker when you use Deadeye. Your team needs this Deadeye's pressure to be able to actually play the game. You shoot too early, and then you get antsy and walk forward for unknown reason. I think it's because of the D.Va, actually. But I want to point out, by the way, Kura, if you had an optimal rollout here, you would have avoided literally all of this. You would have just not had to deal with any of this at all. Okay, the D.Va's in this high ground position, so she wouldn't have been able to mark you if you're on coast. You'd be making this rotation right now. The D.Va engages on main, I mean, probably because you're there, but she'd be going on your backline probably. And then you would kill the soldier because he's half HP, and then you would just win the fight. You would have won. When kill likelihood low, think of it as space zoning to it. Yes. Also, you're just not in a position. Okay. Kura, if you are here, go for a kill. This is a checkmate Deadeye. Go for a kill here. Okay? If you're here, just hold it for space because you need to live. Is killing D.Va on the floor with Deadeye a good idea or just click her? When she gets slept? Oh, when she's shattered? I mean, yeah, shooting her with Deadeye would be fine. But it's like Kura is not intending to shoot. It's very obvious that Kura is not intending to shoot the D.Va with the Deadeye. Kura is trying to shoot one of these people. If Kura was standing here shooting D.Va, fine. I'm here for it. But you should just shoot the D.Va, to be honest, at that point. But we shouldn't be, like, the bigger problem is we shouldn't be here. Like, we just shouldn't, this is not where we should have been to begin with. We should have went coast side and forced that rotation. Because here's the problem as well, is this guy gets to play the game for free. No one can test this guy, so he does 1 billion damage. He ends up dying to vape, but that didn't really, like, that's at the end of the fight. He dies at the end of the fight. The fight's already been decided. Red team has won. Okay. Waiting for next fight. We regroup. We continue our rotation. Go left side. No. This angle is out of your range. Okay. Everyone from here is 30 meters away, if not further. You're not going to do any damage. And you also aren't able to clear the soldier from here, which is the big thing. You have to make this rotation. This is the only option you have. Make this rotation, clear this guy. Your team can't deal with him. You're the only guy that can fight this guy. And you have to come this way to do it. Okay, the D.Va is like not even anywhere to be seen. I don't know, where even is this guy? Oh, he's here. Okay, you might get marked by the D.Va, but I need you to understand you're going to just get outvalued by the soldier if you don't do this. Wanted to angle max with my Wu Yang. But you didn't even angle max with the Wu Yang. Your Wu Yang goes to the bottom door. You go up top. Like, I want to point out, what is this Wu Yang doing? The Wu Yang is trying to clear the soldier. Right? So much so that he pops ulti to try to kill him. and the part of the reason this is so difficult is because you're not dealing with this guy. This is your fault. In a way, if he takes angle 1, me take angle 2. Okay? But let's just do this. Wu Yang here, angle 1. Cassidy here, angle 2. Same thing. But this at least lets you continue the rotation. Is this Wu Yang tough? I'm gonna be honest, this play's kind of sick. Yeah, I kind of fuck with this play heavy. Because at least he's doing something. Like, he's pulling 2 people, and this Mercy's, like, concerned about what's happening. So he's technically pulling... he's pulling 2 people. Okay? So Ryan, our Ryan should be pinning backline right now, is what should be happening. Agrees, my bad? Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. But, I mean, like, look, we just don't do anything from here. Like, Wu Yang makes a bunch of space, or Reinhardt Pinson makes a bunch of space, and we're not in a position to follow up with the engage. Like, we needed to be here, and coincidentally, good position would have gotten lucky, and we would have been able to carry the fight from here. We killed Nath, we killed Dericho, we killed NCM, we killed Daniel. Like, we actually became Thanos from this position. Okay, W kill. Scary diva, die, okay. Could have died slightly earlier there, but whatever. Tracer. Okay, you also pathed incorrectly as Tracer here. So this is the same. The idea is wrong again. You don't want to be on this side. You don't want to be on this side. You need to come main, come this way, blink across here. And then depending on the time, if you have time, you can look to touch from like this angle, or you can look to touch from the drop. But the problem is you're going to be touching from main, and it's super easy to get marked from main. Because look, where are these people looking anyway? They're going to be looking at you. Okay, these people aren't on the high ground, and also they'd have to turn around to deal with you if you game coast. So you take the wrong angle here. I'm going here because my plat brain says it's faster. Yeah, but you have time. Like, that's the bigger thing. You have time. Okay. Like, you're here basically like 10 seconds earlier than you need to be. That's the big issue. But didn't think of the lack of rotation options. Yeah, you just don't have options from here. And they're already looking this way anyway, so it's going to be easy for them to mark you. Like, look at, I want to point out how you're trying to like get to the car here. I want to point out how kind of awkward it is, right? These guys are looking toward you. This guy marks you as Genji. Like, it's easy because, of course it's easy. They're looking in your direction, right? Okay. You shouldn't blink there, by the way. No one's looking at you. So here, that blink is fine because you're unswinging the Genji and the soldier, right? Because they swing you here. It's actually fine. But this blink, don't, like, if you watch Proper and Stalker, they're just going to walk here. You already have someone on cart, so you don't even need to be on cart yet. Just walk. Okay, walk, 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 walk. Shoot this guy. Now you would actually have two blinks here. So here you could blink through the Ana. Fuck. You could blink through the Ana. She might use sleep. If she does use sleep, blink back through her again and try to go for the one clip or something. Or you could like blink into this room and back up this way. Something like that. You just have more options. Like, I don't know what the best play is, but you'd at least have more options. Okay, so the micro of this is just wrong. So we got the angle. We're down a blink when we should have one more. Your 180 was too slow for the melee. And then you're stuck in a reload animation. Oh, you canceled your reload, by the way. With the melee. So that's just a micro error. And then now you don't have ammo. And then you get caught and die. Yeah, whatever. Also, if you hit that melee, you would have killed her. Okay, whatever. Verdict losing for me, for sure. Your first point macro was not good. It was not good at all. You need to understand that coming left side is just stronger. You need to clear the soldier. You don't have an option. Even in the Diva matchup, you have, like, and this is consistent for a lot of maps. Like Dorado, for example. Dorado first point, if there's a soldier standing on the high ground beaming your team, you have to clear that guy. And which is why on Dorado, you walk all the way. Am I still on Dorado on my alt account? No. But, okay. Like King's Row. Okay, King's Row is a good example. Okay, let's just go into King's Row. On King's Row, if there's a dude on the high ground, you have to clear him. Okay, you have to find a way to clear him. Let me show you what I mean. Thanks for the really valuable VOD review. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. But this is just a macro concept you're not really executing that well, at least on first defense here. Okay, that's the big problem. So sorry, first attack on Rialto. Okay, on King's Row, if there's a guy standing here, you have to clear this guy eventually or you're just going to lose. Okay, or you can like do your own play and try to outvalue him. But what you can do on Cass is you can like walk up this like alley staircase and then go for the 1v1, right? You can do this and go for the 1v1. Like this, boom, boom. Or you can like come statue with good timing and like make the rotation and walk up behind him and flank him. Like both of these things are good. But like you have to clear people from these power positions because otherwise your backline just can't play the game. Okay, very important sometimes. And on Rialto and King's Row, these are both good examples. Kind of unrelated, but if I'm playing tank and no one's going to clear them, do I have to? Yeah, and probably, yeah. Very likely. But yeah, so that's going to be a big issue for me, Kura. I also think you play a little bit too reckless sometimes, like poking the walk up when we don't need to. I need you to, there were 2 times you died because you didn't have a rotation out, okay? So think, Kura, every single time you play a position, can I rotate out of this position safely and with good timing, okay? If enemy in power position, clear them yourself or outvalue another angle. Yeah, basically. Yes. Okay. But also, I need you to think about, can I rotate out from an angle? You missed that like twice. You die here for it because you don't have a rotation out. And then you also die here for it because you don't have a rotation out. Okay, both of these things were issues. Wait till you should remove people's tickets if they say a slur or something or use McCree. I mean, I could do that. That's something to think about. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to think about it. I don't ban people for it, no. I just think it's annoying, and most people are pretty reasonable about it once I tell them. But anyway, this is Verdict Losing. Thank you for the code. Most people are pretty reasonable, and then they just stop. They just don't know it's a rule. That's the thing. Like, people, like 90% of people are reasonable. But anyway. Make sure to view. Yeah, I hope that was pretty apparent and clear. I think you have a good path forward. For sure. Okay. Code is finished. So with that being said, I'm going to send everyone, I'm going to open up a new raffle, exclamation mark new raffle for 300. You have 5 minutes to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket, so you're more likely to win in the future. And exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for today to get a VOD review done by me. But okay, I am going to send you guys to Agile. Be right back, everybody. Everyone stand up, stretch, get some water, relax. Do what you got to do. Ooh. Does enter also give you a ticket? Yes. If you lose the raffle, you get a ticket. Yeah. Okay. How long in the stream are we? 3 hours? I feel like I've been streaming for like 10 minutes. I don't know why. This has been a like particularly short stream. Tail, why Nepal game so short? This game? I don't even know. I literally don't even remember this game. I played Malgra. What resources do you recommend beyond yourself that a new cast player should learn? Are there other channels or if you're looking for cast gameplay, I'm of course biased, but I think I'm the best cast source. I'm the best cast resource in the world. It's not even close. I'm for sure the best cast resource in the world. There's no better content.
I'm here one moment.
Just like if you want to get the best at cast as fast as possible, just binge watch my content. Tell us know about Timmy coaching. Wait, this is actually true. Timmy my goat. They don't know about Oliver yet. That's true. They don't know about the Oliver content. You think I should spend time reviewing a really bad game where I get spawn held, or just move on? Just move on. Like stuff like that where you just like maybe spend a little bit to figure out how you could have broken the spawn hold, but don't obsess over like every single death. Like it doesn't matter that much. But if you're trying to get the best at Cassie as possible, you should just binge my content, I'll be honest. And then play every day. Oh yeah, I'm so stupid. I got hooked here. That's my bad. Sigma's good here, right? I think Sigma has to be good. Yeah, Sigma's definitely good in this comp. What else would I even play? Nah, Sigma has to be like one of the best tanks here. But I don't play the game. That's because I'm not trying to get a high rank again. Like, you guys, I hit champ and I'm retired. I'm retired. Malga? I think I swapped the Malga. I ended up swapping the Malga. Eventually. Overwatch CS or OWCS or go home. The problem is, like, if I wanted to, let's say I wanted to go pro, it would take me like 2 years. It would take me forever. Because you have to understand, like, as you get better at the game, the people that are better than you are not, like, linearly better than you. They're exponentially better than you. Which is, like, makes it really fucking difficult. Like, the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 is way, way different. So, if you want to watch cast, who do you recommend? If I want to watch cast, Ark is the only guy. And he doesn't even stream. And you guys can ping him in the Discord and be mad. Like, I wouldn't, like, I think Wanted is a good player, but the way he plays Cassidy is not how I recommend you guys play Cassidy. It's the thing. This guy never streams? Yeah, be mad at Orc. Go ping him in the Discord and say, why don't you stream? Can we buy a replay code from him? Just ask him. He'll give them to you. He's a nice... Orc is a nice guy. He'll give them to you. IDD Cutie. I actually haven't watched that much IDD Cutie. Because also he plays mostly Stadium now. Like, or just like casual modes, or like 6v6 and stuff like that. We have a minute left. Arc gameplay should have inspiring. Yeah. Also, Arc doesn't also play perfectly, but he's closer to like how you guys should play Cassidy than most people. He's like way closer. Like Arc does a lot of like egoing that I don't recommend. And he does some, not a lot of main botting, but some main botting. Arc is like easily one of the best players to study. It's not even close. But he just doesn't stream. Tail, would you ever do something where you can bet channel points on verdict winning or losing? Channel points? I mean, we can do that. I mean, you guys are gonna on winning or losing is crazy because I mean it's like 99% losing. But yeah, I mean, we can do that if you want. When's next YouTube video? Tomorrow. It's every other day. Put it all on winning. That's a crazy gamble. Yeah, you would have a 1 billion% return. Yeah, I mean, that is true. You would have a 1 billion% return if you won. Any Malga text? I don't even know why. I played Malga here because I didn't know what to do in this match. Zeta, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. What if I just submit a goated code? I mean, you can't. I also kind of don't want to do the winning thing because I don't want you guys to just send ego VODs. Like, if you guys send ego VODs, it's kind of pointless. Like, especially if you're like spawn camping or something, it's like there's not a lot to learn. I mean, I can do it. It's your guys' code, not mine. Like, at the end of the day, I don't really care, but whatever. Was one more mechanic that each rank should focus on when playing cast platinum? It's not replays. You have the wrong idea. Okay. The modern coach. Okay. Overwatch plays, the way you think about Overwatch is the exact same at every single elo. It's the exact same. Think about good macro positions. Think about timing and team checking and awareness. Think about your matchups. It's the same thing. So it's not, there's not like one thing you have to work on at each rank. That's a misconception. It's just when you're bronze, you don't have any understanding of how the game works. And when you're tour champion, you start reaching the asymptote of understanding. It's the same concept. It's just how good are you at applying those concepts. So I could make, like, for example, if I wanted to make a video doing that, I could do that, but it would just be engagement bait. Like, it wouldn't be very high quality. Tail, is the general consensus that if the enemy team has a dive tank / DPS, you don't off angle as hard, or is it a lot more nuanced? It's more nuanced than that. You will typically end up playing more main, but like, for example, MKP, if you went back and watched the Rialto code, you have to understand that sometimes you still have to do that play, like the dislodge someone off the high ground, even if it means you might get dove by Diva, because you will just lose otherwise. Like, that's the problem. If you're playing Cassidy. And this is why Cassidy sucks into dive, by the way. You're countered by dive. You're not always meant to win every single matchup ever. Like, the dive matchup is like a 45% win rate for Cass. It's not like unwinnable, but it's definitely worse for you. Okay, who did we get? I forgot. I can just pull it up, my bad. Zeta, okay, perfect. We got Zeta code. Let me pull this up. I'm getting pinged in the server. Let me read that. Zeta. Okay, Antarctic, cool. We've never done Antarctic before, so it's gonna be the new map. Row 93 on the spreadsheet. Cool. Okay, W spreadsheet. What's our... Actually, let me check this real quick. Delta 5. We're up 1 division. Zeta, how are we feeling, by the way? How's the climb going? We played a lot on a few days, and then we played a lot less recently. Are you like in midterms or something? It looks like a midterm issue, school issue. It looks like you've just been busy recently. Okay, every deal. Junker Town losing for Cass. Do we want trick? We do not want trick. We play a lot of Freya as well. Okay, cool. I think this map is goated. There's so many angles and light. I like the new rework. I think it's good. 93 Antarctic. Super close game. I think I played well. Tracer was an absolute menace. I need to work on dueling her. My Brig was very aggressive and I tried to play with her more. Not sure if that's the right play. Last fight, my Ana nanoed me to save me and we won with the nano cast. I did force her to nano me or let me die. Should I try and play less resource intensive there or is that fine? How much should I match intentions with the brig? I don't know what to do with Dorado when my tank is just low ground main the whole game. I got 2 slow kills, making 4 or 5. This is definitely a cope note. What do you mean not a cope note? This is cope. My tank is on the floor in main. How do I win the fight anyway? Can I flip the map and shoot 3 backliners? How can I win? Ah, you know what? Maybe it isn't a cope note. Because you are a little bit constructive here. I'll give you the pass. I'll give you the pass. Fine. I'll be a little bit graceful. Today's not my day. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Low-key tilted. That's fine. Do you stop playing when you're tilted? You do. Rare player that actually stops playing when they're tilted. W. Actual W. Nice job. Either swap or micro maps. Hazard swap. Okay, I would just encourage you to be a little bit more specific. This is kind of the thing that comes up all the time with these. I need to just make examples. The spreadsheet template, the new one, is going to have examples. So it's going to be like, my tank is on the floor in main the entire game. I'm the only guy on the high ground. I'm having difficulty contesting the high ground against a diva. Maybe in that matchup without a tank, I should just hard flank on co-side the whole game. Okay, like that's the level of thought I need from you. Like, if there's a problem, think a little bit about what a potential solution could have been. Okay. But okay. You're on the right. I mean, this is good enough track. Like, I mean, it's very obvious to me that you're quite intentional here. The only thing I'll say is that 2-tricking is just a little bit harder to improve on. I think it's definitely easier to improve as a 1-trick, but I mean, if you enjoy Freya, then keep playing. It's fine. No big deal. You'll just climb a little bit slower. But I think your climb will be a little bit more stable than a 1-trick, but it should be fine. I think that this is a Dorado specific issue. I can play with the hog on Jib just fine, but Dorado, I got no idea. Okay, well, we'll check it out. We will see. I mean, this is not Dorado, but we can just hop into a code. What's going on? View career profile, history replays, import, paste. Nice.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. So new Antarctic Peninsula. This is my first review on this map. I am a big fan of the rework. They did a great job. Excellent job. Okay, there's a few things. I will do a quick fly through of the map to give you guys some insight onto the changes that they made. So they changed this room slightly. They made it bigger. That's about it. Nothing else kind of crazy happened with this. But more importantly, what you need to know is all of these rooms are just slightly bigger. Namely, this door and this hallway are just wider. Okay. Oh, bro, this is not plat. Wait, W call. What is this? This is master. My bad. Platinum to master. W call. Oliver, aren't you just Pillboy? I'll just give you tickets. I'll give you a ticket for that. Anyway, they made this hallway bigger, which is excellent. And then I think they added nothing here. The most important part they changed on this map is that they added a wall here. Instead of it just being 2 pillars, it's a wall now. So you can't just like stand here and get healing from your supports the whole time. And then most importantly, they added, you didn't used to be able to flank this way. This didn't used to be an option, but now it is. So you can stand in this room now. There's no mini here or anything, but you have more cover and you can go deeper here, which is really nice. I'm actually glad they didn't change a lot about this map because this was easily the best map out of the 3. This was easily the best map. But yeah. So, yeah. So this map plays pretty much the same. Like as Cassidy, what you want to do is you're going to want to look to control either of the side lanes of the map. Cassidy's really good at doing either of these. Sniff Marley, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. As a citizen, welcome. It's fantastic to have you. And you get the Winton badge. W Winton badge. But yeah, I think you want to control one of the side angles here. Cassie's really good at doing this. Like one thing you want to do is just, for example, like let's say you're attacking from this side. You cap the point and then you stand here and then you do this rotation on backline. Super strong as Cass. You feel so welcomed. Yeah, W Sniff Marley. Actual W Sniff Marley. We love that. But like, I just need you guys to use the sides of the map. Okay, if you're walking down main as Cass on the Antarctic, you're actually trolling. Go to this left side and flank backline. Go to this far side and flank whoever's standing on the high ground. Like, do either one. You're going to typically want to prefer this flank because clearing the people off the high ground is very important on this map. Very, very, very important. So I recommend you make that rotation. But I mean, it's pretty like this is just a classic like 3-lane map kind of idea. You want to control the extremities as Cassie as much as you can. Unless you're in a situation where you're outranging the enemy team, which is very rare, but like that's a double flex DPS situation. That's when you'd be playing in a main kind of thing. Like here, for example, I don't want to see this from you. Like, instead of doing this, just commit to taking the side angle and do this, or don't be here at all. One of the two. Like, but I don't want you to just stand here and shoot a main. I want you to come do this and fight the Reaper, because at the very minimum, if you're here, you can come grab the Mega. If you don't know that's there, that's there. And then it's just safer. And it's fine. You're going to like bait resources or whatever. That, or play with your team, and then in this situation, you would have been doubled up the entire rotation, but your Reaper ended up going deeper, so you would stay in main. Okay, so either one would have been fine. But I don't really like this. This is, you're not going to be able to have enough threat. You're going to do damage, which is nice. Like, you're on an angle, but I prefer if you actually just committed to... yeah, I would prefer you commit. On this map, because you have a Mega, right? If you didn't have this Mega, I'd be a little bit more, you know, open to the idea of just standing here, because at least this is safe, right? But I think you're just going to control more of the map and do more from this position. It's an okay idea. I actually don't mind it broadly, but we could have been a little bit more aggressive there. Because I want to point out, if you were more aggressive here, you would have fought this Reaper, and it would have been impossible for him to walk on your team. Wait, that's your Reaper. Wait, where's the enemy Reaper? He was here a second ago. Yeah, he was here. Okay. So if you were here earlier, which was like basically now, you would have fought this Reaper earlier. You would have actually probably killed him, by the way. And then he would not be able to kill your Brig. He kills your Brig. So you would have prevented that. And then you'd be able to continue deepen your rotation, shoot backline again. Okay. Low risk, low reward versus high risk, high reward. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a variance issue. Like, if you're going to be on a risky angle, you might as well go deeper. I mean, of course, be intelligent about it, right? Don't just int on backline, but we had a Mega we could have played for there. Okay, go main. Your Reaper's in main. Okay, so I needed you here to not come this way. You were already set up for this position. Just come here and fight the Reaper. Come here and shoot the BAP. Go for a side angle. Okay. If you're not doing that, then I expect this. Yeah, okay, fine. It's okay. I would have just preferred right side in that situation because you were already there. It was convenient, so just do it. Shoot this guy. Where's my Reaper? Your Reaper's going left. You're on the same angle as Reaper. Yeah, I don't really like this from you. You and Reaper are playing the same angle. I know you do a bunch of damage from Sig, but it's not like he kills him. Doesn't do anything. Now we go deeper. Eh. How do we actually win this? Yeah, your Reaper just kills people. Yeah, you didn't do anything to win this fight. Like, this fight wasn't in your control. You would have won this no matter what you did. Even if you died, you would have won this fight. But it's like, you should see the Reaper here and then come back main and just shoot people here. Like, shoot this Reaper, for example. Shoot this Mizuki. Like, shoot people from main here. Your guy is already angling, so this is a doubling up issue. I like that you stop doubling up. Like, here, you end up going deeper than him. But you shouldn't have been here to begin with, is my main critique. Okay. Go left side. Okay. Just poke main. You don't really have a lot of options at this point. You could do this, but the problem with this is the rotation out is really long. Just getting back, which side is best for Cass? I mean, they're both the same. There's not like a side that's better. Okay, Deadeye the Flux. It's actually a really good ulti. I think there's a way to win this. I think the Deadeye is good. The only thing I'll mention about this Deadeye is that the Reaper is obviously walking forward here. You should be aiming at the Reaper as you draw, so that whenever you go to shoot him, you don't have to flick. So that's the only thing. And then this drop is obviously a mistake. It's very clear to me that you didn't mean to drop here. You need to just stay up top. But I don't really know what else you could have done there. I think that play was fine. You would have had to... Like, the only way you could have won that is if you had known... Like, you would have needed to start the fight on an angle. Like, you would have needed to instead of standing here to begin with, you would have needed to be here, but there's like not a way to have known this. And the big issue with taking these positions is the rotation out from this position sucks. So it's not that great for Cass to begin with. I mean, maybe you can start the fight from over here with the idea of poking like this and then backing up this way. I mean, that's the only other thing you could have done. So maybe try this. Like, that's the only thing I'd say is like try this position and see how it feels. Yeah, I didn't like the idea of playing hard left rotation out was so long. And I didn't think it was good for... Yeah, it's not good. Like, I think it's okay for your range to play here because you can... Well, the idea would be you wrap backline, like, would be the idea in the mid-fight if you don't get marked. But the issue is if you do get marked. But I would just encourage you to think about Zeta. Maybe next time try this angle. And this is exactly how I VOD reviewed myself to get better. I would lose a fight from here and I'd be like, damn, it felt like I couldn't have done anything that fight. Maybe I could have tried a different play that'll pan out better next time. And then maybe it turns out that this play is actually really strong for Cass and I just didn't know it because I never tried it before. Okay? So maybe try this. I actually have literally no idea if it's better or not. But I have a hunch that it's actually quite good. Because... the thing you have to understand is like, if you look at your team's formation here, like look at how your team is playing. You got 4 dudes in main, basically. You're missing a guy. Who are you missing? Reaper, who is this? Your Ana's playing on point. Okay. So but basically your whole team is in main. If you put a dude here, now you have a crossfire with your team and they can't clear you and the enemy team or the rest of your team at the same time, right? Because it'd be like this. Like they're split between 2 angles. So this angle, I suspect, is actually quite strong. You should try playing there. Okay. Okay, we back up. Reset. Our whole team is back. Okay, Floss Boss has died. And I'm seeing the same issue from Zeta. From you, Zeta. The fight is lost. Where do we want to be when the next fight starts? Okay, I need to see you start staging right now. So what I want from you is to like... leave this area, come this way, look for this. Or I want you to leave this position, come this way, drop out this top window, come here. Like, I want either one. You have downtime, so you might as well make a rotation, right? So I don't really like how you approach this. Like, does your Ana die because she fucks up? Yeah, I mean, she does. But at the very minimum, we could have already been on a position to try to do something. Oh, wait. This is actually sick. I actually love that you come to this angle, but isn't it so unfortunate that the enemy team is playing a tank with no fucking footsteps, so you don't even know that there's a guy there? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And you almost die for it. That's sick. W sound design from Blizzard, I won't lie. I tried going right siding and jump reverse hit. Yeah, that's actually sick. I actually love sick having no footsteps. It's actually my favorite thing ever. Same problem. Shoot and rotate. Shoot and rotate. Okay? You're in main. Grab the mag out. Wait, that's new. This is new. This did not used to be here. Because it used to be here. Do you guys remember this when there was a mega here? They also added this staircase. This didn't used to be here. But there used to be a mega here. And then... oh, yeah. That shit was ass, actually. This is actually such a good mega. Anyway. But like here, for example. Why do you stand here and just shoot them? Like, continue rotating and do this. Like, you just don't come here at all. I don't know why. I don't know why either. Okay, now you do, but it was late. Like, you need to do this earlier. Like, your break is actually doing it correctly. Like, I think you do need to match your break's intention. Like, that was really well played from your break. This is nice. Love this from you. Okay. Okay, good kill. Still a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, you kind of just don't read the fight correctly here. So here you come back to the angle. Your Ryan is fighting people. Like you didn't actually calculate or see it correctly. But your Ryan is fighting people in main here. You don't have time to rotate. Like you need to just stand here and help Ryan. Do whatever you can. This rotation takes too long. That's the only issue. And also there's no one here. That's the bigger thing. There's literally no one here. So this is an awareness problem. Like you need to see that your Ryan was fighting and help him instead of making this rotation. No one's here and your Reaper's here anyway. So you make a bunch of mistakes. Poor awareness. Your Reaper's already here and and you're not matching your team's intention properly and there's no one here to just find. So you kind of just do nothing. Okay, so we live at the back of the map. We pull the sig and we die. Okay, whatever. Overwatch? Are we good? Okay. Yo, Overwatch. What is going on? Oh, maybe I can't skip anymore. Is there a bug now? W Overwatch? Yeah, we actually love this patch. Okay, this Deadeye is fine as an idea, but you need to do it from the high ground. Because then you can do this. So you just kind of have the wrong idea. Okay, and then we win by some miracle. That's kind of epic. Okay, so far I'm seeing some... You're not taking enough initiatives for the angles you want. Like, to me, it looks like you're not thinking about the angle first. You're just thinking about, oh, I can take that angle once you're in a position to be able to do it. Like, I want you to think about, I want to be on the side angle. Let me rotate there to begin with. Like, let me start staging there. Especially when your team is dead and you're waiting for your team to respawn. I want to see you staging. Where can I be for the next fight? Where can I be for the next fight? Okay. Dude, this skip thing with the Overwatch is actually so annoying. Because I actually need to be able to skip. Okay. So you heard the tracer behind you, which you don't recognize. Okay, so on this map, by the way, let me actually just had this, restart to fix it. Okay, I might have to restart then. So on this map, typically how it used to play is basically there wasn't really a way to, like, this map was easily Cassie's worst map, but now you can actually play this map pretty well. Like, you can just fight for the high ground like this, and then if you get contested, you can just drop if you have to. There's no mega down there or anything, but you can drop, but you just fight for the high ground typically is it. You do need to know that on this map this flank is a lot more viable, so you can like stage left side, go for this, and then from here you just can't. Problem is Cassie, you can't really do anything. Just make sure you know that you can rotate this way and do this kind of thing. Yeah, my mindset was kind of trash yesterday. Not sure what happened. Nothing out of the ordinary was going on, but I just was not in it. Planned to grind yesterday, but didn't. That's fine. Like, Overwatch will always be here tomorrow. So if you have a bad day, you have a bad day. Show up. Maybe if it's not a day for playing, maybe it's a day for learning. Maybe you just like watch a video or two. Maybe you watch a pro. Something like that. Like, no big deal. This is how it is reviewing on an old ass PS4. I honestly would lose my mind. I'm gonna be so for real. I mean, honestly, I just kind of don't know what else you would do here. Like, I might need to restart the game. This is gonna make me lose my mind. Hold on, let me do this. Let me just nuke that instance, and then we can just use this instance, and maybe it's gonna help. History, replays, import.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Okay, so like the only thing about this is like if you're not fighting for this high ground, I just don't know what you do. Like, the only other thing you could, like, I think you could probably do is, like, drop stage here. But the problem is the rotation out from this position is really bad. Like, rotating out here, you know cover. You're going to get caught. You're stuck on point on low ground. Like, it just kind of sucks for Cass. Like, maybe... Oh, wait. This is new. They added this path to the jump pad, which is interesting. Like, maybe you can play here. And then you come this way. Jump pad up. And then you, like, play for this flank. I mean, this is more like a soldier angle than a Cass angle, though, so I don't really know. I don't know. I'd have to limit test on this map with a rework. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you turned... I don't really know why you're turning around so much. Just shoot this guy. You can't peel for the break anyway. She's across the map, right? There's no way you can save that guy. So there's no point in even walking over there. Just help Ryan stuff the sig to stop them from walking. Because now you're not matching your team's. Like, what do you do? Like, are you flanking here? Like, what's the idea? I don't really know what the idea is here. Like, if you're going to do this, you needed to decide on being here earlier. Like, this is a staging issue. So if you wanted to go for a flank, you needed to, like, be on this side of the map to begin with. Like, be here, and then pop out later in the mid-fight. I don't know. My idea was to try and wrap backline high variance play, but after my burger's in another zip code, but I need to be way faster. Yeah, like, you needed to plan for it. Like, if you wanted to do a play like that, you needed to be there earlier. You didn't have time. The rotation just took too long. I'm glad you tried it. Now you know the rotation takes too long to do in the mid-fight. That's the only thing. Part of what I meant by not in it, and whatever. Yeah, this rotation just takes too long in the mid-fight. You're not able to catch anybody, and you kind of just do nothing here. Okay. Yeah, we come fight for this side of the map. I'm actually down for it. Come left. Okay, no team check here from you. Don't like that. I guess you kind of team check there. You see the rhyme. It's fine. Match with your Reaper. It's fine. Shoot the Tracer. Kaio kills 2. I think from here you can definitely... This definitely looks like you can roll across. Yeah, you can... Yeah, you can definitely roll across here. From here to here. You can definitely make that. Very interesting. This didn't used to be a thing, so that's cool. The Tracer farming, to be honest, it's fine. Tracer's not like a winning matchup for Cass. It's neutral to losing, in my opinion. It's okay, like, it's not horrible. But good Tracers just beat you. Because they can avoid you, and then just... they can dodge flash pretty easy. Damn, us losing this is actually insane. I guess your tank dies early, and so does your Brig. I think the only thing about this fight, look how much faster this is, by the way. It's actually crazy. That's a good Deadeye. Good kill. I just think here, whenever the Mizuki ulti comes out, you need to roll across and just like try to do something, I think is it. They changed Mizuki ult? It's so loud. Yeah, they changed the sound effect. Yeah. I think you need to just drop here and then do something. Because you're not gonna... You just, like, you need to kill something, like, right now. Like, the fight needs to be decided. I mean, other than that, I just kind of don't know what you do. Like, I think this is fine, but you don't win. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know the map well enough to know, like, what else you could have done here. Like, maybe instead of doing this whole line, maybe the issue is actually earlier. Maybe you shouldn't have been here. Oh, dude, I think you actually misplay. I think you actually do misplay. Nah. I think he misplays. Here's what he should have done. He shouldn't have been here. You needed to not do this. What you needed to do is realize that you're 97 to Deadeye, and you needed to come left side and do this. This just wins. You had to do this. You had to. You come here, you shoot one silver bullet, boom, Deadeye, you just win. Like, there's no way you don't checkmate from here. Like, this is just a free win. Like, imagine this Deadeye right now. Nah, it would have been broken. This actually would have been so broken. And then you just deepen from the center. Like, you drop, deepen, boom. Like, this is so sick. I hate that the window is a slope. Is it really? This is a slope? Or, like, here you're talking about? I don't really know which one you're talking about. Yeah, you needed to go for this. Tuanto, thank you for the 6 months at tier 1. Thank you so much. Welcome to Bug Nation. I hope you've been doing well. Were you able to hit Masters or no? I wasn't able to tune in for your last stream. But hopefully you've been climbing. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I think you had to flank a Deadeye. I didn't really think you had an option here. Because you're just not able to do enough from the window, right? We kill people, we shoot our gun. Maybe if you're Thanos tree, you 2-tap someone down main, but I just don't think that's likely. I just don't think it's likely. But yeah. Thank you much for the support. Thank you so much for the support, by the way, guys, today. I really appreciate it. Today's been a great day. It's felt like a pretty short stream. We've been going for like 10 hours, it feels like, but... Or, sorry. We've been going for 3.5 hours. It feels like 10 minutes. It feels really short. What's the correct rollout at this point? I don't really know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, The thing is, I would need to play this map more. I have a suspicion that right side is going to be stronger for Cass on average, unless you have Deadeye. Because the problem is, you can come left side, but you just kind of can't do anything from this angle once you're here. And the rotation is also really long. That's kind of the key issue. It's not like Nepal where the rotation is short. Okay? So I kind of just don't know. Because the thing is, like, I think Soldiers can be very viable. Soldier used to be very viable on this point before the rework. Because Soldier was one of the only DPS in the game that could actively use this position. Because he can sprint here and get here quickly. People like Cass are just too damn slow to be able to do that effectively. So you, like, have to make this rotation and poke the walk up typically. Like, what you can do is you can, like, drop, do this, boom, boom, and then now you're in their head and their backline. Is kind of the idea I want. Thanos only wins 50% of his duels in the movie. I need you guys to move like Prime Thanos, who eradicated half the entire universe's population. That's what I need. I need you guys to just do insane work to climb rank ladder. Thanos is at the correct rank. What rank would Thanos would definitely, he would definitely be high up there in the rank. No, okay, so here's the problem. You see Moon's Doom on the same angle as you. You need to understand, you are so far away from the enemy team and where the rest of your team is, you need to continue rotating. You just gotta. Like, there's no, like, this rotation here is gonna take so fucking long. Just keep going with your Reaper. It sucks, but you both are already here. It doesn't matter. You both are already here. So you're just gonna keep going. You were about to have Deadeye. Come here and pop Deadeye or something. I don't know. Figure it out. Come to this side of the map. We need to continue rotating though. This is so losing. Yeah, like, and standing here especially is like the most losing decision you can make. Keep going, keep going. Come this way. Do something. Like, we need to do something. We can't just stand here. You're just gonna lose. Come here, take space. Stop these guys. More importantly, stop them from using this space. Because you aren't getting active, you aren't stopping them from playmaking. So they're just gonna shoot everybody and win. Tell, how did you know I'm Pillboy? Because you mentioned the Pillboy thing earlier. And then here, we're stuck with the subpar Deadeye because our positioning sucked. Like if you went top, you do this Deadeye and you kill somebody. But because you went main and you kind of just did nothing, you were inactive, you had hesitation, you get marked, you stuck here. And then, I mean, it's okay. It's not like an end of world Deadeye, but I would argue you'd have more pressure against the Sigma if you just shot him in the head. And then we're dead to prospect. I mean, I could coach you. I could be like, oh, but in the Tracer matchup, you should be using Flash early and predict that she's gonna blink on you. But it doesn't matter. You shouldn't be here. Okay, we need to be up top. This is a mistake. You needed to either continue your route play with the Reaper and double up, which is unfortunate, but it was just kind of the best play there, or you needed to go high ground. Pick one. Okay, nice try on the flash. Okay, what is this crosshair placement, by the way? We swing an angle. I mean, you know the breaks there, which is fine, but you swing this angle with your crosshair on the floor is kind of crazy. Okay, people could be anywhere. Okay, okay, let's watch the whole sequence back. So you come right side and clear the Tracer. Okay. And then you go top. I mean, the sequence is fine. And I think being on the side of the map is okay. Where is your Reaper? Oh, he died. Wait, what? How did this guy die? Oh my god, this guy's just... Okay, that guy just totally misplaced. And he dies early. Ah, that's so sad. You Reaper through that, actually. So going for this play is super... It's actually quite good because you don't have any other options. This play... Wait, this play from this guy is actually sick. This is actually so sick. The fight is losing, so this Brig says, fuck it, I'm gonna pop Rowley in their backline and try to kill someone. This is actually epic. You should definitely help this guy. I mean, you end up dying, but it's kind of just the cost of new business. Like, the big issue here, by the way, Zeta, is this roll. This roll gets you killed, because look, you're here, and now this guy pops rock, and you don't have roll to dodge it. So this is the unfortunate cost you pay for rolling forward. This is the cost you pay, okay? It's this. This brig is her, yeah. This brig is her. I will not lie. Dude, I need to make it where the bot highlights your guys' chat if you're the guy getting botted. Because it's really hard to read it sometimes. Reaper died with Blossom available 3 times. Yeah, he TP'd on the point and just like, I don't know, he's just spontaneously combusted. He could have definitely teleported away. I don't really know why he chose that line. But, alright, Reaper. You know, maybe he was limit testing. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. What's with the stars on the hero? I think he was stunned. That's why he had stars on him. When you start, you have like a effect on you. Okay, so here, walk out main. Where's my Reaper? Boom, Reaper right side angling. Okay, I want to. Okay, so they reworked this map for the record. So what they did is they added, instead of this just being one lane down main, they added this like height discrepancy, which is pretty cool because now you can come this way, which connects to this side room, which is really nice. The only things to know is that this room is now connected to the under room, which is kind of weird, but there's a mini here and there's also a mini here. I think there's also a mini. Yeah, there's also a mini here as well. So there's actually 1 billion minis in this location. So this side of the map, bang in for Cass. Okay, I want to see you guys play here. It's kind of like Nepal Shrine, the staircase side. You notice the stairs here. You're really good in these kind of fights because you can just like duck behind cover. Not only can you play for the mini, but you can also roll back for all the way back here if you need to. Damn, this side of the map is huge. This looks crazy. What the hell? But yeah, you can play for this side. It's really good for Cass. If you're someone like a soldier, you're going to prefer these sides of the map. Like old Antarctica, soldiers used to love sprinting this way, play here, shoot people. Like if you need a flex pick on this map, soldier is a really good one because you can just come to this side and just fucking beam everybody. He's pretty good in this fight. Not perfect, but pretty good. It's pretty good. Like it's strong. Okay, but they changed that and then they changed just some of the geometry. Like a lot of the space is more open, right? This is a little bit more open than it used to be. And now this is a higher high ground. It used to be lower than this. But yeah, it's pretty good regardless. But like, I didn't want to see this from you. I'd rather instead of you drop here, you come left side and start fighting for this space if there's someone here. Because if there isn't someone here, you can continue rotating anyway and just use this space yourself. I'm a soldier main. This map feels great. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think soldier's really good on this map. Really, really, really good. Should I be voting for this map? Yeah, you should vote for it. You should love this map. I think that, I mean, obviously it's the newest quote unquote control map, but they fried with this rework. They did such a great job. Like they did such a great job with this. The Overwatch team is like, has not missed with the map rework. I mean, Havana, maybe that's the only one they missed with because they needed way more changes, but like the Dorado changes were awesome. Okay, this is great from you, but instead of walking all the way down this way, don't like this long rotation from you because I just don't think you know the map. This doesn't go where you think it does. Just come here and do this for the high ground advantage. Okay. Yeah, rare W Blizzard. Because I want to point out, you would have been in the high ground here. You wouldn't have caught anybody like the soldier, but you'd be able to kill the Mizuki. For sure, you kill the Mizuki there. It worked. Oh yeah, the circuit one was also a miss. They added like a car. Wow, thank you Blizzard for adding a single car to the map. That's so epic. Okay, so the big problem here, Zeta. Okay, hey, for a ticket, why did Zeta lose this? Why did he lose? For a ticket. What was the issue? Well, run the whole sequence back. There's one problem. Not getting active early enough. Late. That's it. It's late. Everything you did here, Zeta, was late. Okay. It did timing issue, but it's more specifically like has got it. Like we shouldn't have been here at all. You should have already been coming left side. You would have already cleared the soldier. You would have already been making the rotation. You would have fought this guy and won by now. Like everything you did was late, and as a result, you were put on a bad line to begin with. Okay. We had to continue rotating. And then you would have been here. And then you also chose the wrong path and you shouldn't have went floor. You should have went high ground. But yeah, I'll add a ticket for you. Add ticket has CH3MK1. There we go. Okay. So yeah. The idea here was right though. You had a really good idea. It's just everything you did was late, so you lost. So that's the only thing. Oh, I did add ticker again. I keep doing that. Add ticket 1. Tails LeBron of adding ticker. I low-key am. You're actually right. I might be onto something. Ew. Okay, that guy just dies. We come right side. Okay, you see that your Reaper goes left, which is nice. So then you get to come main, which is cool. Kill that guy. All right. No, just rotate. As you shoot this guy, just rotate. Why do you guys do this? You're shooting this guy in main. Continue rotating. Boom, 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 boom. Take this space. Take this space. Because now if you're here, you can do this if you want. I mean, if the opportunity is afforded to you. But more importantly, you're more able to match your team's intention. You are too far away. You're too far away from here. Continue rotating. Do this. Okay, if you get walked on by Sigma, well, don't worry. You got Brig here. And this guy's low-key the GOAT. Okay, this guy is why this game is kind of winnable. This guy's actually playing really well. So play with the Brig and continue rotating. And then look. Oh my gosh. Look, if you made the rotation I was talking about, you would have been here already. And I think you might have killed somebody. You might have killed someone. Okay, so we missed an opportunity to carry there. Misplay. This guy on Brig is a freak. I've never seen anyone play the way he did, but he was low-key goated. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the time, for every teammate you guys complain about, there's probably 3 teammates that are goated. And you just don't know it because you don't even know what it means to be good. Like, you don't know. You just don't understand. Which is fine. It's not a big deal. But like, the reason, and this is why you shouldn't listen to your teammates complain, is because your teammates probably don't even know what the right play is to begin with. So who are they to say what is good and what is bad? Okay, I actually like this from you. I don't think this is a particularly strong lane for Cass, but it's less about you doing a billion damage here and more about you stopping the rotation, right? Because they have a soldier here. The soldier wants to use this space. You stop him from using this space. I mean, it's fine. Alternatively, what you can think about is instead of doing that, you can just think about outvaluing him, which would look something like you're on this angle here. But I want to point out that your Reaper is already there. So you would have doubled up with him anyway. So this ends up being the better play. I think this play's fine. He was top desk in the lobby, always innovating. Who, your Brig? Yeah, your Brig, you're figuring it out right now. That's actually comedic timing. Immediately your Brig gets sig ultied and dies instantly. You know what? Sometimes that's just what happens. You know? Sometimes you can't do nothing. Oh my god! What the fuck just happened to you? Okay, so for the record here, you need to just fight the soldier. So, okay. So I don't really know why you're so scared of this guy. Stand here and fight him. Okay. Do you have a mini here? Oh, they took away the mini. What? Wait, guys, there used to be a mini here, right? Oh, what? Wait, what? What? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this in my life. I've never seen this. What? This is cool. Holy shit, what? Okay. The Sigma knew he was down, so I had to take him out. That is true. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe you play the single from here. Oh no, maybe you play from here and drop for the door. I literally don't know. Weird you can't drop from top. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like hard to get to. I don't even know how you like use it. This is like a tracer only mega. Like, who even grabs this? It's so hard to grab. I don't know. But long story short, you should be fighting the soldier. Because here's what's going to happen. If you don't fight the soldier here, he's just going to wrap and shoot you from here, which is worse. Like, you don't want to, because now you have no cover. You have to back up with your back against the enemy team. It's so losing. You have to fight him here because every other fight sucks. Right? Does that make sense? Because, like, let me just draw it. He wants to make this rotation. Okay? Like, if we're the soldier player, that's the rotation we want to make. So, as a result, we want to stop him from making that rotation. Because if he makes the rotation he wants, now he gets to shoot us like this. And now we have to shoot him like this. And our back is to the enemy team. Which is bad. Okay? So you might as well fight him here. Because at the very least, if he gets you low, you can just like unswing like this. You're probably going to die. But at least you tried to win the fight. Okay? I be the guy to play top and drop there for Mega, then fall off the map instead. Yeah, it's like very narrow. Like, I feel like this reminds, like, I don't know. This is kind of crazy. I've never seen design like this from Overwatch before. It's really interesting. Damn, this map looks fucking cool as hell. Anyway, we gotta move on. You needed to just fight him. I don't... It's actually, what a funny sequence of events. That's actually hilarious. Looks like a face on the boat. Yeah, it did look like a face. Okay. Our Reaper's back. Okay, so we have Deadeye. I think you can go right and set up for a Deadeye. This is option number 1. Option number 2 is you just come left side here. You would coincidentally clear this guy, but you'd set yourself up for this rotation like this. Okay, so here we choose to stack with the brig and come right side. I'm actually so down with that. Okay, Zeta, this is the same problem, by the way. It's in the exact same position as well. You're fighting this guy. Shoot him and rotate. Okay, I need this from you. Shoot him and rotate. Take the space. It's free. It's free. Walk and chew gum. Okay, take it. So now you're here slightly late. And I want to point out, if you were here slightly earlier, you could have made this rotation and boom. That's 2 supports. You just pop Deadeye. It's high noon. Send these guys, you know, exile them from play. Add them to the graveyard. Like, that's what we need from you. Okay. That shit is loud as hell. The music, it sounds cool at least. W sound is on. Okay, come right side. I got Deadeye. Okay, I love this from you, but I don't like your position. So, boom, mark the soldier, epic. But don't walk to here and shoot him. Just stand back here. You have Deadeye. You have Deadeye. Deadeye has 1 trillion range. So just stand here, pop Deadeye, zone everybody in their dog, and then you're big chilling. Okay. Also, alternatively, instead of doing any of this, you could have shot 1 silver bullet there, shot this guy 1 time, walked back, and then we're map flipping. Boom. We're doing one of these. Or even better, boom, boom, boom. Dude, we do one of these. It's checkmate. Okay, I need you to get more active than this. This is too scared. You kind of choose, like, other than just walking straight into the city, you kind of choose, like, one of the worst timelines. Oh, wait, shit, we lived. I didn't even realize we lived. That's my bad. Is that a penguin? What do you mean? Yeah, of course it's a penguin. Dude, he's chilling. There's not just one. There's 2. There's a second one. Wait, what? Here. Boom. It's actually epic. Did they remove the ones in... Oh, wait, there's the one in the spawn room still. They got more penguins than ever. W rework. This map IPS tier. I always love this map. I was always a big fan of Antarctic. Okay, so you just choose a very passive line and, I mean, unsurprisingly, you lose. Okay. So I hope I illustrated to you how many aggressive options you had there. Okay, our ball touches. We fight that guy. Like, why? This is the kind of fight I needed from you before. I know this is a little bit different, but this kind of idea is what I need. Just fight the guy. Shoot soldier. Whatever. Shoot back. Okay. I don't know about rolling forward on this guy. Just shoot him. Okay. So here. Just shoot him from safety. Why are we walking forward? Just shoot him. This dude is not going to kill you. He also lamps the sig. Just stand here and shoot back. I don't know why you're rolling forward on this guy. This is not good at all. Okay. And then you kill everybody because you're just him. Okay. You played... Oh, wait. This game's not over yet. My bad. I almost ended it prematurely. We got 30 more seconds. I rolled forward to hit flash. Just walk forward and hit. Look, walk forward, hit the flash, roll backwards. You got it backwards. You got it wrong. If you're going to roll forward, like what you would do is like you would walk here, shoot him, flash, roll forward, roll through him, and then end up over here is how you would have done it. So you just play the fight wrong. Like, so here, for example, let me just show you. So here, whenever you're shooting, like how you would have done it is, let's say the BAP was standing here, you would roll. Oh my God, it keeps tapping me out. You're going to roll through him like this. That's how you would have done it if you were going to do that at all. But the best play was just walk forward, throw flash, roll backwards if you need to. Okay. Killing him is correct. Right. But the way you approach that, the micro in that fight was wrong. W silver bullet, that perk's broken. Okay, zone the tracer on the angle. Get the kill. Force the engage. W nano. Wait, actually insane nano. Wait, where even was this guy to begin with? This nano is sick. You play this right. Like, this is super sick. Okay. This whole last fight was fine. I have no problem with this last fight. Okay. I need, Zeta, I need you to be braver. Like, way more. Like, I need you to send me a VOD where you're limit testing, like, map flipping like this. Like getting aggressive. Like I need this, boom, map flip, Deadeye. 5 people. Like this soldier, you're so scared of this guy. You like you're just handing prospect the free win. Come here, fight him, because if you don't fight him here, you just lose anyway, because he's just gonna swing you and you have worse angles or worse cover. I need that from you. Like I need you to have that level of swag. Also, with Deadeye, I need you to not play this angle. I need you to do this play. Go even deeper. Go even deeper. You kind of had the right idea. Like, you know the time when, I think it was the fight before this, when this guy had rally? It was here. You see what this guy's doing here? You see this kind of play? This Brig is who I need you to be. This guy is who I need you to be. This guy's the GOAT. Like, this guy is exactly the player we need to be to win games. And then he stays up here, he pops rally, and look at this. He's just in their face. I mean, he's Brig, right? I mean, it's a little bit different, but the idea of what he's doing, like going into the spawn, shooting people in the back, like it's not always the best play for the record, but this is the mentality you need to have if you want to carry every game. Okay? Brig will be where Brig wants to be. That's exactly it. That wide angle on the map is so good. You just catch so many people. Exactly. Especially when you have Deadeye, which is basically a laser beam. Like, just stand here and fucking just pop it and kill 10 people. It's actually so strong. After you killed Tracer with the whip shot there, absolutely, dude, he's just him. Like, your Brig was him. Like, that's what I need. And then also on this, like, this is the same problem. This was more of a staging issue, right? You have time to reset like 3 times. I need you to think about a different angle you can take out of spawn. So like, come this way, shoot people, whatever. Come this way, shoot people, whatever. Like, that's what I need. Okay? Or like, come this way. Like, I need you to think about it initially. Like, it kind of feels like to me, you're not really thinking about the lane all the time as you come out of spawn. I want you to think about it as you come out of spawn. Like here, boom. Where do I want to be? Okay? So 4 of my teammates are on the right side of the map. I'm going to go to the left side of the map. Boom. Kind of idea. That's what I need from you. I kind of lack that from you. To me, it just kind of felt like you walked. So yeah, those are the points I would mention. I want to see more map flips from you. And then I'll see you in GM. Okay? Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay. That was fun. I actually enjoyed that. I like that map. I love Antarctic. That map is so fucking sick. That's got to be my favorite control map for sure. But we're going to do... Let me make sure I resolve the last one. Yeah, I did not resolve it, which is my bad. We're going to do new raffle for 300 seconds. Everyone do... Exclamation mark, what is it? Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for a chance to get selected for coaching. Or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket so you're more likely to win coaching in the future. Okay? And then I'm going to send everybody on Twitch to ad jail. That way, whenever we are doing coaching, you guys don't get slammed by ads and it's a more enjoyable experience. So I will see everybody in 3 minutes. You are missing nothing. I'm just going to talk. So you're missing nothing. Okay. Boom, ads in progress. Dude, the production value of this stream is getting so unbelievably high. You know what I want to do, by the way, guys? What I think would be actually super cool is like, you guys know, like, what's a news outlet? Like CNBC. What I want to do is, I want, like, the mega long term would be, like, to have a lower thirds. Like this. Like, this would be fucking cool as hell, actually. It would be so cool.
Remember what happened last year?
Does the bot also work on YouTube? No, it does not, unfortunately. You will have to switch to Twitch.
Stocks took over the market.
But like, wait, am I going to get in trouble for showing the news on Twitch? I really hope I don't. But anyway, I think like the lower thirds would actually be so sick. That's like the total end goal. But we're not there yet. Tail, for that self-VOD that you review, would you only want a self-VOD of Cass? I mean, it would make it easier, certainly. But, I mean, you could send me whatever. For that specifically, you could send me any hero. Are you going to go bald too? Unfortunately, I have a head full of hair. And my grandparents, my grandpa had hair for like literally forever. And that dude was hella old. So I'm going to have hair for the rest of my life, which is kind of epic. I've been blessed with great genes. But okay. Any clips? We got any clips to react to in the meantime? Blank Deadeye? Oh. W Deadeye. Nice job. Good hair, however. Yeah, we actually love that. Should we be on Freya? Map flip? I mean, this is the kind of stuff I need from you on Cass. Why are we not doing this on Cass? It's just easier to do on Freya. Of course, you can jump over buildings and shit. But you can do this on Cass too, Zeta. It just looks a little different. Ew! Oh! Oh my gosh, almost the ace.
Oh my god.
Yes, you're the GOAT. I'll answer that question for you. You might just be the GOAT. Okay, because I don't have that much confidence in self-voting myself on Cass, but if I self-vote myself on Freya or Bastion, I would know a lot more. Why do you not why do you not have confidence on Cass? Why? What's the issue? How are you ever going to have confidence if you have to be inconfident to be confident, guys? Like, that's the thing. You have to suck to be good. Okay? That's, I mean, go back to when I first started coaching. My coaching sucked. Like, let's go back. Okay? Let's make this, let me just show you. My coaching was, frankly, ass. Okay? Let me go back. We're going to tail Overwatch. We're going to go to the oldest VODs known to man. I actually have even older VODs than this. But whatever. I'm not opposed to this. Okay, so this is something that consistently comes up in your VOD reviews. There's just no one in your LOS. Okay,
Wait,
so
I'm the same guy. Fuck.
maybe it's not a good enough. Not enough time has passed. Okay, it's only been 9 months. Fuck. I thought I had more transformation than this. Hard for you to get support sometimes, right? But there's no worm. Like, there's no worm. There's no way. There's no interaction here. This is the OG community member. Yeah.
If there's an Ana here,
okay, who won? Who won the raffle? By the way, no, we got 40 seconds.
Depending on how they're playing the cover, they won't really be able to see you. And if you come wide like here, you're basically impossible to heal. So I just typically don't play the high ground like aggressively. Like I play really defensively. The only time I wrap is when like the cart is here and I can flank the backline by coming up top.
Wait, that's so true.
In the back.
Wait, I'm the same guy.
Like that. Yeah, but that's your fault. That's your fault.
Damn, I really am the same guy. Fuck. Can you please define limit testing for me? When is it okay and when is it not? I don't want to sell by dying before a fight. Just sell. Just sell. Just sell. Okay? Replays, I need you to understand that winning is short term. Okay? Winning one game is short term. You don't gain anything from that. You gain elo. That's it. Okay? Limit testing as in like trying a new play. Okay? Trying a new play, experimenting with distance management, like stuff like that. Those are going to be things that are limit testing. Like flipping the map, for example. These are all going to be forms of limit testing. And you are going to lose games, but you are going to gain knowledge and experience. Okay? Gain experience, most importantly. Okay? And the more experience you have, the higher your skill floor is. So think about it. Conveniently, we have a black screen here to work with. But for example, if you don't limit test, your improvement is going to look something like this. It's going to be probably, I mean, it doesn't really matter what it looks like, but it's going to look something like this. Okay. Actually, how do I want to demonstrate this? Okay, actually, let me demonstrate it like this. Okay. Here's what your games are going to look like. If you show up for any given day, your skill level is going to vary like this. Okay. You're going to have highs, varying lows, stuff like that. If you limit test, you raise your skill floor. So now your average games look like this. Maybe you still have some lows, maybe you still have some highs, but the average performance is higher. Okay, then you limit test again. Your average performance moving forward will be higher because you have more experience. Okay, then you just stack this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And over time, your skill floor will pay back for all of the losses you had from limit testing. It's like long-term investment. Okay? Does that make sense? For every loss you get by limit testing, as long as it's reasonable, like I don't mean literally go into the backline, okay? Like literally be reasonable about it. But the more you do risky stuff, the better you become, and long term, your performance will pay for the short-term costs. Okay. Bashi Overwatch. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bashi, are you here? Is this the econ degree coming through? It is, Loke. On the Loke. Like the best thing about the econ degree, if you get anything out of economics, you have to understand the concept of opportunity cost. It is like the most important thing you can possibly think about in all of the real world. This shit is so fucking important, actually. It's so unbelievably important in real life. So important. And it comes up in Overwatch all the time. It comes up in real life all the time. It's so useful. So yeah, opportunity cost, by the way, is the value of the okay, so whenever you make a decision, okay, whenever you decide to do something, so let's just say I choose to do option A. Let's say there's two options. There's option B and option A. If I choose to do option A, I don't just do option A, I also incur the cost of not doing option B. Okay? That's the thing. So the opportunity cost is the value of the foregone alternative. Okay, the best foregone alternative. Very important idea. Very, very, very important. Okay, did I explain the concept? I hope I explained the concept of thing. I haven't been in a tail live in a while, because we're not. We're actually the goats. We actually learn great things and become great people. And become beacons of hope for the Overwatch community. But anyway, let's get into the coaching. Basti. Basti's name is... I actually can't remember for the life of me. It's like a man or something. Or it's like something man. Or suspect. Fuck, I forgot. It's suspect. Do you know what the highest delta is out of all the people you've coached? It's definitely Pillboy. Like, it's not even close. It's definitely Pillboy. Is he even here? Pillboy was silver when I started coaching him. And he's like Thai Masters or something now. I said the same thing last time. I don't know. Something about your name just always throws me off. I don't know why. But okay, let's get into the breakdown here. Okay, this is Runasapi from Basti Overwatch, aka the suspect in Masters. I'm kind of struggling on this map in general. There's so many options, it's hard for me to pick the right one sometimes. Okay, cool. I felt like I played relatively well this game. My main problem was that I wasn't aware of where my second DPS is a lot of the time. So I might have doubled up with him multiple times, and to add to that, we were both flanking. Okay, yeah. We can't do this. You cannot both flank. Having two flanking DPS is losing. You need to just have the awareness to know when one guy is flanking and then not flank when that guy's flanking. So our tank kind of struggling in a minute, okay? Will also be interesting to see what rotations I've missed here. Mine 121. Okay, very useful. Oh, good notes. Even if I get insane value on the angle, do I go main if my second DPS isn't main either? Yes. You need to go main. Played well, I think. I mean, it's just going to depend. I mean, sometimes you literally can't play in main because it's like out of your effective range or something. But you should prefer main, which is why I typically voice it that way. And my mouse is about to die. Hold on, let me get my USB-C cable here. Played well, I think. Main problem might have been that I doubled up too much. Messed up some timing on deep links on Volcano. Should have went for deep link on... Okay, this is good. Didn't have too much to do here. Just played strong off angles on drum and on the held pretty well. Okay. Did well first. Gosh. Good enough. These notes are good enough. Trend is up. We're Delta 10, so we're up, what, 3 divisions? How much are you up right now? 3 divisions, right? I feel like I need to cast Bible. Every time you mention something I've never heard of, I gotta write it down. Yeah, unfortunately, I need to just make some resources, but I'm behind on some content right now. Like, I want to make the Deadeye guy. There's a bunch of stuff I need to make. It's not your fault, it's mine. I should have these resources done by now. I just don't. Yeah, about 3. Okay, cool. Cool. This looks good. This looks like a normal Delta spread to me. We play like 4 to 5 games a day, which is good. We do thanks 8 daily. Our effective crit is increasing. Excellent. Kills looks the same. We're just slower, which is fine. This is good. Last 90 seconds. So we look at your technique again. I think I looked at this last time. Nice. Love this speed from you. This looks really good. Okay, you have the same problem as last time, by the way. Same issue. Okay, you're predicting. Okay, how you need to think about this is you predict with placement and then you react with the click, okay? This is what I need. Like, your big issue is you'll set it to the left of the Widowmaker and then click because you think she'll change direction. This is my best day by far. Okay. Let me make it bigger for you guys, sorry. Okay. Okay, stop the forward movement. I guess you're moving closer to Sojan, whatever. I'll let it pass. Good enough. Nice.
No one can hold me down.
Don't throw flash, just shoot him. Just shoot him, stop throwing flash. It should be hard. It's the same issue. It's literally the same issue. Look. You're like, let me play it in slow-mo. Okay. Whatever, drop on the Juno. Alright, let me turn on the auto, it's kind of annoying. Look, you're setting it to the left and you're just praying she changes directions, which is not how you do this. That's too late of a reaction. That's also too late of a reaction. So that's actually fine. And then here. Actually looks fine. Your technique's good enough. Just keep going. Good enough technique. Okay, let me get the Runasapi code and then let's go. Yeah, but I'm trying to work on that, but not sure how. I think it's fine. I think if you just keep doing it, it's fine. I think you can get scientific about it. Like if you asked Maddie Overwatch, he'd give you a different answer. But like for what you're doing, it's good enough. To be honest. Any kind of intentional training there is better than none, and I think that's great. Resolve? Oh wait, W Kwame. W Kwame. Add ticket. Kwame. 1. Exclamation mark resolve. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. I actually totally forgot. Okay. Okay. So here we come out of spawn. Okay. Runasapi. I'll briefly talk about this. Okay. You guys have really bad win rates on Runasapi for reasons unbeknownst to me. So I will be very diligent about explaining how to play Runasapi here, because it should be a pretty good map for you. So on the first point of Runasapi, your idea is going to be to walk through this door typically and come right side and fight for this. Okay. The only time you're not going to come to this position is if they're playing a tank that is already here and you no longer are able to get into this map, this side of the map, or if your ally DPS is coming this way already. So for example, let's say we're playing Sojourn, Cass, and your Sojourn comes to this magenta path. You are instead going to choose the green path and you're going to fight for this side of the map. Why do we want to do this? Because if no one on your team fights for this space, what's going to end up happening is that your team is going to make this rotation. Some dudes are going to end up standing here because that's always happens in solo queue. People just don't rotate for no reason. And then the enemy team is going to take this whole space and flank your backline, and you're probably going to lose. Okay, at this point, it becomes a race of who can flank the other person's backline the fastest. Okay, and then sometimes what will end up happening is your team plays an Ana, and then their team plays a Lucio Kiri, so you just don't kill them. So, and then your Ana gets caught and dies. Okay, so from a space control perspective, you want to fight for this space because it's also just good fight for Cass. Okay, so how you would play this, by the way, let me actually, I don't have the other instance open, and I'll just show you. So what you're going to do here is if you come to this side, you're going to fight like this, and then you're going to jump up the car. You can jump up this, play for this window, and then you can play like this. Okay? You want to play for this space if your ally DPS is already fighting for this. Okay? Very important part of this first fight here. Yeah, my team gets stuck there? Okay, we'll see. Okay, so you see your Pharah go right. Immediately, you should be thinking, okay, my Pharah's playing the right side of the map. I'm going to go play left. Come this way. You need to start pathing this way immediately. Because I want, look, you path right side, you double up with the Pharah, and guess what? This guy gets to stand in main for free, by the way, because you don't make this rotation. That guy should have gotten punished. This rotation from this Emre sucks. This rotation is horrible. Look, this guy walks out into the open with no cover for no reason. This guy should have got punished for this. And you would have been in position to punish this if you were here. Good positioning gets lucky, and you got unlucky because you weren't in a position to punish this. This Emre is him. Yeah, he got aura, I guess. He just has no bullet shooting him. That's actually crazy. So this is a misplay from you. And now I think both of you are on this angle. Yeah, you're both here. So if the enemy team, I want to point out, if the enemy team was good at the game, they would recognize that no one is on this side of the map, right? Let's say we had the enemy team had a tail student, and that guy played correctly. He would have walked this way, and then this Pharah is dead. Okay, you would have lost. I just want to point that out. Okay. So first of all, you had a doubling up issue, and then you're kind of just not able to do anything. There's people everywhere, and they just smash you. Nothing to do. You were set up for failure to begin with. Your staging was incorrect. Yeah, I realized that when I looked at the VOD. Yeah, okay. Something to keep in mind for the next time you play Unisafi. Okay, and then here, you need to continue rotating. So here, instead of trying to fight them from this high ground, you have to understand the matchup you're in. You're playing against Soldier, Emre, Ana, Zen. Every single hero here outranges you. Okay, so in situations like this, do we really want to play in a position where I can get shot by people who have more range than me? Unlikely not, right? So what we should do is peek here briefly, shoot your gun, continue rotating, and then just pray somehow you can make this rotation through the door. That, or don't come here at all. Okay, it's one or the other. The alternative is, instead of coming this way to begin with, you come this way, and then hard flank backline, which is probably actually your better play here. Where does your Pharah go once you respawn? Yeah, okay, so the best play here would have been to understand the matchup you're in is losing for you in terms of range, and then instead come right side and map flip. What is it? Another tablecloth bit has entered the chat. Tablecloth, welcome back, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, I don't like how you played this. I know you kill the Zen, but you end up getting marked. There's actually a pretty high chance you die. I also think the enemy team misplays. So if this guy, for example, this guy should have this. Oh my God, this guy totally misplays. This guy just comes in main and shoots his gun. Dude, Altiox, take space. This soldier needs to be here right now. This guy needs to be here shooting people, but he doesn't take space properly. So the only reason you even live here is because the enemy soldier doesn't take space properly. This space is uncontested and you don't die. You should have died. Yeah, and you kill that guy because the enemy soldier is bad. Yeah, I just don't like this line from you. And I hope it's apparent why, right? You're in a situation where you're outranged, and even in the matchup, the only way you can do something generally is by walking through this door, which sucks, right? So going this way would have been preferred because you can look for a map flip, which is in your effective range, and you control this room. But do I not at least catch him on that rotation? No, because he would have been there before you. Like, look at this soldier. Look how long he's been in this kind of position for. He's been here since 8:40. Oh wait, no, even earlier than this. He was there even earlier than that. Okay, so they win the fight at like 9:05-ish. So he has a whole basically 20-second lead on you to get to this position. He could have been here right now, and he would stop you from doing anything. And he would have heard you, and he could have peeked you like this as you swung the angle. Yeah. Not a big fan of this. Okay. Kill a soldier. That's cool. Yeah, the enemy team fumbled their staging, and so you just win as a result. Which is cool. I mean, we like those free wins. Okay. Just whatever. Just shoot them. Okay, fight's won. Now we want to take space. Where's the next fight going to happen? Okay, if I had to make a prediction, I think the next fight's going to happen somewhere like here or here, which is generally what ends up happening. So you want to stage for that. Where do you want to be? Well, you can get aggressive and you can look for something like this and poke the walk up. And if they don't come here, you can wrap for backline, or you can, do the same thing from here, or you can maybe, I don't know, you can do a bunch of stuff. You can stand up here and play safe for the fight that's about to happen. Like, pick an idea. Just stage somewhere. Okay, clean up the Zen because he's overextended. You know what? That's fine. The reason you can do this here is because Zen is an immobile hero. He can't leave. Okay, and he just happened to not have trans, which is epic. Okay, so we like that. That's a big issue I have on push. It's hard for me to predict where the next fight is going to be. Okay, start working on it. Start predicting, and then if you're wrong, think about why you were wrong. The problem is you guys just, you get scared. You're like, I'm bad at it. And then you just accept that you're bad at it. Just start being wrong until you're right. Start predicting where the next fight's going to be. And then if you're wrong, go back in the VOD and think about why were you wrong. Okay. What cue did you miss? Was it because the enemy team was too fast? Like they're playing a fast tank, for example. Is it because you didn't think about that? Is it because you didn't think about your tank not being able to hold space? Like, why are you not able to come up with the right answer? And I want to point out that I was correct, by the way. I mean, I was slightly off. It ended up being further up the hill, but it's close enough, right? Need to do more VOD reviewing in general, sure. Yeah, like, if you have a question or there's like a skill set you don't have, you guys should inquire about it. You should think about it. Why am I getting it wrong? Start being wrong until you're right. Yeah, exactly. That's a W quote. Okay, I mean, your Brig just kind of like did everything here. Like this is another like a situation where W Brig. Like this guy, look at this. Like this is actually so sick from this guy. This guy sees the M-Rays overextended, bashes on him, pops rally, stuns 2. Like what else can we ask from a Brig player? Like this is so good. Like that guy's him. As someone who struggles with this, I think part of it is not knowing the best questions to ask. Learning this is helping a lot. The problem is you don't know what and this is the same problem. Like I was the same as you guys. You guys have to keep this in mind. I was the exact same as you guys. I was hard stuck diamond for years. Years. I don't, Yumi's not here, but if Yumi was here, she was my duo for a long time. We were in that elo for literally fucking forever. Okay. Literally forever. I'm not even joking. And then one day I woke up and I was like, you know what? I'm tired of not being good at Overwatch. I'm going to lock the fuck in. And what did I do? I started fucking falling over and failing a billion times. I did the research. I tried to figure out when I asked good questions and bad questions. I asked hella bad questions. For every good question you guys hear from me, I asked probably 10 horrible ones. Okay? And that's why I'm so good at what I do. It's because I failed more times than y'all have even tried. And that's the thing. Like, I need you to ask bad questions over and over and over again till you start to really understand what a good question is. You guys don't have the reps and you're so scared of asking a bad question or making a bad play that you don't put the reps in. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to try. Failing is just feedback. It's okay. No big deal. I'm so glad they buffed Brig. I finally have fun with her. I like Brig. I think Brig is fun to play with and against. Okay, shoot Zen, shoot these guys on the... This is actually really good from you, by the way. So we stage early on the angle, but... Bashi. Runasapi, you won the fight. Enemy team is taking space. Go do it, bro. Come stand here. Come do this. Wait till they all push past you. You're going to wait for this Rhine charge, which is now. Then you're going to walk past this. Shoot this guy in the back. And then they're going to type about WTF is my enemy cast doing in chat. Okay? I need you to come into their spawn. Get out. Have you ever done that? I suspect you've never made that play in your life. Am I correct? I would bet $20 you've never... I'll actually bet more than that you've never made that play in your life. I didn't know about that rotation? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I need you to do it now. Okay, it's in your playbook. No excuses. I need it next time. Just saw for the first time? I see. W Deadeye. That guy is in the air with no cover. W Deadeye. And also look at this, by the way. Brutal. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Sketchy. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. Shoot Ryan. This whole play was fine for you. I actually like this a lot. Okay, I wasn't even aware you could go back there, but now you know. You don't have flash. Okay, so here's the problem with this. I'm so down for this, but you don't have flashbang and we need flash. So I'm fine for you shooting them, but I'm not fine for you going wide. I mean, it's okay because they're about to come off cooldown. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. It's about to come off cooldown. It's just risky. But you should have fought for it. Like, especially when flash just came off cooldown here. Like what you can do, guys, by the way, if you don't know, you can buffer inputs in Overwatch. So for example, what time is this? This is 4:12. So everyone just remember 4:12. So if you don't know, you can buffer inputs in Overwatch. Okay. I need you guys to look at the bottom left. You see my key inputs at the bottom. What you can do is, let's say I have flashbang. I can notice I'm going to hit flash. Okay. So now it's at 12 seconds, whatever. It's on cooldown. I can hold flash. Notice I'm holding flash. Once it comes off cooldown, it will use it instantly. Okay, it's like bugged out because it's tapping me out because of Epic Pen. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Epic Pen is tapping me out here. Okay, I'm just going to do it with roll because it's a shorter cooldown. So you have to let go of it one time. Then you can press it again and hold it. Then it will use it when it comes off cooldown again. Okay, every cooldown works in the game the same way. So for example, we can wait for flash to get closer to cooldown. Whatever. Then hold E. Then it will use it right when it comes off cooldown. So here. Boom. Okay. It doesn't come up all the time, but it is a very useful thing to know. So like a good time to use it, for example, is when you walk back from spawn. You can just hold shift. So use it and then hold shift again. Use it, hold shift again, so on and so forth. It's pretty useful. Zeta, thank you for typing the code in the chat. I appreciate that. Let's go back. History, replays. We're just happy.
Ready for battle.
Dude, I would actually fuck up an Almond Joy right now. No joke. Does it work with Deadeye when you want to shoot? I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you should have flashbanged that guy. You could have buffered the input and thrown flash and been fine. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Good kills. Nice kill. Like, you actually just deadlifted that. Nice job. That position, like, the whole position, like, everything about that was good other than how you took the soldier fight originally. You do not want to hold M1 while dead-eyeing. That'll make you shoot early. Oh, yeah, that will. I actually didn't even think about that. Does that make you draw? I think if you... I actually don't even know. I'd have to, like, investigate the mechanic. Okay, so on this, I just wouldn't have made this play, by the way. I just think your best play is to do... This play is broken. I'm not even joking. This play is so strong. The amount of games I win by doing this is insane. So definitely add that play to your playbook. The only thing about this here is you're doubled up with Genji. Okay, so I needed better awareness. And I know you mentioned this in the notes, but it's an issue. Okay. You hear your Genji to your right. He used deflect. You should back up and then look to control this space or something. We need to get off the same angle. Oh! Okay, blind Deadeye. Okay, don't like this from you. Okay, he's just behind cover. I don't really know why you do this, Deadeye. They're already behind cover. You're not going to be able to catch anybody. Like, instead of doing... Like, this whole fight, I needed you to not double up with Genji, be in this room, fight for this, look for a backline play. Like, you needed to do something like that in this line. I mean, for if they're hiding... Oh, yeah, you can hold left click if they're hiding and they might, like, peek you and die. Yeah. Like, if you watch my Spylo coaching session, I did that. That's the only, like, moment I can think of like that. So you're kind of in a suboptimal line to begin with because you doubled up with Genji originally. So you're kind of just not able to do anything this fight. I mean, you cashed the M-Ray, but that's more of him just overextending than you doing something correctly. And then you feel obligated to roll backline. Like, once you get this kill, your idea should not be to roll backline. Your idea should be to preserve the advantage. Like, you get the kill on the M-Ray, just stand back here and do damage, okay? Preserve your advantage. Don't give them an opportunity to trade you out. You gift them the... Like, they are feeling so blessed right now because you just int into the backline and try to get even more aggressive for no reason. Like, this is not a situation where you need ego, okay? You're already up, stand here, shoot your gun, reload, roll into the wall for uptime if you want, but just shoot people. Okay? So this is poor play from us. Okay, come right side. Okay, wait, hold on. It's actually sick. Do you see? Is your tank dead? Yeah, you shouldn't even be doing this. Okay, so you walk back from spawn. Okay, most importantly here, every time you're walking back from spawn, you should be doing two things. You should look at the... Well, you should be doing three things, actually. You should be... Number one, looking at the kill feed and holding tab to see if your team is dead or alive. And you'd very quickly see that Genji is dead. Okay? And then also, you want to look through the wall to see where your team is. And then here, we'd be able to see, okay, Genji just died, but we traded out soldiers, so the fight is even right now in terms of count. Your guy just popped rally and ran it down and died, which is brutal. So you were down 1 here. So I would not really be going for this kind of risky play. I would just live. Because, I mean, I think someone else... It's only 2 people alive, right? You can see them through the wall. Yeah, it's just your Kira and your Sigma. I think the chance of winning this fight is not very high. Yeah, it's not very high. Because you're also dead here too, and you're walking back. So you're actually down... You were down 2 because you're walking back. Yeah, it's definitely... You shouldn't have gone for this. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you shouldn't have gone for this. You should have just backed up and did this. I know you killed the Ana, but I think that's pretty just circumstantial. I'm a bit torn. I don't like this play. I just think it's the wrong idea. Like, I just don't think we should be walking in here. The fight's lost. We should have just been resetting. Yeah. So you kill the Ana, and now you're in this really awkward position where you have to go to the side of the map. Yeah. I mean, this is exactly the problem. Right? Your team lost the fight. You go for a deep flank when your team the fight was losing. Even though you killed the Ana, you stagger for like an extra 30 seconds. Like, you added an insane amount of time. Like, your team is on the back foot this whole time. And the worst part, oh my God. You actually got so lucky. Look at how close the bot is. No way, dude. Hold on, let me actually... Why does he keep tabbing me out? It's so annoying. You respawn? Oh my God. Dude, you respawn now. You cannot be serious. This is actually the luckiest respawn of all time. This is actually like frame perfect, yeah. If it was any later, you would have missed the bot. Oh, the good spawn. You're actually the luckiest man alive. That's crazy. But your team, like, look, this Sig dies because you're dead. Right? They have to fight a 4v5. Okay? You're down your Sig. This is an awareness issue, Basti. You're down your Sig. We should not be making this play right now. You have to live. You have to live. Okay, I mean, this was all just super reckless. Okay. And then he just killed everyone. He just says Etsy Autobot and then just smites you out of existence. Okay. Those are misplay. Like, your tank is dead. You need a reset. Like, what needed to happen there is once his tank died, he needs to back up like this. Boom. And then he needs to set up an angle. Like, either stand here and just wait for your tank to come back. Or, like, wrap to the other side of the map and look for a Deadeye here or something. Like, I don't really care, but you need to pick something. But, like, we just can't do things on the deep angle without our Sig there. Because the biggest problem, if this was a Wrecking Ball, I'd have more sympathy. But Sigma is the slowest tank in the entire game, other than, like, Dom. I think Dom is also so slow. But these tanks are slow as fuck. So you can't really go for these deep flank plays because the enemy team is just going to have too much time before your tank comes back. Okay? So it's a misplay. Okay, we lost the advantage. It's unfortunate. Kind of baited my Genji and Brig as well. I mean, that's whatever. Like, you have to understand, from the Genji and Brig's perspective, from these guys' perspective, their best play was stacking with you once you were there. Because now that you're not on an angle, no one is on an angle, so there's no space control. So the only thing they can do is stack with you and flip them out. So it's not like really your... I mean, it is your fault because the optimal play wouldn't have been able to do this, but it's not like they're misplaying. They're just playing with you. So, I mean, yeah, I guess you bait them. Never mind. I guess you did bait them. Okay, sorry. So we died to Etsy Autobot, and then we respawn. And then our tank dies again. So we've had 3 fights just lost from outright staggering, which is pretty brutal. So they just get a point, push all of this for free. I mean, this is a great play from you. So we come wide here. The only thing I don't like is you go wide without roll. It's the only thing I'll mention. So here, well, first of all, you shouldn't roll forward here. So we come wide here. You see the Ana Tracers, kill this guy. Yeah, just don't roll, just walk. Because you need roll there for that sleep. That's what you need roll for. And then you shouldn't go wide with no roll here. Look at this from the Zen's POV. Look how wide you are to the angle. No need. Just play here and shoot Zen and then roll backwards once it comes off cooldown. So this is a mistake from you. Micro errors, bunch of micro errors here. which is why you almost die. Okay, actually, it is why you die. So yeah, I mean, we just made a bunch of sloppy mistakes there. Can't roll forward, needed to roll for the sleep, go way too wide on the Zen and die. Okay. Okay. The dragon becomes him. Shoot Zen, walk it down main, whatever. Like, it's a winning fight, so walking it down main is fine. Felt too pressured to get active there, I think. I mean, I don't really think you need to, because, like, here's the thing. So here's how you would have identified that you don't need it, okay? You're here on the angle. Shatter comes out. You're already deep. You kill this guy, so the fight's now even. Okay? This guy doesn't even know you're here, so you can just walk. He actually ends up swinging you anyway, even without the roll. So it would have been fine. Yeah, I mean, you needed to... Okay, if you can argue for the roll there or whatever, but most importantly, you shouldn't be going wide on the Zen. Okay, so, I mean, the play is fine, for the record. That's why I'm coaching your micro there. The play is fine. It's just you need to have better micro. Okay. Okay, I mean, you gambled and you won. I'll take it, I guess. Okay, so I wouldn't be doing any of this at all. So whenever you win this fight with the Emre, I need you to team check. Where's the Genji? Okay, was my Genji in spawn? Okay, my Genji's behind me. The fact that I didn't know where the Genji was is a problem, by the way. Did you see him? No, you don't even see him. Okay, you don't team check for Genji a single time. Big error. You need to know where your Genji is. Then you shouldn't go for this, because the problem with this is not only are you sandwiched on both sides, right? You'll have the soldier and the enemy team coming back from spawn here. And you should know they're going to be here because they had close spawns, okay? They had close spawn because they capped it so far. So you should know they'll be there. So what you need to do here is just come set up wide so that you can contest this lane from the enemy team, right? Because you know they have good spawn. They're going to do something like this to fight for this fight, okay? So you just do this to thwart that. Or alternatively, you can just stand in this room and shoot them. Like, I mean, either one. It's just going to depend on where your Genji is. But you really want this outer lane fight. This is the idea. You want to get around the enemy team. Okay, so I don't like this. I don't like this idea from you. Swinging that and killing Emre is 10,000 aura. Yeah, I mean, it was just risky. And then you just ran, like, you're in main, so of course you random die. Like, that's the cost you pay for playing in main. Like, you make the rotation too late, you're not staged there. I think that's an issue with not knowing where the fight will be. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Like, maybe you think the fight is going to be here. So you think, like, I'll clear the soldier and then, like, get ready for this position. I mean, maybe. That's the only... Like, is this where you think the fight's going to be in this timeline? I mean, it's not going to be here. But, like, if that's what you were thinking, I can understand this play a little bit more. But... what you should understand is the enemy team had good spawn, so they're going to come out like they come out of this building, for the record, with good spawn. They come out of here. So they're going to come out of this building, and then they're going to walk through here, and then the fight's going to happen around the main area. So you should have been playing for the main area. Yeah. Okay. And then random dead. Okay, cool. I want to point out we've also had Deadeye for 10 years. And the reason... Guys, why have we not been able to use Deadeye for a ticket? What has happened every single time? What's the problem? Perma staggering, that's it, folks. We just staggered 1 billion fights in a row. So you can't even use the most impactful part of your kit because you're staggering 1 billion times. Yes, exactly. Especially when I add ticket, Flebus 1. Yeah, so that was the mistake. So you're actually, your hero is effectively nerfed because you can't even play the game. So like, that's why staggering is not just bad, it's like really bad because you can't even use parts of your kits effectively to like win fights. Deadeye's the most important part of your kit. I mean, outside of your gun. Deadeye is, people think Deadeye sucks. It's not, Deadeye doesn't suck. It's just that people don't play Cassidy correctly. So they have horrible Deadeyes by design. That's the problem. Deadeye is strong. Deadeye is a super strong ultimate. The way I teach you guys to use Deadeyes will carry games. I promise. But the problem is, like, the reason you guys think your Deadeye sucks is because you're not in a good position to use your Deadeye to begin with. Is the problem. Okay, somehow we kill this Zen is kind of epic. Go for this kill to match intentions with... Okay. Okay, I'm fine with this, but this should not be a... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I think you kind of just take the wrong path. I think you needed to not walk out to begin with. I think you need to, instead of doing this to shoot these guys, I mean, maybe you're thinking of a Deadeye. I think you need to just do this and shoot them from here. It's just safer, you have more cover, and you're closer, more importantly. I think that's it. And then you get caught with no roll here and then die. Whatever. Deadeye is like a B tier max ult, but all ults can be fight winning and carry games. I mean, I'm biased, but I think Deadeye is one of the best ultimates in the game. I think it's like unbelievably strong. The problem with Deadeye is that it's hard to use, which is why we have things like the hygiene framework. And it's not like there's no immediate feedback from using Deadeye because you're not killing 10 every time. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Blade where you kill 5 every time. I think Deadeye's impact is just invisible. Yeah, it's like a macro related thing. And Cassidy's a very like macro dependent hero because he's just so slow. Scary ultimate. It's just, Deadeye's a good ult. Like, it's a good ult. I think it's a top ult for sure. I think it's the most misunderstood ultimate in the entire game. I think Cassie's the most misunderstood hero in the entire game. But anyway, there's a verdict losing for sure. You made a bunch of errors. Your number one issue is awareness. Like, you have a really big awareness problem. Like, you're not... So on push in particular, you're not reading where the fight's going to be properly, for sure. This is like number one. Like, I need you to just practice doing this. You're going to be wrong a billion times, but the billionth and one time you do it, you'll be pretty good at it. And that's all that matters. Okay. And then number two is that I need you to have better team awareness. Okay. Especially when a fight is lost, I need you to stop doing aggressive play. When the fight is completely lost, you need to just give up the fight and set up for next. Okay. Need you to understand this. And then also, you're not team checking for your Genji. You doubled up with the Genji. I mean, you put it in your notes, but it is a problem. You need to not double up with the Genji. You did it like 2 or 3 times. And the times you did it, set your team... You did it 2 times, and both times you lost the fight because of that. Okay? Because your team lacks space control and playmaking. So this is a big issue. And then 4, I don't have anything else. I mean, there was like one matchup issue in particular, but that was about it. But these are definitely your overarching issues, for sure. It's not even close. So if anything, you need to do this team check doubling up thing. It has to be fixed. I know we've coached you on this before. It was particularly bad this game. So maybe this is a one-off. That's up to you to decide. But I also need you to evaluate when the fight is lost. There was like 3 times where you go in and just die for no reason because you improperly gauge when the fight is lost. Okay? So verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Stupid question, I'm sure. I can kind of infer what you mean by macro versus micro, but can you explain what those mean? Yes, I can. Okay, I can. Also, I'm going to open up a raffle for a little bit longer. Really helpful review, for sure. No problem at all. New raffle, we're going to do, instead of 300, we're going to do 500. So I can have time to talk. So new raffle's been opened. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter a raffle, or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. But let me answer these questions. Stupid. Macro versus micro. Wait, let me make sure there's no other questions before I do this. Did I? Would be interesting to try that. Okay, micro, aim movement, etc. Macro, how you prepare for a fight. Yes. Okay. So the key way to think about macro versus micro, and the way I use it, different coaches will use macro and micro differently. Okay. The way I use macro versus micro is, let's start with micro because it's the easiest thing to do. This is going to be things like movement. Actually, let me just do this. It's going to be easier. Let me do boom, boom, boom. Just delete all of this. And then let me get the text tool. So micro is going to be stuff like movement. I wish I could make the font smaller. Can I do that? I think I can, right? Yeah, okay. That's too small. Okay, sorry. It's taking some troubleshooting. Okay, this is going to be things like movement. This is going to be things like aim. This is going to be things like ability usage. This is going to be things like cover, like specific cover usage. This is going to be things like that. Like really nuanced things relative to your hero. Okay, like fan versus just shooting your gun, for example, is another thing. Like using silver bullet at particular times, like stuff like this. This is what I mean by micro. What do I mean by macro? This is going to be things like your overall position relative to team and team comp. Okay, your idea, like are we using Deadeye from a flank? Are we like using Deadeye at the right timing? Stuff like that. And this is going to be awareness is also going to be a component of this. It's going to be like these general, like bigger principles of Overwatch. So macro would be more of the play itself and micro is the execution. Yes, exactly. This is the play itself. Are you in the right position and is the idea of what you're doing correct? And this is why whenever I coach someone for winning or losing, it's hinging on this. Okay, it's hinging on the macro. Let me also clip this. If it will unlock. Because I'm going to clip it. It won't even let me do it. What is going on? It's like bugged. Like my whole like Chrome has been nuked. What is going on? What is going on? Like my computer's frozen. Oh, it's because of this. I'm an idiot. Okay, my bad. Ugh, I can't even clip it now. It's not even gonna get it. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send everybody to Agile. Okay. I wanted to explain that real quick, and I'm gonna send everybody to Agile. So be right back, everybody. Would target prio be micro or macro? That's gonna be a well. Kwame, what do you think? What do you think? Is target prio a macro or a micro idea? If your tank is dead, does that always mean fight is lost and you should go passive? Isn't there an opportunity? It just depends. Like questions like that, I can't tell you the like a definitive answer to. It's just gonna depend on the situation. Are people low? How many resources does the enemy tank have? Is the enemy tank one? Do you have the ability to hard flank? Do you have a high variance play available? It's just gonna depend. Both? I would be probably not in the both camp. I think target priority is something that only comes up. You kind of just go to a position and shoot whoever's convenient from the position. Like is what you want. Of course, you have general ideas like I want to flank backline, right? Like that's an idea you'll have. But you'll flank backline and whether you shoot the Kiriko or the Ana is just going to be kind of contingent on who's most convenient from where you're standing. So I think target priority is derived, I should say, from a macro principle, which is your position, which is contingent on a bunch of things. One thing I talk about often in like the coaching sphere is like, I think the way a lot of coaches approach the idea of positioning is just wrong. Like, I don't think a lot of coaches, positioning is not like one thing. Positioning is a side effect of multiple, positioning is informed by multiple ideas, which is why I think work on your positioning is horrible advice because it's misguided. And it's not helpful. Like it doesn't help you understand what actually makes a good position and how to find it yourself. But yeah, that's kind of the take I have on that. But we're at a good point. I mean, today's been a good stream. I'm not feeling tired at all. I'm a little bit thirsty. I might get another drink. We got another about hour and a half of stream. I might do, I do have a tournament later I have to play in. Oh, I gotta get some stuff ready for this weekend. I actually have some stuff I gotta do. I also gotta work on a spreadsheet. I'm excited for this weekend though. I got a bunch of stuff going on. School is almost over. Okay, quick update, guys. I'm actually very excited for graduation. I am gonna take a bit of a risk. It's gonna be fun. Wait, I'm gonna wait for the Twitch people to be free real quick. Let me grab a Dr. Pepper. Coconut flavored for the record. Okay. I need the people to know coconut is not meant to be disrespected. Okay. Dr. Pepper, 0 sugar for the record as well. Okay, what I was gonna mention to the people, and I saved for the Twitch people to be free. Welcome back, Twitch people. Is I'm gonna take a bit of a risk after I graduate, and I'm gonna try to do full-time content creation out of my own pocket for 2 months minimum. I'm going to give it a go. What does this mean? Maybe daily streams. Okay? Might be epic. I think it's going to be exciting. I think we can try it. I think I got a really good shot at making it happen. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. When do you graduate? May something. I forgot. It's like second week of May. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Bro is going to sell out. No, the model is not going to change. The way I do everything is not going to change. The big thing that's going to change is my volume. I'm going to be able to do way more volume. Because one thing about like my content is like, I don't really have content that goes viral. Like I don't really like, I could make content that could do well, but it's like, I make informative content, which builds community long-term. So it's like, if I can just do more volume at higher quality, I'm gonna have more of y'all and you'll have more friends to make. And then we can do more stuff in the community and it's just gonna be a feedback loop. And I think I can like get it to be really like the flywheel would go insane. But the reason, so we grew super quickly originally because I was doing one video a day and I was learning a lot very quickly, but I didn't have the time. Be careful of burnout. I don't think it'll be that bad. I was starting to get a little bit of burnout when I was doing daily videos, but it was because I was doing daily videos and school and scrimming for a team and trying to fit a social life in, which was impossible, and sleeping. Like I totally understand the work-life balance issues from content creators, especially if you're editing all of your own content. It's a nightmare. I also suck balls at editing. Videos that used to take me like 6 hours to edit, I can do in 2. I'm way faster. You scrim, Greta, what elo did you scrim? We were like 4.2, 4.3-ish. Our team is like, I mean, we should have been scrimming higher realistically because our team was all GM players and we have 2 champ players. Me being one of them. But yeah. Okay. Who won the raffle, by the way? Is it over? Winner drawn. Sir Dog. Sir Duo G. Why does he keep doing this? It's actually so annoying. It like breaks. Like something about it is just broken. Like the way it prints is just bad. Okay, it was Sir Duo, right? Yeah, it is. He just won. Okay, perfect. How do you say your name, by the way? I know I've mentioned it before, but I literally forgot, unfortunately. Have you seen the champ bug for new accounts? What, where they like place too high? The freshie issue? I mean, that's been a thing for a while. I talked to Ark about it. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. I don't really care. Like, it's not like I don't lose anything by there being more people in champ. So I don't really care if there's more people in champ. I care about being better at the game. I just love Overwatch. Okay? So for me, it's not a big deal if other people aren't champ. I just want to understand Overwatch. That's it. Like, I don't really care. I mean, is it good for the competitive health of the game? Probably not. I mean, it makes being champion a little bit less interesting. But, I mean, whatever. I don't really care. I mean, I should care. I should care. I should care. I should have an opinion. I'm going to be honest. That's something I should have an opinion on. Full-time content creation means more gameplay streams? Yeah, it would mean I would play the game more. Yeah, for sure. But if you get diamond players and high GM champ, isn't that annoying? I mean, I don't really like, I just don't care because I care about being better at the game. I don't care about winning. Okay, I don't know if Sir Duog's in chat, so we'll just check it out anyway. Because he won fair and square. Duog. Am I tripping? Doug? Sir? Guys, what is bro's username? Izanagi? That's a cool ass name. Guys, there's a do you guys know what Izanagi's burden is? If you know what that is, you know ball. That shit's actually ball knowledge. Bullet, Manor Boy, Readily, Pillboy, Mostack Snack, Idos fan. I don't know where bro is. Is he here? I love your videos because we see you thinking in real time what the best options is. It lets me understand your thought process. Well, thank you for mentioning that, Adrian. Also, like, sometimes I feel bad because I'll be thinking about it and I'll be like, oh, I'm just wrong. like I'll be talking about how something is better and then I'll look at it again. I'll be like, I'm actually just wrong. Like, this is not the best play at all. Which I think is a good quality of my coaching, but it's a little bit embarrassing sometimes. Okay. Sir Duoc, if I don't see you type in chat, we're going to have to redo the roll because I literally don't even see your code. Like, I actually just, like, if I saw your code, I would just do it, but I actually just don't even know who's you. And I typed in your name and you don't pop up. Sir? Maybe I can, like, do some investigation to figure this out. Go into general. What's his name? At Sir. Oh, here he is. It's .duog. Just ping him in the Discord. And then let me do... Can't I do this from this guy? There we go. Oh, Yamakaze is his name. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, these might be expired. Oh, we have one, but I think this is expired, right? This was before the reset. Motherfucker. Import. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to re-roll, but Sir Duoc, I'm gonna give you a ticket. Okay. I'll actually give you 2 tickets because I have some sympathy here. But I just can't do your code because you don't have one. And I don't see you type in the chat. So sorry about that. But we're gonna do exclamation mark redraw. I think it's the thing. Okay, Raptor, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Add ticket. Sir Duoc 2. Wait, Tail, too late for tickets? Yes, the raffle is closed. Uploading a Paraiso VOD is low-key crazy. Nothing to learn there besides go next. I mean, there's stuff to talk about. Like, there's a specific way you play first point. There's a way you play second. I mean, they all suck. Like, you're still going to lose when you do it. But it's, like, the only good option you have. Raptor! Where's my new code at? Route 67. Wait, what is the map? Route 66, right? I actually just forgot what the map was called. Okay. Route 67 from Raptor. This is in Diamond. Okay. This was tough. I only went tunnel this game. I don't know where to go next if the whole enemy team is on the gas station. I feel like there is no other suitable rotation. I could try the coastline flank, but it's really exposed. I should have focused Dom and not think... What? Sorry. And not thought my team can deal with half HP Dom. But to be fair, I was too greedy with junk kill, and that probably lost us the fight. I should have stayed back behind cover on defense. I tried holding tunnel, but I should have left earlier. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Junkrat matchup is a little bit tough on Route 66 because fighting for the tunnel is just a lot more difficult. Holy win streak. I know you talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but this is insane. Nice job. Congratulations. Deserved. Your chart is a little bit broken, but that's fine. It looks like upward trend anyway. Okay, good. Delta 9 from the beginning, which is good. We've recovered greatly. Are we playing daily? We're playing daily. We had one day we played 18 games. Damn. Looks good. This looks pretty normal to me. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Looks good. Data. I mean, just need notes. Okay. I mean, this is the obvious next step for you, Raptors. I just need actual notes. That's it. Okay. Your improvement will be slower. I mean, you will have win streaks like this, but it will be slower. Okay. Extensive discussion in chat. I will read that momentarily as I boot up the code. I need to change it to diamond. Masters to diamond. And then view.
Ready for battle.
It's a short one? Okay. How short is it? 7 minutes. Okay.
How couldn't I? Every site's like a big history mystery.
Hot take, Paraiso better than Eichenwald. That's definitely a take of all time. That's actually a crazy take. Eichenwald is definitely better than Paraiso. Because the thing is, like, Eichenwald, you at least have options. They just suck. Okay. Paraiso, you don't have options. That's the difference. You just literally don't have an option. It fucking sucks. You just run it like it's horrible. Okay. Okay, so this is Route 66. Sorry, I was reading chat as I was trying to decipher what's going on, but we're just gonna keep moving. So here, what you're going to do is on Route 66, what you want to play for is typically tunnel control, okay? The rare situation where you don't play for tunnel control on attack is when they're playing something like a Mei, a Junkrat, a Reaper, and they're all in this room and you can't clear them, or Hanzo. That's the only times you won't really play for this. But typically, you're going to fight for this because this angle is super strong against the people playing the high ground. You just zone them out completely. Or not really zone them, but you're going to force them to turn for you, which is really expensive for the defender, right? Look at how much I have to turn my camera to deal with the guy in tunnel versus if I just shoot the guy on the high ground, right? So that's the only thing to keep in mind. I'm going to lose so much aura. Okay, it's for the sake of learning. Okay, shoot Dom. Okay. That's a little bit crazy. But that's fine. Okay. So we don't break the trap and die. That's, you know, at least you tried to break the trap. That's fine. Go left side, and I need a team check. Okay, you saw that dude was 1 HP. Okay, you need to make the rotation if you're gonna do this. Okay, here's what you need to identify. You come here, which is fine. Your tank is fighting them in choke. No one is here. The number one thing you should see right now: 0 people are on your screen. Okay, actually 0 people are on your screen right now. So we need to keep rotating. Okay? Come this way. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Roll, shoot, shoot, shoot. Grab the mega. Come up top. If you're the GOAT, you'll roll tech off of this to get up here. And then now you just did a map flip and it's checkmate. Okay, you could have just won from right here. You needed to keep rotating. No one is on your screen at all. Ew! Oh my gosh. No way. You might be him. You might be him. That was actually sick. W roll tech for the headshot is actually so sick. I mean, this is well played. Other than not rotating the first time, it's good that you recognize the opportunity and took it, but just later. Okay. Yeah, you did make up for the lost aura. I won't lie. Okay, you thought you was over bullet there, whatever. No big deal. Nice headshots. Yeah, you need to just shoot Dom here. There's nothing else to do, right? Just shoot Dom. Just shoot Dom. Stand here, shoot her. Force her out. Your Ana can then get a sleep in or an anti in and you just win that. This is, I guess, the note. You need to just clear the Ana. Or the Dom. This isn't horrible. Like, it's not the end of the world. But you might as well because it was... The biggest thing about this is you might as well shoot her because it's convenient. It's convenient to shoot the Dom. Like, the only thing you do is you'll shoot the Dom and then stand behind the sign so you don't get cleared by the Junkrat. That's the only thing, right? Because the thing is, if you put your back to the Junkrat with no cover, he's just going to 2-mine you and you're dead. So you just play here and you're fine. So that's the only thing. Okay, we're dead. Okay, reset. All right. Come tunnel. Okay, I mean, your Reaper is in. I don't really know what you're waiting for. So like here, boom, you see this guy fighting through the wall right here. We need to match intentions right now. Right now, you need to go. Like, what are we waiting for here? Okay. You're scared of the Junkrat? Okay, if you're scared of the Junkrat, by the way, I mean, it's not, you didn't type that, but let's just say you are scared of the Junkrat because that's what it kind of looks like because you ping the ceiling. You shouldn't have been here to begin with. Okay, that's the big issue. If you're scared of the Junkrat, okay, you are, then you shouldn't be here. It's either be fearless, walk out the door, and then help your Reaper and just like turn and 180 the Junkrat, or don't be here. Pick one. But I don't want to see you come here, then forget they're on Junkrat, be scared, and then do nothing, which is exactly what happens. Okay, here you should have just been main. Is main worse for Cass? Sometimes. But it would have been better in this situation because at least you're not going to get zoned by a Junkrat who could have just been here spamming you out. Okay? So I needed you to pick an idea. This is an indecision error. You come here and then you get scared. I need you to come here and be brave. Or don't come here at all. Either one. Okay? And then we lose. Why do we lose? Because this guy gets no follow-up. This guy makes a good engage. I mean, you can argue whether or not it's good or bad. It doesn't really matter. He's engaging. Okay? But no one is following. Okay, also your monkey fucks up his jump, which is a different story. But no one is following up at the space he's making. This guy is zoned. This guy is being occupied. This guy's pulling 3 people right now. Okay, so this means you have no pressure other than this bum Junkrat who's not even contesting you. So you could have just walked out. It would have been so chill. So yes, this was your mistake. Anyway. So fight's lost because we don't do anything with the space the Reaper makes. So you can chalk that up to awareness. You can chalk that up to a staging issue. It's just going to depend on your opinion there. You either didn't see the Reaper, or you didn't realize you weren't getting marked by the Junkrat, or you should have committed anyway, or you shouldn't have been there. It's like 4 possible explanations. Okay. Just shoot Dom. That's cool. Kiriko has perished. We are staged up top. I wouldn't be here, by the way. So once this point is capped, I would just start taking space on this right side because you'll have more information if you're up here. Also, if no one comes to this side of the map, so for example, let's say the enemy team all walk out this way and make this rotation a point. Well, that's cool because if you're staged here, you can now just wrap high ground and this is a checkmate angle. Okay, so that's kind of what I wanted from you. The reason I don't really like this angle that much is because although you can poke the walk up and it's quite good, it's just kind of passive. Okay, so if the enemy team doesn't come high ground, then your rotation this way is just kind of long and the whole way you have no cover. So I'm not really a big fan of that. So I'd prefer you just stage here and then shoot them. Also, you should know that this is a better position given the matchup, right? They are playing Juno, which just has speed, but that's it. Like everyone else on the other enemy team is slow and they also don't have that much burst other than Junkrat. And Junkrat in a situation like this, you shouldn't really be that worried about. I didn't know the staging here. Exactly what I questioned my notes. Yeah, you just need to be here. Like I would be here, poke the walk up, and then once they start pushing, you just rotate back this way and then you're fine. Because here's the idea. It's like they start pushing and taking space. What you do is you back up like this, and then you just stand back here, reload your gun, and then go back. That's the idea. Because you have to understand from the defender's POV, it's normally pretty expensive to make this rotation, especially when you have a slow comp. So it's pretty unlikely that they're going to do a complete rotation here. So instead, you just wait for them to like go on high ground and then flank behind or something. It's like the idea. You like do a pump fake. Okay, I'm still in the pen mode. There we go. Okay. I want to point out that Deadeye would have killed the Juno from here. So, misplay. And then you would have coincidentally avoided dying to the Junkrat. Okay, that's sick. That was a staging issue. And you can attribute that to, I mean, it could be a few things, but it's more that if you want to poke the walk up, you want to have more information. It's also good into that matchup. Okay, so on this, I'm gonna be honest, you shouldn't really be pathing through tunnel here. When the cart is this far, I want to point out, like, let's say you are the Junkrat or the Brig, or you're just someone pushing cart. Look at this. I'm already looking forward and you're conveniently on my screen. So it's actually really easy for them to mark you as you come to this angle. Okay. So I don't like this position from you. I needed you to instead just come main with the idea of doing this wrap play like this. You don't want to, like, of course you don't want to stand back here and shoot people. This doesn't make any sense. Like, you want to continue wrapping, take control of gas station from this side and set up a win condition for your team. But you end up walking main, which gets you stuffed in the choke, right? They just shoot you and mark you. So it's hard to even do anything. And it gets to the point where you feel like something has to happen. So you just roll forward and try to go for a backliner. Right? You and Ana both choose a bad angle and both get stuck. And then look, you roll forward through a Junkrat and they didn't die. Okay, so this was a mistake. We had to come main here because going in tunnel is not as valuable in this position. If you were playing a Sojourn or a Hanzo or something like that, I'd be a lot more sympathetic for you. But because we're playing Cass, we don't want to get stuffed in that angle. We want to come this way, set up a rotation. Okay. Hope that makes sense. Okay. Oh, I need to resolve this, by the way. I forgot. Let me resolve. Okay, cool. You've been issued your tickets. Okay. So definitely a losing attack for me on this. Okay. Defense. Play the tunnel. We love this from you. Okay. You hear a Junkrat, you should be pretty scared. Tunnel is a good idea for the record. Like, it's a good idea. You're not adopting it. You're not really understanding why it's a good idea. Okay, and I hope I made it apparent to you why tunnel is good. It's only really good in this first fight for like this corner because you have this deep flank. Like, look at this. If you're the Alari, the tunnel's barely on your screen, right? But if she was spamming main, it wouldn't even be on her screen. Like, if she was like this, it's not even on her screen. That's the big advantage of it. But once the card is all the way here, it's actually very convenient for them to mark the tunnel anyway, right? So it stops being good. Okay, it's actually a pretty good fight on the Junkrat. I love the discipline from you. Okay, let me just die. The only thing is you need to roll. I actually don't mind it. Here, this needs to be a roll right now because the risk of you dying is really high. You just don't roll and then you die. Okay. The roll is for this kind of situation. That's it. I don't mind you fighting the Junkrat. I think it's fine. Is it losing for Cass? Yeah, and that's why you play it safely, right? You need to roll away early. That's the only thing. Flash to Juno. Shoot Junkrat. Shoot Brig. I mean, it's just loss. Yeah, your team can't take space actively. Also, you need to not drop here. You already have a guy touching. Okay, you can see your Reaper go touch here. No need to drop. Stand here and just try to win the fight. You kind of capitulate too early and die. Congrats on 2K. Thank you so much, Daniel. I appreciate it. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, Raptor, on why that was why tunnel wasn't very good there, and what the alternative was. Make sense? Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is a verdict losing for sure. Thank you for the code. Bonk. Okay, that was actually a pretty short VOD, which means that ad jail will be shorter this time, which is nice. You guys only have 1 minute of ad jail this time. I will send everybody to ad jail, but I will open a new raffle here. Now it's in your playbook. We love that for you. That's actually fantastic. We're going to open up a new raffle. 5 minutes. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. And then I'm going to send everybody to 1 minute ad jail. Be right back, everybody. Ads in progress. Do I still have the noob hunter thing pulled up? I don't. Guys, have we watched the latest Tail Overwatch video? You need to keep going. Be braver. Just continue rotating. That's so true. Keep going. Be braver. Wait, who is this handsome worm? Okay, I need a BRB. Boom, boom,
Watch the
boom,
latest video. BRB.
Yeah, poor rotation from you. You're just too late now. Because you decided to cancel your left side rotation, you come right side, and look, your Venture's already dead. You're not able to poke them on the walk up. You're going to be in an okay position, right? But it's just late. Because you are here, you have to commit to this idea. Once you're here, the enemy team, they're going to continue rotating to point typically. Now, you have to rotate back because you canceled. This rotation is a lot longer than the enemy team's rotation, right? They're going to get there before you. So if you are here, the only thing you can do is commit to your idea, commit to the rotation. Let's just say, even if it is the worst play, it's the only play you can do because of where you started at. You have to continue rotating in this position. To a Lijiang Tower from Madar. Focused on playing lanes while staying safe as possible from the hazard. Also tried to flank or get close to Ashe as much as possible. Was a super close game, and I would like to know how to play first round better. Okay. Spam main, walk out main with our hazard. So I'll just briefly cover how to play this map. Talked about it all the time. But if the enemy team makes a rotation to point here, your best rotation is to fight for main. So this is actually pretty good from our hero here. But typically you have 3 ideas. You have 1, the idea of rotating coast side to point. You do this when you're outranged. You can come right side for this mega room. You can do this is just a higher risk play, but you have more space control. So that's the only thing you keep in mind. And then you can come main. You typically only want to come main if your tank is pointing. But I actually got sleepy voice in this VOD. I forgot. Damn, I actually like cringe saying that. I forgot. For the space, like this hazard here, or you're outranging the enemy team. So either one. So here, this is pretty good from us to walk out main with our hazard. Done. We're bad. And then spam main. I can't figure out how to do the music in these videos. Like, sometimes it's too loud, sometimes it's not loud enough, and it's kind of annoying. Oof. Yeah, unfortunately, Sir Dog, I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm sorry. But yeah, you won. I tried to ping you in the Discord, and it just didn't work. I tried using the code and it just was too old, unfortunately. Yeah. I wasn't updated, posted for a while. Sorry. Sorry about that, man. I mean, you still have your tickets, and I gave you extra tickets as sympathy. But yeah. So, okay, one thing I want to ask you guys while we wait, because we have another 2 minutes. What do you guys want for channel points? Like, I just don't know what to put. I currently have 100,000 ticket. Currently 100,000 points to VOD review anything, which I think is very fair. I mean, that's a lot of points, but I don't want you guys to do it every fucking stream, basically, because it's like I'm spending time doing that. That's like a 30-minute commitment. 1v1 for VIP. That's actually a good idea, actually. Let me make a note of that. How many points are we thinking for that? 1v1 for VIP is actually a good idea. That's actually sick. $10K points to join my scrim. You'd have to join my university to do that. To join my scrim team. I'll play in collegiate. 50K to add another layer to my voice filter. Guys, here's the thing. I do have a voice filter on, but it's let's see what I actually have in terms of settings. It's like, let me see. I can just pull it up. I have a de-esser. I can actually just turn it off. Guys, this is what I sound like without the filter. How much different do I sound? I don't think it's very much, right? Now you can hear like ambient noise. You can hear my fan because I also have a limiter on. I think I sound exactly the same, surely. Like minimally different. You sound the same. Okay, yeah. So I'm not frauding. I'm not voice frauding. But I can also add reverb. Like, will you guys fuck with reverb or what? What's up, guys? It's me. That actually throws me off. You can barely hear it, but it just throws me off too. Well, I can do this. Oh my god, I'm in a large hall now. What's up, guys? Oh, it actually hurts my brain. You can't hear it? Okay, I think it's because my like replay in the like the nice thing about the Rodecaster is that this shit was fucking expensive, but oh wait, that just turned off all my processing. Let me just turn off the reverb. It's the nice thing about it is the like UI for it is actually really easy to use. I won. Did you win, really? Oh yeah, Montana did win. Wait, okay, hold on. I needed to see what other ideas did you guys have. 30K maybe for the 1v1? Okay. The point economics is like kind of not working out. I also play collegiate with W collegiate. 1 billion for battle pass. How many do you guys have? Does bro use Hall effect keyboard? I don't. I do not. Prime subs aren't valid for Monkey. It's not. For the Winton emote, it's not, unfortunately. Okay, let's look at Montana's thing. Okay. Let me investigate. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. No spreadsheet for this, but it's the first game. Montana, what does this even mean? I have 17.3K. Damn, we're collecting fucking points. Is 100K too high for the VOD review? I feel like it's not. I really feel like it's not. I have 5K. And it's not like a VOD review, by the way. It's literally... Oh, wait, it is a VOD review. I will review anything. Like, literally anything you give me, I'll watch. As long as I don't get demonetized. I'm getting this manga VOD review. Yeah, you actually just need my coaching for manga. That's what you need. That... And I'll like seriously try, by the way. Like we'll actually like do research and figure out how to win. How to do it. Okay, what is this? No spreadsheet for this, but it's the first game. What? Is it this? It's this, surely. Because this was... Yeah, this was the first game of the day, I see. I figured it out. I was thinking main botting mercy, no movement, use it all. Yeah, that's actually we're gonna learn so much from a VOD like that, to be honest. We're gonna learn great things. I felt like I should hard flank into this insane aim, but really bad awareness. I think. Okay. I mean, it's not, you're not giving me a lot to work with. I wish you had better notes. I mean, these notes are good. Holy winning. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, let's investigate. Okay. Why is Montana sheet and Yucky European? What did I just say? In European format? That's a good question. You're gonna have to ask him. Wait, I'm delayed. Never mind. Oh no, you're good. Why are you and who else did this? Who else did this? One of you guys today did this, right? It's the same problem. Wasn't it today that this happened? Was it, whose code? Kwame or someone's code? Yeah. Kwame's code today made the exact same mistake as you, Montana. Your tracer's already going left side, just go man. Like, I know left side is better, but it's only better if the rest of your team goes man. Yeah, it was also a tracer. This is the same mistake. You need to go right side. I was matching doing this on purpose. I don't know why. I knew it was wrong though. Okay, well, I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, now you know it's wrong. This play's not good because it's like, I kind of explained it in the Kwame VOD earlier, but I don't expect everybody to remember, so I'll just explain it again. So here's the problem. Both of our DPS are going to be going left side, okay? Which means that because both of these guys are going left, we got three bogeys going right side. And more importantly, we don't have a DPS to contribute to the tank trade. So it's going to be nigh impossible to kill this guy. And then our hazard is just going to take a trillion damage down main because it's very likely he's going to be walking into a 4v3 with no DPS, which means no pressure. So he just loses. So we must lock it and go right side. So there's an awareness issue. Okay, doubling up is an awareness problem. Where do you stage main? It's just going to depend. So if you are in a situation where you have a range advantage, you can actually just kind of play in the open and then roll away to cover. But if you're in a situation like this, right, we're going to be walking into double hit scan, you kind of want to prefer, especially with a slow tank matchup, going into the room and then fighting for the room. Because this is actually a pretty good fight for you. You have a mega, and if people walk in here, you just flash fan or whatever and you win. Okay. So I mean, you could do this, and this in this situation would be better. Alternatively, you can do stuff like walk to the pillar, walk left side. Like, it's just going to depend on the situation. This VOD I also get farmed by enemy cast. Okay, we will investigate. Okay, unsurprisingly, your Juno insta dies. What actually happened to you? Okay, I mean, no world where you prevent that from happening, unfortunately. Don't buy into the right room propaganda. Why would you not? I not recommend. It's not the best play. The best play is this, for the record, but your tracer's already here. So coming into here now would have been fine. Because look, you do this, you do this, you do this. Then you could have gotten risky and done this and then rolled out. Like, it would have been fine. Just played pillar because I don't like the rotation out. Here's the problem. If you played pillar here, you still would have died. Like, it would have been the same issue. Like, at least here, you could have maybe got a kill. Here, you don't get a kill with Dom Shield. That's what I'm saying. Oh, there's no cover in the house. I see. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It don't really matter. We shouldn't have been here to begin with. We should have at least been somewhere in main for this whole fight. Good kill. I'm open to the idea of house being bad. I'm open to that. Oh, okay. Okay, you just kind of don't react to where you got shot from and you walk into main for seemingly no reason and take a billion damage. Okay, but we kill that guy. That's epic. Oh, we have died to Lytton. Okay, so I think the key issue here is, of course, you don't start in main. But then we go for this play, walk back, shoot Dom. I'm actually so down for it, but there's no... I see why you're trying to do this. I see why you're trying to do this. But I don't even think you should do this anyway, because this guy's already shooting backliners. So if you just shoot frontline, you're probably fine here. Maybe it's because you're walled and you can't actually... Oh, no, but she's not even behind the wall. Like, I think you should just be walking on Dom, to be honest. I think you just walk on Dom. Your tracer's already flanking here, so this is another awareness issue. You should see this guy's on backline. Allied tracer is on backline. Okay, whatever. Okay, we won the fight. We did enough that fight to win. But I think that was your tracer kind of being the best guy ever, to be honest. Good enough shots on that guy. Okay. Okay, I don't like you re-swinging wide with no roll. So this is a micro error. I think being here is fine, by the way. I don't really have an issue with this. Okay, because your tracer is there, but the tracer doesn't start there, right? Your tracer starts on this side angle. And if you don't mark the ash, you're just going to wrap on your backline. So this is fine. I don't really mind the macro of this idea. And then here, whenever you're fighting this ash, I actually don't mind it. And I don't mind you going wide here either. But what I don't like is this jump to go wide here. Because you not only do not have roll, but whenever you jump, that means you're committing to a directional input, which is bad in a situation like this. You need to stay on the floor, so it's a bad jump. And you also shouldn't go this wide. So it's two movement errors here. And you might actually die for it. And you do die for it. Okay? So, I mean, justifiably punished for the mistake you make. You needed to not jump wide so that you would have could have potentially avoided dynamite. And then just play the cover here. Okay. Okay. Go next fight. Go left side. Okay, love this rotation. Map flip. Not enough of you guys do this on Lijiang. This play is actually broken. Oh, you actually got gapped. Okay, let's see what happened. You hear him. You just don't shoot. Let's see. Okay, so we swing the corner. Shoot, flash. Ah, it's actually pretty good. You're just late to shoot, and then I don't even think you would have killed him anyway. Let's see what this looks like from his POV. Yeah, see other POV? Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Bad crosshair placement. Okay. I mean, this guy just hits the fan. I'm gonna be honest, this guy frauded you. I think you win that on average. Rare fan moment? I just don't think fanning is better. I mean, I think if you fanned him, you killed him. But I'm going to be honest, I think shooting him was fine. I think you win this on average, and that's all that matters. Like, he just happened to get the fan RNG in that situation, and you died. I think you win that on average, which is good enough. Like, I think there was no egregious error in how you played that. The way you played it was fine. You flashed as you turned the corner. You shot him in the head, whatever. So unsatisfying. I mean, it's kind of brutal, but it's whatever. And the play was good too. Like, that was a good play. Like, going for the hard flank there is great. And you heard him and everything. Like, everything about that was good. A W wrap from you. Okay, now you have to leave. You have no cooldowns. Ew. Okay, you fucking miraculously lived there. Okay. Nice, Deadeye. Great job. Okay, everything about this has been pretty good from you, other than the first fight. I didn't like the first fight, but everything else was good. I love you playing the bridge. Oh, and then you had bad mechanics on the bridge fight earlier. But that's not enough to make it losing. It was bad, but it wasn't bad enough. Okay, now we're random dead here? How could we have lived? Okay, let's watch the whole sequence again. I mean, there's just not really a point to playing this far up on the bridge, because here's the problem. Now you have to roll backwards to cover like this. Like, what's the point? I think this is still in your effective range if you stand here. This is still like 25-ish meters. Timmy says, this is a mistake since I should have staged house. What, this fight? Specifically this fight? That we're talking about right now? Yeah. Well, number one is you shouldn't be this far up on the bridge. Like, that's number one. There's just not really a reason to be here. It's not like you need the extra range. So just play here. I'm playing main since they want to retouch. Okay, well, let me just see. Okay, I mean, you just mishear the audio cue. Match intentions with hazard. Bad roll. You can't roll that. You don't even have silver bullets. So there's not even a silver bullet argument to be made. So this roll is horrible. Like, really bad. Like, really, really bad roll. Yeah, you just have a bad roll. This fight's fine. Like, other than you walking too far on the bridge, you just have a bad roll. You can't even roll away from the engage and you die. Like, that's the problem. I think everything, like, this is a space management and cooldown issue. It's nothing to do with playing in the house. Like, I think if you stage in the house, that'd be incorrect, because you do less damage. Like, they're also slow, right? They're also pretty slow. I mean, they have a Juno ring, but you'll see the ring as it comes out. So I think you play here, roll backwards, play here, like it would have been fine. You just use a bad roll, then it gets you killed in the neutral. So that was the key issue there. Does the roll really make a difference? He got hit by Ray, boosted, Torb, and Cat. Yes, yes, yes. Because here's the thing, look. So look. Here, random roll for no tangible benefit. He's closer to the wall. Let me draw, let me show you. Okay. Okay, so we start the fight. So where were we when we rolled? It was, you are here when you roll. Okay, so let's draw a dot. Okay, now let's keep playing. Okay. Shoot an neutral. We're no longer able to roll backwards from here. I want to point out that as this was happening, green path would have been, you'd probably be about here now. So you would have just outright dodged the dominant E. Just pointing that out. So now we are here with no roll. And then you take 1 billion damage. Look, you take more than half your health. Or almost half your health. Okay, not even half your health. You take, 50 damage, whatever. Then you're full HP. But I want to point out, you've made this whole rotation without roll. You would have walked back to here, rolled back. You could have played in the house if you wanted, or played the cover in main. You would have been safe already. He would have already been safe. He had ample time. So yes, it didn't matter. And then he does get a headshot and die instantly, but he would have prevented that because you would have already been by. He had enough time to get to cover here. Yeah. He was fine. But because he does a bad roll, he doesn't have it on cooldown, off cooldown, and then he can't use it to get to safety. Which is why roll is a defensive cooldown. Because you just die like that all the time. Actually, all the time. Especially as you start to climb. Wait, does Juno damage boost one-shot headshot with cast? No, I don't think so. It's like 30% damage boost. Okay, this is a W flank from you. Nice shove. You pull everyone. Like, actually, everyone is marking you right now. Like, look at this. This Dom marking you is actually crazy. You're going 1-for-1 with the tank, and you're not dying. And you also pulled the Tracer, who's in this position now. And the Mercy's flying this way. Like, everyone is coming to mark for you. And your team gets to walk up for free. This play is broken. It's fucking broken. It's so strong. Like, this play is so unbelievably strong. But I think you misrotate here. You know, it's fine. It's actually fine. Not a big deal. It's actually pretty good. The only thing is, like... The only thing about this is you see the Mercy's pocketing someone. You should just infer it's cast, and you should know the cast is there. Bad timing? I don't even think it's a timing issue. I think your timing is like, oh, maybe you're slightly too early. But you see your hazard fighting right here. Roll across the gap. I mean, that would have panned out to be better, Zeta. But the thing is, how would you have known that was better? Is the thing I'm saying. The thing I'm trying to figure out. I don't really know how you would know. Like, maybe here you just have to wait for this hazard engage. Like, you have to wait for him to slash in. Like, you just have to. Maybe that's just what it comes down to. Yeah, I feel like I should wait for that. Yeah, I think you have to wait for slash. I think you just have to. Because it's like... The risk you incur for being marked by 3 dudes effectively here is too high. Like, you need this guy to take way more space. Like, you kind of just need to trust that he's going to see you. It's kind of what it comes down to. Yeah, I think you did have to wait for house slash. I agree. Otherwise, this has no cover, so that's why it would be bad. Yeah, I agree. I actually agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I think rolling across the gap would have panned out better, but there's not a way to know. But he has roll. What do you mean? He gets flashed. He can't even roll. He gets flashed too quickly. Like, this guy plays the duel correctly. Like, largely correctly. He hears you. Flashes you. And yeah, I mean, like, this guy plays it, I mean, well enough. You're delayed again? Oh, it's no big deal. I feel like rolling across the gap undoes your mega flank. Yeah, I don't think... that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's objectively the better play. Like, where it's obvious that you should do that. Because I think this play's fine. Like, you forced the dude to completely 180. I think you just need to have slash to come through, and that was it. But I'm going to be honest, like, I mean, that was a good enough play to be, like, you had the right idea. Okay. Come right side. Okay, nice headshot. Good flash. Okay, cool. Break the turrets. Then we stuff the walk up. Where's my tracer playing? She's playing main? No, she's playing the angle. Okay, nice. So we play main. Great awareness from you, by the way. Nice job. A little bit too much tunnel vision on the tracer. It's honestly fine, by the way. Even if you let her flip, that's fine. Go fight the 5v4 on their front line and then just recap the point. You see that in pro play all the time. They'll let them flip, win the 5v4, and then it's like they just in the same position. Okay. So I think marking the tracer this aggressively is just poor. Okay, ignore the tracer. When she blinks that way, let her get point progress. It's not a big deal. If she flips, not a big deal. Okay, come here, help your tracer with this, win the 5v4, and then deal with the tracer. Yeah, this is super losing, by the way. Like, this is, you can't do this. This is super, super losing. You just can't mark this tracer here. You need to win the 5v4. This guy wants you to do this. Because now she just broke your ankles and she's going for your backline. Yeah, I mean, this is just lost. Okay, you literally just click heads. That's cool, but it's not enough. Like, yeah, you needed to help. You needed to turn the fight. Like, what would have ended up happening, by the way? Let me just show you how it would have shaken out. Is here, before you turn to deal with this guy, you would come here, stuff them in the choke, back up, back up, back up, stand like here or here, something like this. And then you're just going to shoot them as they walk out. That's it. We need to do all of this. Goating, my meeting got canceled so I can play an extra hour of Overwatch. You've been blessed. You've actually just been blessed. Okay, I actually don't know how you're just killing everybody. Okay. Oh, wait, this is top 2 Xbox. My bad. Top 2 Xbox just killed everybody there. Tail, what do you think of going left from spawn? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's like really good. Every play here on this map is good for cast typically. Like coming this way is good. Coming main can be good if you go coast. Like coming top can be good. Like every option is good. You just need to figure out when each idea is the best. Okay. Top 2 Xbox diffed me so hard on this map. He's not even diffing you. You're just fucking up. Like, you're a mechanically good player. This guy's just hard pocketed by a mercy. You have to understand, top 2 Xbox is 2 players right now. Of course he's gonna diff you. Of course he's gonna diff you. If he didn't diff you, then that'd be a really big problem for him. Okay? It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, this is a distance issue with bad 3C. Because here's the thing as well. She has bash, doesn't she? No, she doesn't have it, okay? She doesn't have her bash thing. I mean, you're just too close. That's all it is. Like, just way too close to that guy. Also, I think you should have gone left here. No, your tracer's going left. Never mind. No need. Come right side, help your hazard. This is actually fine. I just don't think you should be like, yeah. I just don't think Deadeye's the play here. You should see that she's close to you. Play here like this. Then look for like this rotation to come back this way kind of thing. It's just too close to pop Deadeye. Okay. Your tracer go left again. She loses the duel, which sucks, but whatever. Happens. Shoot on. Okay, and we're dead. I don't think you could have done anything in this fight, to be honest. Okay. Reset. Look at his rolls too. Okay, I mean, it's fine. Okay, we're in main. Roll across the gap. I mean, this roll's fine. Right? You're trying to not take 1 billion damage as you cross the choke. No big deal. Okay, that's what you use roll for. Come to main here. Miss a bunch of shots on the tracer. I mean, you could also argue you shouldn't even be shooting the tracer here, but I think it's fine. Because it's a Zen Juno versus the tracer, I think it's fine. Like, you could also just ignore her and flip the map. Up to you. I don't think it's a horrible idea. Oh, this roll is bad for sure. Yeah, this roll is for sure bad. I don't know why you're rolling in the choke. You should be walking this way and doing this. I'm actually gonna add ticket to me 54226 1. Thank you for that. I'll give you a ticket for that. Yeah, I mean, that was just a bad roll. You needed to rotate through or something. You don't go over his rolls. One thing I haven't just really done recently that I've just been noticing is that I just haven't really been coaching rolls that much as, I mean, just as a coach. I only really coach it when it's egregiously bad. I literally rolled a domino. Let's investigate. Okay, so we're here. No, you don't. You roll the thing, but you could have just rolled, like, you could have just walked out of it and been fine. I wouldn't dom ult. And then, yeah, you get hit by it anyway. It's okay. Okay, this way. Come left side. Die to that guy, where? Okay. Okay, now we just roll. We don't have to here. It's okay. I would have preferred you wait for her blink and then you roll, but I understand why you do it. Sure. I'll be honest, you kind of just fucked up on one fight here in particular, which was the fight where you go mark the tracer and then you like staggered the whole time on third on this point. I'll be honest, this kind of wasn't your point to win. You needed to win the first map. You had to win Garden. Like, you had a winning play to here. Half his sets for his rolls. Yeah, I mean, that was the case on, there was a fight here where he lost because he had a bad roll. And he, like, it was such a winning neutral too. And he just, like, kind of random dies. I don't remember when it was. It was like here or something. Like, but like, we needed to win the fight that was here. This was the big issue. And then I liked a lot of your plays otherwise. Like, I thought your macro on this point was winning. By the way, this was a winning map for me. Goodbye, chatters. Thank you for tuning in, Zeta. Appreciate you. But on this point here, I needed you to, I mean, I don't, like, here, especially with this Deadeye, like, I need you to continue rotating instead of shooting the Deadeye. And I need you to not roll into the enemy team. And then I need us to not take these, like, how do we start? How do we die twice, by the way, into 1v1s? So here, this one was fine. That's when you roll across and try to shoot the tracer or whatever. I don't really mind about that. So here, so, oh, he's literally crouching. Okay, whatever. That's whatever. I don't really care about that. There's, like, you would have had to have insane awareness to not die to that. Like, unreasonable awareness. And then that's mechanical failure. It's just, you get mechanics shift. Yeah. Like, this just kind of wasn't your map to win on this one. But you could have definitely won Garden. You could have definitely won Garden here. So, yeah. I don't really have any particular homework for you other than just keep careful with your rolls, man. Like, you can't really roll. You can't roll forward. Roll is a distance management tool. Also, we're taking wide angles for no reason. We don't have to. Like, on this bridge here, for example, we don't have to go wide. So why are we even going wide? Not really a point. And then we popped a Deadeye point blank against a Dom that gets us killed, which was actually pretty fight losing. And then flipping the point is not that bad. As long as you win the 4v5, flipping the point is not that bad. So just let the tracer cap or get progress, win this team fight, and then you're fine. So you need to come this way, shoot these guys, do whatever. Like, this is what we needed. Up your hazard, win this. But because you're not here, you guys don't really have that much damage. Like, the only damage you have is the Zen, really. So they can't win the neutral in this. So this was your fault. It's gonna be Verdict losing for this point in particular. We fuck up 2 team fights and it was whatever. But I really liked your Garden. Like, I loved your ideas on Garden other than your first fight. Okay, so this is Verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Bonk. Okay. That's another fun code on Lijiang. We are 5.5 hours into stream. Ugh, getting a little bit tired. But I have time for one more code. One more to wrap it all up. Thank you for the code. Of course. No problem, Montana. Glad I could help. I'm glad you enjoyed it. New raffle, 300. I'm also going to send everybody to Agile. But if you are here and you have a code you want me to check out, do exclamation mark enter in the chat to enter for a chance to get a free VOD review from me, Tail, on your favorite hero, Cassidy. And also, you can do exclamation mark claim if you're here and you do not have a code, but you want me to check it out something in the future, you can just claim that for the future. But okay, I am going to send you guys to Agile. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and then we'll do the last VOD for the day. Goodbye. Okay. I feel like Lijiang is probably the code I've reviewed the most. Like, I've reviewed so much Lijiang Tower over time. Like, an insane amount of Lijiang Tower. And King's Row is definitely one of them. Rialto is another really big one I get. These are all just super mega popular maps. But just some recap for you guys, or just some like plans. I guess I'll wait till they're free from Agile. Not trying to spam it. I can't figure out how to attack on Jib. Did you say that before? It's fine. If you... Sometimes, okay, by the way, guys, I don't ignore you guys. Like, there are some times where you guys have off-topic conversations, which I will ignore because that's off-topic. But if it's like when I'm in a VOD review. But if it's like you're asking a relevant question, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I literally don't see it. Like, there's so much shit on my screen. Like, you guys also type like long ass paragraphs too. It's hard for me to read everything. It's the kind of the key issue. So I don't try to ignore you guys. But how do you attack on Jib? Let me answer that. Let me actually just pull it up. I'll show you. Attacking on Jib is difficult. It's not easy. And it's the hardest thing to do as Cassidy on that map. Because all your rotations suck. They all suck. Okay? But let me show you what you can do. I'll also wait for the people of Twitch to get freed before I actually reveal what you do here. So they can see how to play the game. Days ago, but I wasn't trying to bring it up too often. Oh, no big deal. No big deal, bro. Yeah. It's not because I'm like ignoring you. It's because I literally just don't see it. Okay, we're gonna wait 1 minute while for the Twitchers to be free. But next stream is gonna be Monday. I have been working. I really hope I can get the spreadsheet done by then. I had to refactor a lot of it, but I think we're making great progress. Making excellent progress. What is that sound? My AC is just squeaking out the ass. Just increased my cents from 1600 2.7 to 1600 3.26. Copied time. Will this take me to champ? That might be what you needed. That might be the incremental upgrade that you always needed to improve. I can look at the sheet tomorrow? Okay, cool. Well, I might not be done. I talked with Sketchy about it, and I was like, I need to add a bunch of stuff. So we'll have to look. I'll let you know. Gameplay stream when? No, I don't think next week. I don't think I'll be able to. Probably not until I graduate. I'm gonna be so for real. It's just gonna depend. New patch. Sierra just got buffed? What? No way. Are we serious? Oh yeah. Holy shit. Sierra has not been as effective as intended since her launch. Her weapon damage is being increased to improve overall output, while the damage increase to tracking shot better rewards players for successfully landing it. The anchor drone changes improve mobility responsiveness and drone survivability, allowing for more aggressive playstyles. What? Sierra's ultimate cost has also been increased due to its already low. Yeah, I mean, it's really good. Okay, so. Damn! 7 to 9 increase is crazy. What the hell? Guys, that's an insane damage increase. What is that in terms of like raw percentage? 9 over 7 is, that's a 28% damage increase, by the way. Just outright. That's fucking crazy. Damage per projectile, okay. That's fine. So like literally the same thing. Anchor drone. Health increase from 30 to 80. What? Okay. Now it's like unbreakable. That's cool. 2 shots to break from cast is crazy to me. Show us the new, okay, I'll show you in the practice range. Okay, yeah. Grapple move speed increased from 20 to 22. I mean, that's important, but not as important. And then they buffed the major perk. Okay. Let me show you. That's a little bit insane. I won't lie. All right, there goes my flanks. Yeah, this is a little bit insane. This damage buff is actually crazy. Okay. I don't remember how quickly she killed before, but a 30% increase to damage is fucking nuts. Like, are we serious? I mean, I don't know, bro. She can kill her. We're talking one mag if you had everything, but that's kind of rare. Propaganda, she's still gonna suck? Maybe. Oh, it is faster. It definitely feels faster. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. So this is like a different projectile from her gun. Okay. Very interesting. It's not the same projectile. I'm happy her ult costs more. Daniel, doesn't really cost more though, because she does more damage. So she's going to build it like at a similar rate. And it makes sense because she does 30% more damage-ish, and they made it cost 30% more. So it makes sense. Very interesting. I didn't realize it's literally the same. Yeah, it kind of like boils down to being about the same. Okay. Did someone win? Or is it... I think it ended, right? No, it hasn't ended yet. Doesn't she shoot 2 bullets, so it's double? Yeah, so she does like effectively 4 more damage per 2 you hit, per 2. But each like individual bullet has a different hitbox. So you can't like, you can hit one and not hit the other, for example. So it does actually matter. Like, see, for example, like I'm hitting the one on the left, but I'm not hitting the one on the right. Oh, it did win. Something is happening with the, I can't like see it. Oh man, oh yeah, speed. Speed, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. I'm not, didn't you hit GM, Speed, by the way? Congratulations. Yeah, that's amazing. That is brilliant. What's the goal now? Champ or what? Are we trying to hit champ? Or are you just playing for fun now? Yes, sir. Okay, we'll see. This was a sad loss. I hope from this coaching to know when to flank / rat / off angle and when is it better to play main. I had a lot of games where I flank and rat. I make 2 to 3 people leave point and their tank, but somehow my team can't keep up even if I trade 2 kills. Okay. This game I barely played main, even if I even did, I kept going left side. They even started camping it and waited for me to flank. Okay. I also find it hard to perma flank or off angle if they playing dive. I get lost / scared. I look back at the replay and I found myself not making rotations first priority and wasting time in the end. I had a stupid death and my team staggered. Okay. I ultied with the Alari. Okay. Dropped from the high ground. Okay. Which was avoidable. Okay. Sounds good. Last go for the day? Yeah, so it can be it for today. This is the last one. I would go longer and I probably have the energy to go longer, but I start like dropping in coaching quality if I go past 6 hours. It's pretty noticeable. I just start getting like annoyed. I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely not a good coaching experience for you guys. Oh wait, I opened this in the, what is going on? Why did this open in, oh, it's because I'm an idiot. Okay, let me just copy this and then move it into Firefox. I was like opening it in my Chrome and I was like, what is happening to me? Okay. So, W win streak for the record. This is amazing. Hold on, I never cracked open that Dr. Pepper from earlier. Okay. Where are my notes at? We got a key problem here. Where are my notes? Okay, I need reflections from you, okay? I need you to explain what went wrong, what went right, what you could do better, so on and so forth. I need observations, because here's the problem. You're playing games, you're autopiloting, and you're not consciously learning is what's going to end up happening. I need you to consciously learn, which is why I have the spreadsheet. Okay? I need notes. Need notes. Okay? 90% of if you guys send me a code and you're like, Tail, I can't climb out of Masters. Tail, I can't climb out of Diamond. And then you send me this, I don't really have that much sympathy for you because it's pretty obvious what your next step is. Sometimes I have to watch replay back to type notes because I forgot what happened. Just think about what was annoying. What did you get in? Like, how did you die? Why did you die? Did you have any good ultimates? Were there any highlights? It's okay if it's not every single game, but it should be more games than not. It should be like 80% of the time. Like, Normal game, nothing crazy. Normal game, nothing crazy. Widow ain't doing nothing. Like, these are not acceptable notes. Okay, it needs to be like, I do well against Widow on Dorado because I flank right side. I need to continue flanking right side. Okay. Lower cortisol, limit testing paid off on Runasapi. I caught a lot of backliners by doing flip map rotations. Maybe I could also consider ratting on sometimes. Okay. Like, it's not like you guys, I need you to just start writing shit on paper. Okay. The reason you guys make it feel like the idea of writing notes is more complicated than actually doing it. It's not that hard. Okay. You guys can come up with stuff. I promise. Even if it's slop, just come up with something. I don't care. Even if you don't know if it's accurate, just come up with something. It doesn't matter what it is. Map breakdown looks normal. And then your dates page is broken. I don't know why. I recommend you... Oh, it's because... I actually don't know. I recommend moving to the new spreadsheet. Make a new copy and copy it over. W Hoffit? Yeah, we just talked about it a little bit ago. Very interesting change, I will say. For the... our hero Sierra here. Okay. We're going to go into the code. Let me grab this. Wait, what? Am I trolling? Oh, it's because I did this. I pulled it from my actual Discord client, which is my bad. But whatever. View, career profile, history, replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Okay. Michael Afton. Our goal is champion. Okay, so I will be harder on you as well. So that we may improve. But number one, by the way, you hit GM, you have to have good notes to get to this point. Coach, oh, fuck. You're actually right. My bad. This is GM. Thank you for that. I will add you a ticket, by the way. Oh, I need to resolve this, by the way. Add ticket, speed, Overwatch 21-1. Okay, cool. All right. Roll across. Come this way. It's actually, I don't think this is good from you at all. So here's the thing. So you walk out from spawn, which I'm down with. You see your venture left side. Where's your tank? Your tank is also man. I don't think you should come this way. I'll be honest. Your venture is already on this side of the map. Okay. So because you're not fighting for this space, they get to take this space for free. So this Emirate's just going to be posted up here for free. I predict you just lose fight one outright because your guys' macro sucks. Like, this guy's going to be in a really insane position to be able to just shoot everybody for free. You're not going to be able to outvalue him. Unless you do, like, roll across, drop, shoot a backliner, and kill someone lacking. That's the only way you're going to win this fight, I think. I think you lose this on average, just from how you guys are staged. Like, I think you should identify your adventures going far left side. Come right side. Even if you're the only guy here, it's fine. You'll just play safer, right? Shoot these guys. Force the Emirate to not be able to take this space for free, or at least use cooldowns in contesting this space. And then you can just leave, right? Like, if the monkey positions to dive you, that's cool. You should be able to play the corner safely enough to roll backwards and live the engage. Okay. So I don't really like the way you play this. Given that your venture was already hard flanking. Okay, let's watch the POV. How did this guy die instantly? I think it's because this guy's uncontested on the higher ground. Okay. Misses a billion shots, whatever. Hits some shots eventually. He gets walled and then dies. I mean, like, I don't have, like, I just, like, this should be a pretty obvious outcome, right? And this is why coming to the high ground is so important. It's because you stop things like this from happening, right? Talal didn't do that much damage, but if this guy was Tree, right, and we're in a fucking high champ lobby, which we want to be champ eventually, we need to understand that we can't let these guys do this for free. We have to fight them, which is why I tell you that when guys flanking, you need to come here and at least contest them. You don't need to win the fight. You need to at least contest them, though. Okay, so we're kind of set up for failure to begin with. I mean, you could also argue, but Tail, Rainbow Dunks, the junk player got walled. What am I supposed to do? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. We could have still played the situation better, right? Would give us a higher likelihood of winning. Maybe the Junker Queen doesn't die if we were in position. Okay, now we map flip and we're doubled up with the venture. I'm a flankaholic. It's fine. It's not fine. It's actually not fine. You can flank. You're in an elo now speed. Here's the thing. This is why people succeed in GM lobbies, by the way, People will succeed in GM lobbies if they have good aim because they don't understand the idea of having a win condition. And guess what happens more often when you're in high elo? Okay, people flank more. People like hot Reddit mod here, this venture player, will flank more, okay? Because you're more likely when you pick Cass, it's more likely that your ally DPS is going to pick a flex, okay? And what do flex DPSs prefer doing? It's flanking because they're faster heroes and they can get around the map faster. So you can prioritize playing in main more. So you're at kind of the point where you're going to have people flank more often. So you need to have the skill to recognize when they're already flanking and don't do it yourself. And that's why I teach you guys to be aware of how your other guy is playing and to flank accordingly and not just permaflank. Okay, very important distinction to make. Okay, shoot Mizuki. Shoot Winston. Like, we're just not able to do anything from here. So, like, what you should be doing here is once you're deep on the single, see through the wall what your team is doing. You can see your Junker Queens walking toward the point. More importantly, they're shooting this Emre, but they're both walking toward point here. Shoot Mizuki. This is fine. I'm actually down for this. But we need to start rotating now. The fight's about to happen, right? Look, they're on cart. They're actually fighting for cart right now. You need to walk out and come shoot the Ana this way. Like, get aggressive. I don't want to see you still in their spawn. This is poor awareness from you. You're actually 10 light years away from everybody to be able to do anything. You needed to continue rotating. You're not even getting marked by anybody. Like, walk this way. You have to do this. You're just going to lose otherwise. This guy and this guy, both the enemy DPS, are completely outvaluing you. They're doing 10 billion damage. And you're doing 5. Okay, so we just needed this earlier. Okay, now you force the auto rotation, but it didn't matter. Your tank is dead. And the reason you can complain about your tank dying, but your tank is dying because he has to fight against 2 DPS. That's the issue. Okay, heart Reddit mod saves today. It's epic. Yo, I'm at the bad aim. I literally don't care about your aim. I actually just don't care at all. I do mind this crosshair placement. Why are we aiming at the floor? I do mind that, though. I don't care about your raw aim. As long as you have relatively good technique, it's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. I don't have the greatest aim ever, and I hit champ. Okay. Come left side. Shoot them. Okay, like, here we need to start. I mean, like, maybe you clear the monkey and then come left. It's okay. Nice shots. Like, you had good aim there. It's fine. Nice job. Okay. You need this stage. Get out of main. Come this way. Set up here for Deadeye. Or you can also recognize that hot Reddit mod, the venture players in main, continue the wrap to the bridge, to the stairs side and look for this. Okay. So you're doubled up with venture here. And you're also not staging for your Deadeye. So you do it, but it's too late. You need to be there earlier. Yeah, and look. So you're not there early enough. You needed to be here now so that you can see that you would have seen that this is happening because you would have not been in a rotation. Then you could have read the situation and went wider and popped Deadeye and saved your venture and killed the Mizuki. Okay, so that would have been a +2 play. This was a mistake. This Deadeye's too late. It's still good for the record, but I needed this from you earlier. Okay. This is fine, but commit to it, okay? Whenever you're in an angle like this, where once you leave the corner, you have no cover, you have to commit to these plays. Because, let's say you take half your health, you're just going to die because you don't have any cover to use. So continue walking forward on the Emre, go for the flash, headshot, whatever, and then just win the fight that way. You have to continue rotating. Have to continue rotating. Yeah, okay. So, he broke your ankles? Not really, like, the bigger issue is you had the wrong idea to be... Oh, he did break your ankles. That's actually a really cool play from him. He actually jumps over your head. That's sick. But I want to point out, if you just didn't have hesitation, you would have caught him. And also, you take the wrong perk. Why are we taking the Deadeye perk? Guys, stop taking the Deadeye perk. I'm so serious. It's so much worse. You actually just lose more for no reason. It's goated. Okay, speed... It's not goated. It's not goated. If there's not a single time you get value from it this game, I'm actually gonna be pissed. No, I'm actually so serious too. If you want to hit champ and you're using this perk, you're actually trolling. You're actually trolling. It actually starting to piss me off. I tell you guys so much, it sucks, and you still take this perk. It's so bad. Yeah, Deadeye perk sucks. It's so bad. Like, and it's, I need you guys to understand, you're coming to me, and I'm getting a little bit emotional about this because it's just annoying. Like, you guys come to me for help, you want to climb, and you pick the worst perk. And it's like, I've explained countless times, and like for people like Speed, you've been here for a while, I've explained how often this perk sucks. Like, you just don't get value. If you just use Deadeye correctly, you don't get value. And it's not even negotiable. Like, and that's the problem. If it was a negotiable perk, like Rollin' Roundup, if you want to say, I use Fan for XYZ reason, I can kind of get behind it, okay? But this perk is objectively worse than Double Flash. It's not even close. You can use Deadeye correctly, which saves you from even needing health regen from using Deadeye. And Bang Bang is invaluable for kills. Having range on Flashbang is unbelievably important. Okay? I'm being hard on you because you want to hit champ. And if you're serious about it, you should pick the better perk. Like, and it's just frustrating for me. Okay, so we come left side. Shoot monkey. Nice. Good. Like, good catch here. I think the only thing about this is maybe we shouldn't be here to begin with. Let me actually see. So we walk out the spawn door. I kind of just don't think we should be here. Your Alari's dead, and so is your queen. We're taking space too aggressively here into the Mizuki. I think you need to wait for your team and actually stage right side. You should be coming this way and do this. Like, I think you need to be setting up right side here. Because this is too aggressive. Like, no, your Alari is dead and they have bad spawn. And then this guy's not even back yet. So those are the big critiques. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm getting pinged. What's going on here? Oh, let me check this real quick. This might be important, so I actually need to check this real quick. Oh, is it right now? Ah, crap. Is it right now? Okay, I might actually have to end stream early here. Hold on, because I have a tournament. I thought it was at 6, but it might be at 5. Okay, good kill. Like that. Like, I like your flank ideas, by the way. Ah, shit. Okay, I actually have to end stream. I thought it was in an hour, but it's now. Let me end stream. Okay, I will review this. Speed, I will review this after my tournament, and I'll send you a link to the video. Oh, you're playing in that tournament? Okay, well, we're gonna play against each other. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so I gotta go. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I thought I could run for a little bit longer, but I got the times wrong, so this is my bad. Next stream is gonna be Monday, but for Speed, I'll send it to you as a video. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Next stream is gonna be Friday or Monday, so I'll see you guys then. Okay. Sorry for the rushed ending. I got my times wrong. All right, bye bye. See you later, everyone.